This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys of all ages, good morning, Bom dia, cricket fans from around the world. Welcome to day 2 of the Premier Division of this ECS Portugal here at lovely Santarem Cricket Ground in Portugal. It's wonderful to have your company. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network to take you through the second day of action here. And what a day of action we had yesterday. 4 really hard-fought games. A couple of games went pretty heavily in one direction, but a couple of games are really close as well. Shout out to Awarish for getting 3 from 3 wins as we have a look there at the coin toss today. It's been put up already for me. There you go. Thank you to Rado for the coin toss details. And it is the Lisbon Super Giants. They've won the toss, like to have a bowl in this match number 5. As I was saying, yesterday it was a really big day as well. And we saw Awarish get 3 wins. We saw Marlo with 1 win. Unfortunately for Punjab CC Amadora, they didn't get a win, but they're back today for 3 games and they're taking centre stage out there as they've been put into bat by the Lisbon Super Giants. As you saw on the tops just there. Lisbon Super Giants, let's see them for the first time today as well. 3 matches for them today as they take centre stage alongside with Marlo and Punjab CC Amadora have also got 3 matches. Marlo with the 2 matches that are sandwiched in the middle there for matches 2 and 3 today. So big cricket action coming your way. Hope you enjoyed everything yesterday. I thought it was a great day of cricket yesterday. A couple of big scores, a couple of good scores, a few very good bowling efforts. And we finished with a very close game as well, only 6 runs deciding it. We had a 4-point win yesterday as well, one of the rare ones. We had a couple of those in the Challenger. We managed to get 1 already in the Premier. Let's see what happens today. Looking forward to that. Hope you're looking forward as well. Hello to everyone in the chat for joining us on the YouTube chat. Wonderful to have you with me here today as we look forward to bringing you the action live from sunny Santarem. Warm today, about 3 or 4 more degrees than yesterday, getting up towards 25, 26 in the shade. Out in the centre, it's going to be pushing 30, 32 possibly. And I'm watching the umpires out in the centre, getting ready to go. Holding up the hand and saying, I think we're ready. Umpire gives the go-ahead signal, and we are ready to charge through with this match. Hope you're ready. Here we go. Oh, how about that? Appeals already. Lisbon Super Giants up and about, looking to get stuck into Punjab CC Amadora right from the get-go. Now remember, Amadora, they were winless yesterday from their 2 games. 3 games here today. They have the first game, then they take a short break back for the lunchtime match, and then the afternoon match. So you can see what's going on there with them. They've got the 3 games. Lisbon Super Giants have this first match. They have the second match of the day. They'll take the lunchtime match off, and they'll return at the end of the day for another game playing against this side, which is the side from Amadora. And Marlo will be the opposition in matches 2 and 3 today. Finds the wide line there, down leg side. That, of course, is Bhupinder Singh, who's opened the bowling for the Lisbon Super Giants. And out there in the centre, facing up, is the skipper himself, it looks like. That's Parveen Singh is opening the batting at the top there. Good move. And just to exemplify that, he has middled one, and that's been lofted away to leg side for a big Maximo, a big 6 to open his account. Says Arshad is at the non-striker's end. Pretty much, I would say, the regular opening bat for Punjab CC Amadora. Hello to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us. I can see little Alan in there. Hello to Chris Addison. Gives me a shout out as well. Great to see you all. And great to see everyone in the chat too, joining us early this morning. Cool conditions so far, but it will warm up today. That's full, and that is swatted down the ground. Parveen does not miss out on that one. He has absolutely belted the cover off that one. Gone a long way back. So that's another big 6. So Punjab just getting after a couple of loose deliveries here from Bhupinder. Bhupinder just getting a little friendly word in the ear. Just a little bit of advice. And that doesn't hurt really for... Just to get a little bit of information there. Just, I think it looks like that was Surya Partap just came over and gave a little pat on the backside and said, it's all right. Come on, get the next one. You can't do anything about that previous one. Mishit. And you know what? That was not far over the head of mid-off. That was not far at all. And that was Amandeep Singh who went up one-handed but then realised he needed to be a little bit longer than that. Needed the go-go gadget arms to try to reel that one in. So 1 bounce, 4 runs. Parveen Singh and Punjab CC Amadora want a big score on the board. Yesterday they rocked up at for the second match, and they lost that. They lost that first match they played. They got bowled out in their first innings here in the Premier Division. Got bowled out, leaving, how many is that? 7 deliveries on the table as well. Stretches to this one. This time this goes out towards the extra cover boundary. That's going to be also a big maximo. So this over is getting blown away. So I'm not sure what words were sent into the air of Bhupinder, but it hasn't worked. It's gone magical. Punjab CC Amadora, they know one way, and that is to absolutely get stuck into everything as soon as possible. Good morning to Monty, who joins us in the chat. Lovely to see you as well. And Scotty, hello there from the ECS Supporters Club of Australia. Wonderful to see you too. Hope you're all having fantastic. Well, I hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday evening, because I know you're both from a land down under. Wonderful to have your company as always. So 23 off the over. I think they're a bit concerned about the ball. The skipper of Punjab, quite rightly, got shared the cricket ball and asked to have a look at it. He thinks it's already out of shape. Umpires disagree. They think, no, it's okay. That's all right. Arshad also has a look at the ball. So the two batters have consulted the umpire about the shape of the ball. They think it's okay. Definitely should be that upset. They've managed to take a bundle of runs off this first over, off that ball. This one's been punched down the ground. And this time, mid-off has been pushed back to a long-off. And just the single. Parveen will retain the strike and going into the next over. Arshad yet to face a delivery. Score is 24 for no loss after the first over. Blistering start from Punjab CC Amadora. So for Parveen, the left-hander, the captain of this squad from Amadora, they've set up 2 fielders in the deep, which is allowed obviously in the power play. You have a long off, and looks like they have deep backwards square leg is your second player out on the boundary. There's nobody out on the leg side. Suggests that Lisbon Supergiants are looking to persist with a 4th or 5th wicket outside the off-stump attack. To the captain, don't want to get into the pads or it will be hit very hard. Now, as I say that, interesting, they've just dropped long on back. Now, be careful here. Make sure you've pulled up. They've got the dip back of square leg back up inside the circle. So, very mindful of who goes where. Supergiants, who basically were, well, they won the Challenger Division last year. Get themselves into the Prem Division this year with the promotion. Let's see what they can do here today. Gets the charge. Full delivery. Dance down the wicket. Swing and a miss. And the keeper, well, he's a fair way back. You can see him back there with that helmet just next to him there. Want to be careful of that. Make sure that's protected, obviously. Upper sleeve flicked off the toes, just gets over the head of that backward square inside the circle, not far away at all. Just for a moment, hearts in mouths for Amadora as they thought, oh no, skipper might have holed out there. Doesn't. Gets it away very nicely, actually. G1 Geary copying a little bit of treatment there off the second ball of the over. Started with that dot. So this is a good move from Parveen, the captain, putting himself up the order. He batted very well in the middle order while wickets were falling around him, and he held things together for his team. He was valiant in trying to hold things together for his team. Unfortunately, his team suffered 2 losses yesterday. This time he goes with a fair bit of aggression, up and away towards the leg boundary, and that has gone all the way for another 6. Parveen Singh is on a bit of a heater here this morning. We thought with the Lisbon Supergiants winning the toss and electing to bat first, we actually thought, well, that might be because conditions are a little bit slippery out there. There's always a little bit of early morning dew at this time of year out on the field. The pitch can get a little bit skiddy as well, and some deliveries may skid on here. But so far, he seems to be very much in control. Shy at the stumps. Arshad, a little bit relaxed getting home, but getting home is exactly what he does to the striker's end. And that single takes the score up to 35 for no loss. Still 2 balls to come in the second. Thank you to Monty in the chat for explaining the chat rules. Recommend that everyone just observes those chat rules. We have moderators who do a sensational job in the chat, every single one of them, and they would like to ask very politely and kindly that the chat rules are observed. So thank you to Monteluz for posting those. Continue. Arshad off the mark straight away with the square drive that looked textbook, and that was a lovely strike. Once it gets through that infield, it races away. Lisbon Supergiants under a lot of pressure here as this score is getting scary now. 39. We haven't quite finished that second over yet. Already 15 off the over. Good morning to Johnny Heesom, who's out there in Malta enjoying the sun and the cricket. And obviously joining Rico and Vinny commentating as well together. Punch down the ground just past the outstretched fingertips of the bowler. And that's how the over is going to finish then. 15 from it, 39 for no loss. 2 overs gone. 1 more to come inside for the power play. That run rate looking very healthy early this morning. Amadora looking very, very sharp indeed. They've come here with a purpose. They had 2 losses yesterday, bowled out in the first game they played yesterday for only 99, leaving 7 deliveries on the table untouched. That score was overhauled by Marlo with 3 full overs to spare. So Marlo picked up a 4-point win there, leaving Punjab CC Amadora with no points whatsoever. In the second match, Punjab CC Amadora played Awarish, and it just fell apart for them. Awarish posted 133 for 5. And in response, Amadora could only manage 94 for 8, but it was Parveen, a lone hand, who managed to muscle 46 of those runs. So well done to him. That was a very, very good effort indeed. Almost half the runs coming from the skipper's bat, and that's why he's at the top order. And have a look at that now. He's got 34 from 10. This is a good move from him. Get himself up the order and just apply that stability that he showed in that match yesterday, match number 3 yesterday against the Warish, where Punjab CC, they lost, almost lost in a 4-point match. They were 1 run away from getting blown away with a 4-point win to Awarish, and luckily they scored a couple of extra runs in the last over, and they managed to salvage 1 point out of that game, but it was very, very close. Good morning to Tom Gaunt, tuning in from the Yorkshire Dales, the beautiful Yorkshire Dales. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. You say you're enjoying the coverage. Wonderful stuff. Thank you for jumping into the chat, Tom, and letting us know where you're watching from and you're enjoying yourself. That does mean a lot to us here at the European Cricket Network. So, we're going to start the second over now. Need a really tight third over here. Need to finish this power play good because it's been all Amadora. Looks like it's Samad coming into bowl. Well, here we go. This has gone straight up in the air, but I got a feeling it's going to land safe and bounces away down the hill. Once it gets onto that little hill, you can see that curve that goes right around down the back there. Good vision there from Ricardo, our roving cameraman. You can see how the ground does curve. It enables the ground to drain quite well. But also, once the ball bounces on that slope behind the batters, it does go away very quickly. And that edge went very, very high. But it also found its way to the boundary line for 4 runs. So, bit of a fluky little streaky start there to the over. Parveen Singh says he survives. He's now up to 38 from 11. Samad continuing. Viewers of Portuguese cricket will know this this current bowler, feisty character, got a bit of pace about him as well. Doesn't mind getting a little bit chirpy. He's one of the bowlers I really love to watch. Seen him so many times bowl in the night series. Always got a smile on his face. Always comes over and says hello as well when I'm on comms. He's a wonderful and a very competitive cricketer. He has sort of settled into a bit of a rhythm routine. When I first saw him, he was quite feisty and quite jumpy. Oh, that's another cracking delivery here. Well, it's got Parveen swinging and missing here. A ball that passes over the off stump. Lovely delivery. Hello there to Crushed Master, who also joins us in the chat. Wonderful to see you too. We'll What time does the cricket start there in Malta there, Johnny? Good to see you. Oh, this time it's lakeside wide. Oh, that's just a bit of a filthy delivery of that. And that is bonus runs for Amadora as they cash in on a little bit of errant radar work there from, I thought it was Asamad. First minimo of the day. 48 for no loss. Halfway through the third. Power play still in force. For the left-hander, you have got a long off straight down the ground. That is one of the deep players. The second deep player is a long on. So they're looking to get protection in front of the wicket. There's nobody deep behind the wicket, of course. So that means that anything that the keeper can't get in the power play, it's going to be pretty tough for fine leg and third to try and get across to get that. In fact, fine leg is more of a backwards square leg, very, very square. Third is quite fine. That's kind of like a backstop, but he is up inside the circle. And this has been lofted away. How about that? That's gone straight over the head of long off for a big 6. So a couple of good signs in the over for Lisbon Supergiants with those dots, getting Parveen swinging and missing. But then, well, one minimo, one lofted shot for 6 and a 4 at the start of the over. Suddenly this over is worth 15. And it's all getting expensive. Gosh, Master, you travelling today? Well, yep, safe travels. Always good to have you in there. So second last ball of the over yields just a dot. Good comeback from the bowler. Needs to finish it over strong here. It's 54 on the board, the best power play we've seen in the Portugal tour so far. I think it was 56. That was in the Challenger division. And a swing and a miss. So we finished with a couple of dots. Good comeback from the bowler. Just changed the pace up a little bit there. Parveen Singh, 44 from 15. He's going along absolute gangbusters at the moment. Arshad, he hasn't seen too much action. Only 2 deliveries faced. 4 runs for him. Just that one boundary and a dot. But he gets a chance now as we start the fourth in a few moments' time. 3 overs gone. 54 on the board for no loss. Good power play. Good signs there for Punjab CC Amadora, and led by the captain Parveen Singh. They didn't win the toss. Supergiants won the toss and elected to have a bowl first, thanks to Rado for the coin toss news as well. But that was the news from the toss, in case you missed it. Vishwakarma now on to bowl. Going to slow things down a bit. We have seen in the Challenger division and yesterday as well, when pace was taken off the attack, wickets tumbled. We saw that a lot. Rahul Vishwakarma is going to see if he can make an impact here for the Supergiants. And hello to Tina Goff, who jumps in the chat too. Back in London. No sun in London. It's all here. You need to come back and get some. Lofted. And it may land in the hands of the player who sets himself. It does indeed. That's a very well-judged catch. Bhupinder Singh, who probably was a bit rattled with the first over that went magical. That was his over. He's held his nerve quite well, and he's held the catch, more importantly, for his team. And as I said at the top there, changing up the pace, slowing things down, taking pace off, usually yields a wicket. That's exactly what's happened there. Parveen Singh, the skipper, has gone to loft down the ground, hasn't managed to manufacture the same pace off the bat that he's had against the fast bowlers, and he's come undone going downtown. Long on, holds on to a very good catch. First wicket down. But Punjab CC Amadora, strong batting team, aggressive batting team, off to a flyer though. Supergiants though bite back with a wicket. Second ball of the fourth, they bite back. Vishwakarma just looking towards the Bhupinder who took the catch and just moving him slightly around for the right-hander. Well, this has gone straight up in the air. This could be 2 and 2. It may fall in no man's land. It does. Oh, it's the Bermuda Triangle. Can you believe it? 3 players within about 1.5 meters of where the ball lands, equidistance apart. Oh, I'll tell you what. Just for a moment, I thought Golia might have coughed up his wicket there. That was a desperate attempt for 3 players to get to that, including the bowler. Goes to ground. Bit of luck running with Amadora there. Arshad looking to hit the team out of a bit of, well, I wouldn't say trouble, but just that lack of foot movement and stretching the arm. He doesn't want to dance down the wicket. He knows if he misses it, he'll be stumped. He knows that the captain, Amandeep Kokar, he'll just grab the ball and take the bails off quick smart. So he stands his ground. He's not really going to use his feet. As I've seen from Arshad many times, but he's still effective what he does. He hits the ball a long way. Super Giants need to get amongst the wickets here. They could be facing a very big total. Well, this has been hooked up in the air as well. And can you believe it? That is Golia gone. Well, Golia, you've hit almost every ball you faced in the air. And finally, you've held out to the backward point, holding on to a relatively easy catch. No sun to worry about. The sun is a bit lower in the sky behind him. And he looked up into the bright blue skies here and took that catch as easy as you like. Ate that one up. So the last ball of the over yields another wicket. What a great over that was from Vishwakarma. Takes pace off. 3 runs only from it and 2 wickets. Well bowled. And so Super Giants, just remind Amadoro that we're here. You're not going to have it all your own way. After a blistering start, an absolutely blistering start of 54 in the power play. They're now 57 for 2 after 4. Chris Addison suggesting that was not smart. I would suggest that you are bang on correct there. Just not clever at all. So we go to the 5th. It's going to be Samad is going to bowl himself out. As I said earlier, anyone who remembers the night series will remember this individual. Very fiery, very feisty. Whoa, how did that miss? Lock, stock, the lot. Hands on head, hands in faces. It goes for 4 runs. Ooh, could have easily just chopped on there. It was a massive wind-up and swing. And misses. Wow, close. But close doesn't get it. Good morning to Slippy Stew, who also is jumped in the chat. Good to see you as well. Good to see everyone in the chat. Good to see big numbers there. Thanks for joining us. We had a great day yesterday. Had a lot of viewers yesterday. Looking forward to another big day today. Goes for a York and Link delivery. Ends up being a bit of a slot ball. It's been punched out backward a square. Coming back for a second. Good running. Good running. So went straight to the player down there who just took a little bit longer to get up off his knee and get the return throw in. Wasn't a really fast throw. Very good running. Arshad is still there. While Arshad's there, for me, I think Amadora are in with a red-hot chance to push up to 150 in this innings. It was a full bunger, and that was definitely a wide ball, as indicated there by umpire John. Fair call. Wicketkeeper did a great job to get across that one. That's Amandeep Kokar. He is the captain and the wicketkeeper. So for the bowlers who are bowling wides, you're not only going to get a stare from the wicketkeeper. The wicketkeeper is also your captain, and he'll tell you exactly with his eyes that he wasn't happy with that. Samad in again. Good delivery, just good pace. Arshad going to play a bit of a pull shot there and just a good bounce off the deck as well. I said before that with the Super Giants winning the toss, electing to bowl first, happy to put Amadora in. Sometimes on the first innings of the morning, the ball can just sometimes get a bit skiddy on a few deliveries, and then suddenly you get that lovely little bit of true bounce. That's what Samad has just managed to exploit. Oh, hit, but not convincingly. Goes out to tip backward square. That's going to be just 1 run. Gives a chance for Ankush Kumar to face his first delivery as he takes strike. Let's have a look and see how the field placing is going to go. Long off and a long on, deep backwards square. You've got deep point, and of course you have deep mid wicket covered as well. They're your 5 fielders out. Oh, attempts a bit of a bull shot. It gets hit in front of the wicket. Doesn't get it as square as he wanted. You could hear by the sound of the bat on ball that was definitely a miss hit. Goes to that deep mid wicket fielder who just returns the throw. Just the 1 run. Off the mark though is Kumar. It's 66 for 2. Last ball of the 5th coming up. Good over this one. Samad has found a way just to slow things up. 4 off the first ball, but since then it's been pretty controlled apart from that wide. Oh, this has also got away from the keeper. Watching the umpire here, I think that's great work. Good chase from the fielder down there. They do manage to get through for 2, but there's a good chase from the fielder to maybe just save those 4 byes potentially. Ends up being a couple of byes to finish off the over. 68 for 2. Punjab CC Amadora done themselves well to get to the halfway point. With the loss of only 2 wickets and have 68 runs on the board, they got a real springboard here in the second half of this innings to kick on. Maybe get a big score. Slippy Shoe just having a bit of commentary there about Vishwakarma's bowling style. It's something that the umpires are onto and aware of. So if they say it's okay, it's okay. It's something that is and has been discussed. And you get to have another look at him now because he's going to come in to bowl his second over. Very good first over. Rahul comes in. And tucked away just for a single. Oh, they've got a hustle here. That was a very pedestrian run there by Kumar. I think that he was a little bit relaxed about taking that single and just strolling into the non-striker's end, only to then suddenly realise he was about 3 metres short when the ball was almost into the bowler. Oh, lucky he just got on his skates there. Rahul continues. Swings hard. It's got a lot of airtime. Deep mid-wicket tries to come in. It bounces probably about 2.5 metres in front of him. Got a good side-on look of that one. He's getting a bit of dialogue from the fielder at deep square leg. Maybe asking the question, why'd you take so long? Well, for one, he's got the sun to contend with, and 2, he had an absolute paddock to have to run in to get that. I thought it was whatever that was. I don't think that was right. He just couldn't get to it. Well, there we go. The breakthrough still comes though. So Vishwakarma strikes for the 3rd time. He's turning it on here. He's keeping the Super Giants in this game and manages to get Kumar to chop on. Kumar never really looked comfortable. I know he only faced a couple of deliveries, but even with that run at the start of the over, it just looked like he was a little bit sort of not quite ahead of the game. And umpire gives us the agreement that yes, that is indeed out. So, wicket done. Chris Addison. Yeah, sorry, Chris, I didn't see your comment before about the ball watching. I completely agree with that. Absolutely agree. He really was just watching the ball and just in a bit of a la-la land. Need to be careful of that. We see players get caught out when they sort of move into that category. And you can end up looking a little bit silly sometimes. It can happen. So, 70 for 3. Rahul Vishwakarma has turned the game. Well, I wouldn't say he's turned the game around. Let me just retract that. He has kept the Super Giants in this game so far. Punjab CC Amadora, though, the boundaries are slowing down. The run rate's slowed down. It's now down to 12.7. It was over 14. I think it was actually 15 maybe a couple of overs ago. So taking pace off is a very good move. When the run rate's getting out of control, the bowling team needs to take pace off. We see it work all the time. Oohs and ahs and e's and all sorts of descriptions of vowels. And oh, can you believe it? That is quite good bowling there. And Simranjit Singh, he has to go for a first bowler, the big hitter, the man who has got that strike rate, that career strike rate in about, I think, the 260 or 270 mark here on the European Cricket Network, just one more time. And he's come undone. I think that's just kept a little bit low as well. That's just completely bamboozled. It's a quicker delivery. Well, have a look at that. Vishwakarma, he's now dragged his team right back into this contest. Lisbon Supergiants got the noses in front according to Supercomputer. He's got 4 for 5. Every chance to pick up a 5-wicket haul here. He has the 4-fer. Let's see if he can get himself a Michelle. A rarely seen Michelle. We only saw one of those during the Challenger Division Series that completed on Sunday. How about that? Day 2, we may see another one. He's got 2 opportunities here. New batter, still getting dressed. Secure those gloves and the helmet. He's now good to go. Here we go. Hat-trick ball and chance for a 5-fer. Vishwakarma about to step in. See what he can do. Oh, it's down leg side. Oh, I feel a little bit of a letdown there as he's let the play off as well. And it's gone for a minimo. Can you believe it? All the build-up, and it's gone for a minimo. Oh, dear. Good morning to Yogesh Kaka. Hello. Asking where is my partner. Tina has had to go home. She has got other duties. But Tina Goff, the other side of GeForce, who spent the last 5 days here commentating next to me. She's not here in Portugal. She flew out last night and she's back home. Back in London. She's in the chat though, Yogesh, so you can say hello to her in the chat. But unfortunately now Tina has left the commentary. So Phil G running solo now. But thanks for asking. Glad you noticed that, Yogesh. And hope you're well too. Thanks for tuning in. It's another wide. Oh, Raoul's a bit upset with himself, and he should be too. That is pressure off. After 2 wickets in the over, he follows up with 2 wides that go to the boundary. Both went to the boundary, and that is really disappointing. I'm sure his skipper is happy he's got the team 4 wickets. But also sure that the captain's probably a little bit disappointed with the 2 minimos in a row. So let's still try to finish this over. Still 2 to come. Better, much better. Honing in. Shy misses, but backed up at the non-striker's end. And luckily for Khan, he does really good. Thank you, Yogesh. I appreciate the thumbs up and the shout. You have been a wonderful contributor in the chat. Really appreciate those words and those sentiments. ECN appreciates people like you in the chat giving us a thumbs up. This is lofted down the ground. It's going to fall safe just. Oh, that could have been the 5-fer. It isn't. It also does end the over with that single as well. So it's going to be 82 for 4 after 6. And Rahul Vishwakarma ends up with 4 for 16. Should have been a lot better figures than that, despite the fact that they are still very good figures. Those 2 minimos in the over spoiled what was otherwise an absolutely sensational, possibly a match-changing and match-winning display as he gets Simranjit Singh out for a first bowler. The big hitting Simranjit Singh goes first ball. And he's got all the wickets here today as well. Yeah, Vishwakarma, the highest point. I agree with that. Rohit Kumar suggesting that Vishwakarma has been the star here this morning so far. I would agree with that. I think Parveen Singh's innings was also fantastic as well in the first 5 overs of this game. But Vishwakarma's 4 for 17, sensational. We start the next over now. And we start with a delivery that just pushes a bit wide. Arshad just a bit, I wouldn't say lazy with the stroke, but just didn't step into it. Tried to hit it from his original standing position. It was good to see Rulan too when I arrived at the ground today. Or when he arrived at the ground, I should say. Came over to me straight away and said hello. Ravi Rulan, he played a wonderful night series last year as well. Got runs and got wickets. And he just got better as the tournament went on. And with the Super Giants being promoted now to Premier Division, it's a chance for these players to really try and match it up against the big guys here from the league. Oh, wow. There you go. That is another wicket. He gets a wicket straight away. I'm bigging him up already, and he does get a wicket. So it's going to be Arshad, who's pretty much stand and deliver sort of guy, And unfortunately, he doesn't deliver there, and he has to go for an even 15 runs from 50 deliveries faced. He holds out on the leg side boundary, and a well-held catch out there too. So Roland gets the wicket, and the middle order of Punjab Sisi Amadora, after a really, really good start, all in thanks to their skipper, the middle order, they just need to hold it together. I said this yesterday during the commentary with on the third match, with Parveen Singh making a very solid 40, made half the score that Punjab Sisi Amadora made in that match 3. That he needed his team to get around him and show the support with the bat, and they just weren't able to do so. In that match, Irish were just too strong. So Ravi Roland gets a wicket, comes in again. Almost gets a feather edge too again. Wicketkeeper was looking skyward. There's a couple of players just inside the circle behind the bat there. You can see, well, you can't quite see on the screen there, but just probably about 10 metres to the right of the wicketkeeper, you have third, who's inside the circle. It's the slow ball, and that field will now come into play. There he is there. That's the player I was talking about. He's about 10 metres to the side, to the right-hand side of the wicketkeeper. Not quite up next to him, so it's almost like he's a deep fourth slip. And then another probably 15 metres to the right of him is backward point inside the circle as well. It's almost like 2/3, a finer and one who's a lot squarer. Well, this one's a squarer delivery, and it gets pushed away by Alam. So it's going to be just one run off the over as Ravi Roland steps up to the plate and delivers a very, very solid 7th over there. 1 for 1 from his over. Take a bow. That is a fantastic return. At a time when Punjab Sisi Amadora should be putting the foot down and absolutely laying waste to every delivery, it's a great over. Alarm, and of course Khan, who's out there. Just Fahim Khan, maybe just a little gun shy possibly. And that is shown as a wide ball. Indeed, a wide ball to start off the 8th. See, people in the chat were calling for a maiden over then. Almost a maiden over, wasn't it? Almost a maiden. Just that last little run. The single tickled off the bat to the leg side just to make sure it wasn't going to be a maiden over, but that was close to a maiden. Rare seen maiden here in T10 action. Hit out through the covers. Cover fielder goes down, and unfortunately the boundary rider straight down the ground cannot get around in time to cut that one off. That's gone through for a well-needed boundary. Can't remember when we last saw a boundary off the bat. It might have been 2 overs ago, maybe 2.5 overs ago. So finally a boundary off the bat. Score gets up to 88 for 5. Alarm with a bit of work to do here with his counterpart Fahim Khan. Swing and a miss. Waheed, good comeback from the bowler. Oh, that's very wide. Waheed really getting a bit mixed up there. Supergiants doing well. Remember, Supergiants last year, they won the Challenger Division. They got the promotion this year. So this is their first ECS, where they're in the top tier division here. Obviously, last year was the first time we split the teams here in Portugal between Premier and Challenger. And quite rightly so, Supergiants had done very well to get up here. A wild swing, but unfortunately for the batter, didn't move his feet. He's looking down at the wide lane saying, really? And I think that was a good call from the umpire. Well, he's already infringed on that wide line a couple of times in this over. Well, that's disappointing. It is shown as a no ball as well. So this is going to be tough. It's a no ball. It's 4 runs. And Waheed is just letting a bit of pressure slide here because it's going to be a free hit coming. Alarm has just been shown the signal from standing umpire Andy there. It's a free hit coming. Wahid's getting a dialogue from Samad, who's just come in from the covers, just to say to him, I suspect, settle down. This is important, this delivery. Free hit coming. Where can it be put? Straight back and through the bowler. It'll just be a single. Ends up being a good delivery. So you just get the feeling that the middle order from Punjab CCM Madura do not have the firepower the top order do, and we've kind of ground to a halt here. Just one boundary in about 3 overs. Well, that could be the second one. That is going to indeed bounce away. So that's the second 4 hit off the over, and the second 4 hit in about 3 overs time. So maybe the rush of blood now coming. Score now within touching distance of triple digits, but we're in the 8th. One more ball needed to complete the 8th. Oh, there it is. There's the one and then some. Yeah, bit of a shocker over this one from Wahid. He just hasn't got the ball on a string. It's coming out of the hand all wrong. Be interested to see whether he gets the ball another over then. 100 up, by the way. 104 for 5 with that Minimo. The wides are really adding up here. And in the final assessment of this game, obviously we'll do that at the end of the match, these wides could be very costly, leaving that door well and truly open for Punjab CCM Madura to pile on a big score. Khan and Alarm really want to stick together over the next couple of overs, build a partnership, take advantage of a little bit of wayward bowling as well. Cross bat just goes into mid-wicket for the single. 105 for 5 after 8. Slippy Stew, yes. I just noticed a couple of comments from you about Alarm's batting. You're absolutely correct. I see that as well. He's constantly moving away. If the ball is a foot outside the off stump, or 12 inches outside, 10 inches outside the off stump, he's making it so much harder for him to find it. The other thing too is his shot selection is to the leg side. So if he doesn't have an offside game and he steps to the leg side, I'm not sure that's the right move to do. The bowler is a bit smarter than that. He's not going to try and follow you. And the bowler is putting it outside leg. That's where the wides are coming from. Sorry, outside off. Because that's where all the wides are coming from outside off. So yeah, he needs to have a bit of a readjustment here. It's a good over nonetheless. It's 22. It goes magical. We've had a magical over at the start. 8th over goes magical as well. So Punjab CCM Madura, they will like that. That will give him a nice little boost. Make them feel a little bit good about themselves. See Brendan join the chat saying, oh my God, the extras have outscored the rest of the batters. The extras are picking up, you're right. Hopefully he won't outscore what the skipper got at the top of the order. This is going straight up in the air. Bapinder's under it. And he takes it inside the line of play. I think maybe the umpires just want to double check. Maybe it was just outside. No, that is out. That is indeed out. So Bapinder with his second catch. Good work there from Ricardo, our roving cameraman. So Khan goes, looking to get it out of the ground. Almost got it out of the ground. But Pinder was probably about a foot inside the rope there and had to stretch high with 2 hands to take the catch. Anyone shorter, like me, probably wouldn't have got to that one. He takes a good catch. So it brings about the fall of another wicket there. So 105 for 6. Khan has to go on his way. It was a good catch, wasn't it? Yep. I see Monty and Slippy Stew in the chat, and Chris as well, just giving a nod to the fielder there. It was a well-judged catch. It was in the air for a long time. Plus, he had to contend with the fact that he couldn't stand on the rope. Even sometimes momentum takes you back a bit. So Roland gets his second. And coincidentally, the second run is actually scored of his bowling. So Roland has been very successful with his bowling spell. Vishwakarma also successful. He got 4 for 17 with his 2 overs. Roland's now into his second over. Alarm facing. Just tucked away in the onside. Bowler does all the fielding. Can't keep it to a dot. It's 1 run. As we now start to think about what sort of score will be set here for the run chase. Expected score is at 126. There are 6 wickets down. Vikas is out there. Oh, just goes for a delicate little touch, a little bit of a push. Unfortunately, can't find it. If they can get it through the ring of fielders from the wicket keeper through to third, through to, well, sort of like a wide third, both inside the circle. If they can get it through there, it will run away to the boundary for 4. It's pretty good easy runs there. Now, as I speak, looks like they're pushing Wahid. Wahid is coming into to be a third player, a ring of players from the wicketkeeper. He's going to about a third slip. So it looks like a ring of wide slip fielders there as he puts the ball, Rulan, clever bowling from him, puts it a little bit slower, took pace off and tried to get the player just to feather it there and maybe find an edge. So let me describe that field for you. There's the players there. Have a look at this. So from wicketkeeper, it's a short jaunt, just about 4 metres to a wide slip, to then another 4 or 5 metres to a third, and then about a 10-metre stretch to someone who's at a backward point. It's a wide ring of slip fielders. This one he gets on the pads, and it brings in the fine leg who's inside the circle. All those players inside the circle, and that completes a fantastic over, a very well thought and well bowled over there, searching for the wicket, searching for an edge. And I love that, a little bit of a clever field play from the Lisbon Supergiants, prepared to take people off the boundaries and put them into these positions. Very clever. They don't bring the wicket, but they bring the economy. It's only 2 runs with that wicket falling at the start of the over as well. So Rulan, 2 for 3, has done the job for his team. What an excellent bit of work there. Ties down Punjab Sissy Amadora, who are 107 for 6 with 1 over to go. That was excellent. Excellent bit of work from the captain and the bowler. Lisbon Supergiants looking like they're going to tie this team down. Final over could go anywhere though. Oh no, it's nutmegged the player at mid-on and it's gone straight through for 4 runs. Just for a second, I almost was about to say if this is cleanly fielded, there'll be a dot ball. Disappointing. Bhapinder Singh, who went for 24 off his first over, goes for a boundary off his first ball of the 10th. And Alarm will feel good about that. Score is jumps up to 111. Lord Nelson for loss of 6 wickets, 5 balls to come in the innings. Swings hard at this one as well. No one's going to get that. The only person close to that was Ricardo, our roving cameraman. But we don't want him to drop the camera and go field the ball. Look at that, up the slope, went a long way back. So, Supergiants need Bhapinder to really tie this one down. He's been loose. These first 2 deliveries have gone for boundaries. The first 4 should never have gone to the boundary. I've got my eye on Long On, who was mid-on at the time. He's still looking down at the ground. That's G1 Giri. He's probably feeling a little bit crushed for that. Well done, Bhapinder. Follows up with a dot. Good comeback. Vikas at the non-strikers end. 1 from 4 deliveries face. Alarm here. He's got a little bit of work to do next few deliveries. Oh, quick shy back at the stumps. Thought it might be another shy at the bowler's end as Vikas backs up a long, long way. Very good work from short fine leg. Fielded it cleanly, one-handed, and flung it back. Could have been trouble. Oh, pirouettes, puts everything, every bit of effort into that one. And I think he has indeed found the other side of the boundary rope. So Alarm here with a rush of blood at the end. Manages to put the penultimate delivery away for a big Maximo. That's 16 off the over. Bhapinder's gone for 40, and that's expensive. 24 off the first over that he bowled. 16 off the second over with 1 more to come. That score a bit more respectable now for Punjab Sissy Amadora. At the start of this over, I thought, well, if they can get in the 120s, they're going to give their bowlers something to work with. They've done that. gets a bottom edge. It's going to fly away. There's a bit of work here for that fine leg fielder. It gets rolling down the hill, and that means it's going to go for 4 runs. What a great way to finish. 20 off the last over. That could simply be the difference between the two teams. You never know. And we are going to see how that goes in just a moment when the run chase starts. So 127 for 6. There we are. Welcome back in. Phil G here, taking you through the action. Hope you've enjoyed that one. Punjab CC Amadora started with an absolute flurry there. Parveen Singh, another great effort from him as well. Held his end of the pitch and got runs on the board right from the very start. That run rate pushed up towards 15. Lisbon Supergiants threw one man, and that was Vishwakarma. Fought back really well. 2 wickets in one over, 2 wickets another over, including on a hat-trick ball. Doesn't get a fifer, but tied things down. And Ravi Rulayan, how good was he? Came on, bowled 2 overs, 2 for 3 runs only. Very miserly with the runs, picked up 2 very important wickets as well. A rush of blood, 20 off the final over. Could that be the difference? We're going to find out very soon as we get towards the run chase. It's going to start in about 10 minutes' time here at sunny Santarem. It's warming out there. It's warming out everywhere around this part of Portugal. We hope you're enjoying the coverage. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying, don't go too far. ECS Portugal to Premier Division resumes in a few minutes' time. Run chase coming your way shortly. We'll see you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back to sunny Santarem. It's wonderful to have your company, Phil G, here for the European Cricket Network. Welcome you back for this run chase. And what a run chase we've got on our hands here. Very mouth-watering total there. 127 for 6, Punjab CC Amadora make. And it was sort of fits and starts. They started really well with the captain Parveen putting on a really good score there, getting 40-odd in quick time. And then things sort of quietened down a bit. Rahul Vishwakarma, how about that? 4 wickets for 17 runs, including a couple of wickets back-to-back there in his second over. Unfortunately, spoiled a little bit by a couple of mini-mos there. And then a rush of blood at the end from Alam with a very good cameo from him. Got 20 runs in that last over and really has lifted that score up to, well, it was at 127 for 6. That's a great total against Lisbon Supergiants. Supergiants will feel that that last over got away from them. I think at one point they may have been thinking, if we're chasing 110, 115, we got this. And that will be a huge win for them to get the win over Punjab CC Amadora easily. Amadora, one of the favourites here in this Premier Division for sure. The Lisbon Supergiants, are they going to upset the apple cart? Are they going to spoil the party for Punjab? Both these teams have got 3 matches here today. Who gets the win here in this? We're about to find out. The run chase starts right now. Nice start there with the dot. Very good start indeed. Yeah, looking forward to this run chase. I'm just getting the feeling this is going to be a very good contest here. Could go down to final over. Supergiants would love to get a win here over Amadora. It's that man, Alam, who I just mentioned before, coming into bowl. Oh, swung hard and high. There is a player out there at... well, he's down there looking into the sun in the mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket position, and he's held the catch rather beautifully, can I just say. Well, Aziz Arshad holds on to a sky. He's still pointing to the sun and saying, well, I stared into the big shining globe in the sky. I can't see a thing now because I've got the glare, but he's held on to the catch, and that is massive, absolutely massive, as Wiki jumps on the screen and reminds us, yes, that that is a second ball duck. Oh dear, Amandeep Singh has to go. The opener. Jiwan Giri can only look on from the non-striker's end. And that is really, really disappointing for Lisbon Supergiants, who need a good start here. Punjab are defending a pretty modest total out. It's a good total, but in the Premier Division, I have to say that that's probably just slightly below par. But a breakthrough straight away. Alam, just mentioned him before with the wicket there. He did very well with the bat as well. So 27 from 15 deliveries with the bat. And now he gets a wicket of his second delivery. Lisbon Supergiants already in a bit of strife. Runs off the bat. Oh, tell you what, a sharp throw would have been trouble. Would have been. Oh, Jiwan Giri had to get his skates on there. Square leg umpire had a very close look at that one as well. But I think that just missed the stumps. I think the keeper might have just disturbed the bails. No, he didn't. He almost did. So, Vishwakarma, who I just mentioned before, gets off the mark straight away. I mentioned him about his bowling. He's now come in to see what we can do with the bat as we continue. And this has been swung away towards the leg side boundary. And a 6 indicated by standing umpire. Gives us the sign and says that is going to be Jiwan Giri getting off the mark with a big smash. And a long way for this. The deep mid-wicket fielder has to run all the way to backwards square and go down towards the fence to field that ball. And he's got to jog all the way back, getting his steps in. So let's see how the field sets and who is the deep fielder here. So third is back on the boundary. Regulation third, quite fine. Deep square leg now settles into a very square on the leg side boundary rider. There are your 2 deep fielders. It's in short. The bat comes down, and interestingly enough, it's not a cut shot that gets played. It really just was almost like a put the bat there and intentionally try to play it over the keeper's head. Looked really intentional. Didn't really follow through with any power in a cut shot. And gets a single for it and gets off strike. Vishwakarma on strike. There's 8 for 1 with 1 more to come. Good morning to everyone in the chat. I see there's a lot of love in the chat, a lot of support for the Lisbon Super Giants. Good to see. And all those fans, I hope you're doing very well wherever you're watching. Big appeal, big shout. Umpire unmoved as Vishwakarma goes to work on the leg side. Strikes the pad outside the line. Umpire says that's over. 8 for 1. Chasing a target of 128. Still needing then another 120 runs. So still a lot of work to do here. Lisbon Super Giants have got some good batting. Unfortunately for them, Amdeep Singh went with a second ball duck. And Punjab Sisi Amadora would love to pick up points here. On the standings, they only picked up just that 1 point yesterday. Just 1 point. They did suffer a 4-point loss to Marlo in the first match they played yesterday. Didn't take any points from that contest as Marlo overhauled the target with 3 full overs to go. And the bonus point play is in force. So they are looking for points. They wouldn't want to be chasing the pack at the end of today without a win. They've got 3 games here today. They would desperately love to get a win here just to get their campaign back on track as we look to start the second over. Good first up delivery there. Well bowled. Nicely bowled. So Super Giants with a fair bit to do here in this match. It looks like for me, this is a better looking Punjab Sisi Amadora side than what we saw yesterday. Yesterday, just slightly without focus and a bit lackluster. Oh, Parveen bowls a full delivery there. It just drops down for a dot. Captain Parveen Singh with the bat did very well. Scored 44 of 17 deliveries in his innings earlier in the morning, and now backing it up with a couple of dots from this second over. Punjab Sisi Amadora, according to the supercomputer, doing very well indeed, picking up the pace and getting ahead on that chance, that percentage of a win here. Now that's gone all the way back. It's a tough, difficult chance. The fielder there really out of sorts. And they're going to scamper back for a second one that was skied, came off a top edge. Fine leg is, third. Fine leg is fine, but third man is just pointing up to the sun yet again and saying, well, that's what upset me there. I don't think the sun was anything to do with that. That was just him getting in a muddle, running backwards, which can happen. When you're running backwards and you zigzag trying to find the flight of the ball in the morning sky, it's not easy. Not easy at all. And for me, no need to make up any excuses. That was just a tough chance. Parveen continues. It's slower, it's full, and that is hit very hard, and that flies away. And that same fielder at third has to run back to find that one as it goes one bounce, 4 runs. It is also signalled as a no ball. I believe that was what umpire showed. Firstly was the no ball signal. Obviously that would have been for height. Just keeping an eye on the umpire there. Indeed. So a no ball 4 there. Jiran Giri gets a chance here to capitalise on a free hit. Swings hard at this one and capitalises exactly what he does. He puts that one out of the park, goes downtown, the other side of the rope, the other side of the sight screen from my vantage point. That's a lovely smash. So the no ball 4 ends up being worth 11 runs in total. Well, that's going to help things along for the Super Giants. They need 107 off 50 deliveries. The asking rate is just under 13. Good delivery. Comes back with a quicker delivery. Captain has a couple of fielders working the umbrella there on the offside. So to the right-hand side of the keeper for the right-hander, you've got about a 10, 12 metre break until you get to the fielder at third. Slower ball, unfortunately misdirected. It goes down leg side, but it was a proper slow ball. So wicket keeper, it was also deceived, but was able to get to it. Thank you, Johnny He, for letting us know it's raining in Malta again. That's a bit disappointing. Big day there in Malta with the cricket, with Vinny and Rico taking care of the commentary, do an excellent job. I saw a lot of photos of them on social media with Henry Blofeld, which is awesome to see. Slight tinge of jealousy from this commentator as well. Hit down the ground, the chase is on, the ball wins that chase. So nice shot down the ground, 4 runs, despite close attention from Vikas. He can't get across from the mid-off position to stop that one. Good over for Lisbon Supergiants. Very good over for Lisbon Supergiants as they pick up a bundle of runs there. So 18 off Singh. 102 needed from 48. That means they need to be going at 12.8 per over. Hello there to Ray Tipping, who joins the chat too. Good to see you, Ray. Who doesn't love blowers, huh? He's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So we're looking to start the third over now. Power play still in effect. Deep fielders, where are they? We have, for the left-hander, we have a long on and we have deep mid-wicket. Deep mid-wicket is a little bit squarer than a regulation deep mid-wicket. Ankash Kumar with the duties to bowl this one. To see them out of the power play. Up in the air. Oh, play around a long way. Just behind, literally just fell behind the batter on the leg side. But it was in the air for quite a long time. There's no fine leg. How about that? So bowling without a fine leg for the left-hander. Now the field has to switch over for the right-hander. Vishwakarma gets away with it then. A fine leg, a short fine leg would have strolled in and gobbled that one up for breakfast. No problem at all. Field changes over for the right-hander. Long on and deep mid-wicket drop back. Straight down the ground. Vikash gets this and a very well-held catch. It's mishit. And this is a huge wicket. Jiwan Giri, who was looking all the goods in the previous over, he's completely mishit that one. Just got a bit big on him. Kumar picks up a wicket with his second ball. That is a big, big breakthrough for Amadora. And the Lisbon Supergiants lose their second wicket in the third over. 27 for 2. It's a big wicket too. Giri was looking good, but he has to go. Hello to Dave B. Yes, I actually am feeling a little bit... I feel like something's missing. I feel like there's something missing here. I'm not too sure what it is, but I'm not complete. How about that? Let me just say it like that. But thanks for the shout out. I'll tell you what is complete, and that is Punjab CC Amadora. They must be very happy with this power play now, getting that second wicket. Big hitting. Jiwan Giri has to go. That could make a massive, massive impact here. Punjab CC Amadora getting 2 big wickets. Both openers back in the shed now. Rao Vishwakarma, who has only faced 3 deliveries for his 2 runs. Fresh face batter here at the crease. Kumar coming in again. Leg side, works it very well. Doesn't try to hit the cover off it. Happy to take the boundary along the ground. 4 runs. Nice way to get off the mark. A comfortable shot with a delivery that didn't have a lot of menace to it. And wouldn't you love to have one of those deliveries as your first? This European Cricket Series Portugal Premier Division is shaping up nicely. I hope you're all enjoying the telecast wherever you're watching from. Tina with a zinger in the chat. I thought you were lurking there, Tina. Good to see you back there again. Oh, a bit of a strange old flick there from Kokar. But the flick gets a bit of a leading edge and pops up in the air and just drools its way pretty much to the player at deep in the boundary. Yeah, I did call that player at deep mid-wicket. He's very, very square. It's a very squarish deep mid-wicket. He's moving sort of mid-pitch. Had to come in field that one. Good follow-up for the bowler. Dots up there. So Amandeep Kakar, who is, of course, the captain and the wicketkeeper for this Lisbon Supergiant team. He's going to have to play captain's knock. He gets off the mark with a 4. So he's got 6 and 3. Vishwakarma at the non-striker's end. He needs to get on strike and start making his presence felt. He came in at the drop of the first wicket. Hit out nicely. Oh, a fingertip effort there. Very good effort, though, from the diving fielder. It does hit the fingertips, and it does keep going way to the boundary. But nonetheless, that was a cracking good effort. I think that was, who was that out there? It was a Rohit Sharma out there who just almost managed to make a very good save at extra cover. And that is going to finish over 37 for 2 after 3. Lisbon Supergiants still need 91 from 42, and that's an asking rate of 13 runs per over. So a wicket falls in that over. Also, there was 11 off the over as well. Wonderful to have a lot of people watching this game in interest right now. Lisbon Supergiants have got a lot of fans around the world. They won the Challenger Division last year. They are a quality team. They're a great bunch of players. And when they arrived at the ground this morning, it was wonderful to see so many familiar faces amongst the group when they got here. Punjab CC Amador, also a great bunch of guys. They were very focused, not so sort of chatty. They were very much team huddled and very focused on what had to be done here. They're keen to get points here. It's very important for them to get points. Indicated wide ball there from the umpire. Wide +1 there to the score to start the 4th. Let's have a look and see how the field have been distributed. Long off, a long on, deep extra cover, deep mid wicket, and looks like deep square leg. No one behind the bat deep. That's been picked up very nicely indeed. That was a lot of wrist action there. Wow. Deep Cockard there. He's not a man of a big stature, but the work of the forearms in that shot was quite something else. Just almost gave it a flick. And that has cleared the boundary line down the ground with plenty of space to spare. Lovely strike. Vikas in again. Hit towards the leg side. One bounce, and deep mid wicket manages to counteract that bounce, which almost could have gone over his head. It had a real good bounce off the deck there. Field switches over for the left-hander. The ringer fielders now on the offside become the ringer fielders on the leg side, and they just resume their positions there. That's very clever play from the player there. That's Vishwakarma, who has done it very well to work it off the pads. Not a great delivery when you've got no fine leg. Not a great delivery to bowl on the pads. And Vishwakarma just better than the bowler there and works it around the corner, and it just dribbles away. It's the pace of the bowler that got that boundary, and he's just worked it around the corner. Clever. Very clever indeed. This player, Rahul Vishwakarma, he is a former Nepalese player, under-19 champion player from Nepal, and he's showing a bit of quality here. And then he shows a bit of aggression, and he pops that one out of the ground. That's a great shot. So he's got the finesse, he's got the touch, and he's got the power as well. And that is a 4 and a 6. And this over is getting blown apart by these two. Punjab CC Amador need to be careful here. That run rate's climbing, but that required runs per over is dropping. It's now down to 11.4. Goes leg side again, goes finer, and that goes all the way for another 6, as indicated by the fielder there. Another big Maximo. This is not a good over from Vikas. This is not what Punjab CC Amador wanted. And looks like, is it Parveen getting across there? Yeah, captain's getting across the bowler. Just having a few words in the ear and saying, come on, you've been taking the boundary 4 times, 3 times over that rope. We need to do a bit better than that. We don't have a big score to protect. The supercomputer boffins are working their magic with the numbers, giving Supergiants a 71% chance to get the win here. 62 on the board, coming towards the end of the 4th. Cut nicely. That's going to get past the player. Desperate player who was square on the offside. Try to get to that one. It went like an absolute bullet. Massive, massive over there for Lisbon Supergiants, and a big over for our Vishwakarma. He's raced along into the 20s just like that. And for Vikas, he will be devastated, and so will his team, because that has gone for 29 off the over. The first over after the power play is a huge one for the Supergiants. 66 for 2. And you feel that they are in the box seat now, with Rahul Vishwakarma leading the way with his captain, who's on 17 from 6. Don't forget Deep there with a very good contribution. And this game is lighting up this Santarem cricket ground here this morning. Hope you're all enjoying the coverage out there, watching from wherever in the world you are. Thank you for joining us here on the European Cricket Network. Love having your company. Well, Amadora, what have you got? What have you got left? There's still plenty of cricket to go. There's still 6 overs, 62 required of 6 overs. So there's still plenty of time and plenty of scope for both teams to notch up a win here as we start the 5th. And we start with a wide. A little bit disappointed that it actually went that wide, to be honest. I think that's, is that Kamal Sharma who's got the ball there? Looks like it is. Yes, it is. Bowling to captain of Super Giants. Deep Kokar must be very happy with the position they're in so far after 4 overs to be at this score against this kind of side. Oh, tied him up nicely there. It's a good delivery. And that's given. That has hit the pad well. You're the captain of the team. You can't stand there and try to plead your case to the umpire. You know what has to be done. That's it. You're given out leg before. Umpire gets one chance to look at this. We don't do replays. There's no process for the players to ask for a review. It doesn't happen here on the European Cricket Network anymore. There's nothing like that because, well, we never had that actual review system, but that is given out by the standing umpire, and I think it's a pretty good call for mine. He's not a tall person, is the captain. Pleads the case that it hit him just top of the pad, but I think it's a pretty fair decision. 3 wickets down now. 67 for 3. A wicket at the right time from Sharma. And I would ask people in the chat to maybe save their comments about the umpire like that for another day, or maybe for another channel. Well, Sharma gets the breakthrough. So that is really timely. Just to the point where I said, well, what can Punjab Sisi Amadora do? They get a wicket. They get rid of the captain who is set. So Ubeda comes in, has to start all over again. Does the right thing with a single off the first delivery. That is Ashok Kumar Banger. Now, viewers of last year will remember that name. I know Tina, who's lurking there in the chat, will remember that name as well. We called his name many times. He is someone who can be a bit of a monster and doesn't mind swinging the blade. That's a short ball. It's cut upper. Oh no, the player's come in about 2 steps too far. Can you believe it? I thought that was going to go to hands. And there's players around the ground with hands on heads, down on their haunches. They thought that was it. I tell you who's the most emotional out there right now. It's Parveen Singh, the captain. He's down here in front of me in the long opposition. He is down on his knees staring at the grass, and he's saying, how did we miss that? I tell you how you missed it. That player who was in the catch position ran in too far, completely misjudged it. Oh, a bit of a life there. It goes to boundary as well. It doesn't even say the boundary. Vishwakarma continues. He's 26 from 8. Goes leg side. He's worked that fine. It's going to get away from the square fielder on the boundary line there to the leg side. Back-to-back boundaries. Oh, that is going to be a very expensive miss if he can cut loose now. I can see Vishwakarma has got a lot of friends in the chat. Satish says, yes, indeed. Quality batter, quality bowler. Oh, he's driven this one out of the park. Massive Maximo. Just to put a statement, an exclamation point on that remark. He's turning it on here for the Super Giants. Super Giants look strong, look good. And with Ashok Kumar Banger only just joining Vishwakarma at the start of this over, but he's at the non-striker's end. These two here, oh, they are absolutely key for Lisbon Supergiants. They fire up in this group stage. Supergiants are definitely staking a claim against the big guys. Sharma in. Straight back over his head, flat batted for 4 runs. Incredible. We started with a wide, then there was the wicket, the big breakthrough, the captain of LSG being dismissed, and then since then it's been all gravy for the Lisbon Supergiants. Have a look at that. What an over. It goes magical. Wicket at the start, but it goes magical. So elation turns to disappointment there for Punjab CC Amadora. They thought that with that breakthrough things are starting to turn around. And at the 5th over, end of the 5th over, 86 for 3 on the board. Only 42 runs required off the next 5 overs. Supergiants well and truly in the driver's seat here. So this run chase has been measured beautifully. Rahul Vishwakarma, I mentioned before, I'll say it again, he's a quality player. We saw him last year in this series and also during the night series as well, picking up wickets and getting runs. He's a really nice guy too, really great guy to talk to. Comes from Nepal, was a star in the Nepal's international under-19 team as well. So he's got quite a strong pedigree in cricket, and that's why he's looking the goods here today. Ashok Kumar Banger, well, let's have a chat about him. He made a ton of runs last year, absolute ton of runs. And Tina will correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he either almost picked up a century or maybe I think he actually did get a 1 century, maybe even 2 in this series last year, although it was the Challenger division that LSU were playing in. But we called his name many times, Tina and myself. He was absolute quality. Yep, a lot of love on the European Cricket Network for Nepal. Just echoing Dave B's sentiments there. I'm not sure what Amador have got. I'm not sure what Punjab CC Amador got up their sleeves to try to counter this situation. But they are in all sorts of strife as these two look in proper command here. Look at those 2 magical overs. They're over 4 and 5. It's not a huge one. It's not a huge total they're chasing. Which is one of the problems that Amador have got. Shouts to catch it. And the shouts to catch it suddenly stop as they realise that it's going to carry a long way back. And there's a lot of loud barracking coming from the dugout as well, as the Supergiants are looking to notch up a win here against the big hitting Punjab CC Amadora after tying them down to a score of only 127, leaving them 128 runs. They're only 31 runs away from a win here, and they've still got 27 deliveries to get it. They've put the foot down, and this is quite a run chase. And, oh no, it's gone through cover. Cover went down slowly to take the catch, and it's gone straight through the hands. And in case you missed it, the 50 was up with that big strike for 6 to Rahul Vishwakarma. A well-deserved 50. Hand in the air for a player of the match here with his 4 wickets. Follows it up with a 50. Currently unbeaten on 54 from 14. And that is pretty much player of the match stats right there. Still got 27 runs required. The run rate's almost evens. It's almost at 6 per over. And it's all falling apart, sadly, for Punjab CC Amadora. They look a bit shell-shocked. They look a bit flat. Looking ahead, they will have a break. So Amadora get a chance to sort of regroup then, because they're not playing the next match. They'll get a chance to regroup, and they're going to bounce back for the lunchtime match in several hours' time. Ashok just looking to play a nice little cut shot, looking for that gap behind point, and misses the lot. A rarely seen dot ball. It's the first dot ball we've had in about 2 overs, maybe 2.5 overs. I'm used to saying that about the boundaries, but there you go. Down the ground, 1 bounce, and gets 2 long on. That's the captain there who fields the ball. Takes his cap off and runs in with the ball. He is going to bowl the next over. So it's going to be a bit of a captain's effort here with the ball. So that over was quite expensive, wasn't it? Oh, apologies, that was Parveen Singh bowling the over. So the captain's over doesn't actually eventuate. He goes for 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 off the over. So he had a couple of overs worth 18, did the skipper Parveen Singh. Doesn't pick up a wicket. Runs into a little bit of trouble there. We continue now. 6 overs gone, 104 for 3 on the board. Hit out to the boundary rider by Ashok Kumar Banger. He's happy to play just a bit of a backseat role here. Not in any rush to score big runs. We know he can score big runs. He's just happy to turn the strike over to Vishwakarma. Very happy to do that. Hello again to everyone in the chat. Wonderful to have your company for this run chase. Hope you're enjoying the run chase. No, there's a lot of love in the chat for the Lisbon Super Giants. There's also support for Punjab as well, which is good to see. But at the moment, you have to say Punjab, they need to find something pretty special to try to stave off this this excellent run chase from LSG. And that has been struck beautifully over the top of the deep cover fielder for another big 6. Vishwakarma is absolutely carving up the attack here. And honestly, I'm not sure what kryptonite they can possibly find, but this man is channeling his inner Superman and he is dominating the bowlers. Lord Nelson, 111 for 3 on the board. We're in the 7th. 17 more required. They've got 22 deliveries together. They could do it in singles if they want. I guarantee they won't do it in singles, but they could do it if they want. Vishwakarma, very good player. Excellent player. Goes leg side. And this bowling attack needs to have a bit of a think about what's happening here as alarm gets taken out of the ground. And speaking of alarm, the bells are ringing. Proper alarm bells are ringing. As Punjab are getting put to the sword here, they need to find something else. Get around your skipper during the break between the matches and have a chat about the bowling. Have a talk about the bowling changes as well, because it's the bowlers that just are getting torn to shreds here. Super Giants are just a couple of big hits away from notching up a very comfortable and convincing win here in the first match here this morning. Monty, I agree with that. The ground is simply too small to contain this man. He is looking absolutely on fire at the moment. 66 from 16. It's pushed wide. You can see what the bowler's trying to do there. I get that. Alarm just trying to do something a little bit different. The problem with the bowler coming on the angle that is bowling, what's happening there is if he misses his line outside the off, it's going to go in towards the middle stump and he's going to get absolutely pummeled towards leg side every time. Exactly like that. So I think this is where I'm saying that the captain and the bowlers need to have a conversation about what they're doing here and how they're going to approach each individual player. This is not how you bowl to that player. Vishwakarma is just eating this up. He's waiting for that ball to stray onto the stumps, and he'll play that shot for the rest of the game, and he'll win the game for his team. 124 for 3. Still 2 balls to come in the 7th. 20 runs off the over already. And you get the feeling this could almost be the last ball of the match. Let's have a look. Crashed up in the air. And I think that may indeed be the case. It is. It rolls down to a stop just about 3-4 metres away from the door of the commentary hut here. This is a convincing, comfortable win. Lisbon Super Giants have put Punjab Sisi Amadura away, chased this down with an entire 3 overs and 1 ball to spare. It's a 4-point win. Punjab Sisi Amadura are shaking the hands of the players and umpires, but they do not take a point from this game as the Lisbon Super Giants get all 4 points here. Astonishing stuff. What a run chase that was. Well, I didn't have my eye on all the 4 points there until just those last few deliveries, and I realised when I called it that it was still inside that 7th over that the runs were scored. What a run chase, and what a player. Rahul Vishwakarma, easily the player of the match there with 4 wickets, and backs it up with a massive innings there, and that is convincing. Convincing is probably not the right word, is it? It was a dominant effort. I had to think for a moment there. It was an absolute dominant effort. Lisbon Supergiants get a huge win over Punjab CC Amadora, a massive win. And now for Punjab CC Amadora, they have to take the break, and they're going to come back with 2 matches later on today, but they're going to have a real think about it. I feel that with the bowling, it was just completely wrong for them, and the captain and the bowlers need to have a bit of a think and a talk about this and figure out what they can do better. And I can tell you right from the get-go, they need to address each individual batter in terms of how they're going to get them out. That's when they need to start. Anyway, that's the Phil G coaching done and dusted. 2 for 1 offer this week. Call our operators are standing by. And what a win though. What a win for LSG. Punjab CC Amador, have a think about it. Next match coming your way is going to be the return of Marlo. They're going to take on the Super Giants, who are going to be red hot after that win. So we're going to take a break here. Remember, that match starts at 1:30. We're still, what are we now? It's about 25 minutes away till the start of that. So we finish a little bit earlier. All 4 points go to LSG. We're going to see how the second match turns out today. That's match 5 done and dusted. You are watching the European Cricket Series in Portugal, and this is the Premier Division. And we're going to be back very shortly here. The European Cricket Network. Don't change the channel. We'll see you back here shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And it's a lovely welcome back to everybody in the chat there and everyone watching from around the world to this European Cricket Network presentation of ECS Portugal, and it is the Premier Division. The next match coming your way momentarily is match number 6. Phil G here for ECN to call the action here, and it is going to be Marlo. They're back in action against Lisbon Supergiants, bouncing off that fantastic win. Why don't we get a look and see what happens to the all-important coin toss? Thanks to Rado. Let's have a look. LSG have won the toss and they want to have a bat first. Keen to get runs on the board here this morning, and I can understand why against Marlo. Looking to really post a strong total here and give Marlo something to have a bit of a think about. Testing the Marlo bowlers here will be LSG. That win that the LSG team had, they got a 4-point win over Punjab CC Amadora. They look super, super strong. They opened quite well, and Rahul Vishwakarma put together an absolutely amazing innings in there as well. Earned himself a Player of the Match award for that effort with the bat and with the ball as well, by the way. Got 4 wickets for 17. Spoiled by a couple of minimos, those numbers, but still a great effort nonetheless. Ashok Kumar Banger came out. He didn't have a lot to do. We know he's a formidable batter. So look, LSG have got such a good firepower that you just never know what's going to happen. Marlo are the reigning champions, and when it comes to Marlo, I've said it yesterday, I'll say it again, folks. They're just like the ocean. You don't turn your back on Marlo. Just when you think you've got them, bang, they can come out of nowhere and just dominate you. So interested to see how they go against LSG in this match. This is a mouth-watering tussle. The second match of the day. We've got 4 matches coming. Here comes the second one very shortly. Just a few sort of last-minute changes. I can see the players out there. It's the battle of the blue shirts as well. And this is going to be a really, really good tussle. LSG with their backs up with that huge win over Punjab CC Amadora. A team which, having this match off, they're back for 2 matches after this one. They're going to have a bit of time off for a bit of soul-searching. Have a look at their bowling. I think that's where the problem lies. The bowling got a little bit too familiar with the batters, and the batters took absolute control in the bowling. Just didn't show us enough variation and not enough variety and not enough thought process really for mine over who they were bowling to, and that's why Vishwakarma just was looking so at ease. We're almost set to go here in this game, and just a reminder, thank you to Rado for the coin toss information that LSG won the toss, having a bat. We're almost good to go. Hope you're having a fun Tuesday wherever you're watching around the world. I'm having a fun Tuesday. Let's get stuck into it. We're almost about to go. Well, now I can see that the batters are still just having a little bit of a mid-pitch conference. Usually that happens at the end of the over. This is the start of the over. I think we're almost set to go. Just looking around the ground, it's a beautiful sunny day here in Santarem. It's always sunny in Santarem, especially when we're here, and this is no exception. Here we go. First match, first ball coming your way now, and it is going to be a wide down leg side. Desperate effort there from the keeper to try to get a hold of that one. They're going to come back for a second. They are indeed. So a bit of a loosener there. Wide indicated by umpire Andy. It says, yep, that was quite wide. I would concur it was. It was a bit of a loose delivery, that one. So Supergiants against Marlo, the champions of the Challenger Division last year in 2025 versus the reigning champions of the Premier Division. Couldn't ask for a better tussle here for the second match of the day. Just really flat batted away from the stumps for a single into the covers. First run's off the bat. Time to give a shout out to the bowler. That is Hardeep Katan. Deep ball batted sensationally yesterday. In the last match yesterday with Owarish taking on Marlo, Marlo never looked in the run chase whatsoever. Hardeep came out, belted a quick fire 50 odd off a handful of 16 deliveries, I think 56 of 16, and almost spoiled the party for Owarish. Owarish got out of prison there with only 6 runs being the difference between the two teams. With the bowling for Katan, something that he probably needs to work on as an all-rounder. Good pace, but his line just let him down yesterday. He got carved for a few runs. Let's see how he goes today. Marlo got 2 matches. They've got this game, and they got the match after this against Punjab CC Amadora. In the corresponding match yesterday against Amadora, Marlo got a 4-point win over Punjab CC, and they would love to reverse that, wouldn't Amadora? But that's the next match. This game just started. A bit to prove here. Swings hard at this one. Finds a very, very thick edge. And that is the skipper. Armandine Cocker. He just absolutely put everything behind that. He gets a very, very thick edge. Runs away for 4. So we started with 3 wides at the top of the over. And now we've got a boundary there. So the score is now up to 8. And on their way now. Little Alan saying that Marlo lost 2 games yesterday. They did indeed. They had 3 games yesterday, lost 2 of them, won only 1 against Punjab CC Amadora. But the 2 games they had against Awarish, they lost them both. They looked a little bit shell shocked, to be honest. So they do have a bit to prove. It's a good shout there from Little Alan in the chat. I agree. So they've got a bit of work to do here against LSG, who are riding high from that previous win in the game that finished only about half an hour ago. Better work from the bowler there, Katan. As I said, been impressed with Katan with the bat. With the ball, a little bit expensive at times. Has picked up a couple of wickets, I think, already, but I find his bowling just a little bit wayward. If he can tighten that up, he could be a very powerful all-rounder. He's a good pickup for Marlo. Could be a very powerful all-rounder for that team. But looks good with the bat. That's a good delivery. That's a great delivery. Wicket keeper onto the fact that Amandeep Singh was just... I was just watching there to see if that didn't hit the stumps. Keeper was a little bit upset about that. Thought might have even got something there, but no. Amandeep Singh just a little bit sort of nonchalantly just strolling out of the crease after playing the shot. Keeper just tidying up his pads there in the background. You can see at the top of your screen. Katan turns at the top of his run-up. Comes in again. Now, well, the keeper went up, and there was a few outfielders went up in support. But if the bowler doesn't go up, you'd be pretty confident in saying there's nothing going on there. As, they thought maybe there might have been edge on that. There was no edge on that. Lisbon Super Giants, 9 for no loss after the first. So, taking on Marlo, winning the toss. In case you missed it, Lisbon Super Giants, thanks to Rado for the coin toss information, that the toss went in favour of Lisbon Super Giants. And they thought, you know what, we're going to have a bat first. They did win the toss for the previous game, match 1 this morning, and decided to bowl. Turned out to be a winning move for them. Now they want to put a score on the board, and then they want their bowlers to get after Marlo, as Marlo will chase whatever score is here. Put up by LSG. Thank you to everyone who's joined us in the chat. Please observe the chat rules and get nice and comfortable and get into the chat. Drop us your comments. Drop us your where you're watching from, who are you supporting. We want to know these things. We obviously love to engage with our chat and engage with our fans. And I know there's a lot of love in the chat for the Lisbon Super Giants today. You've already proved that in the previous game. Good start to the second over. Pace off immediately in the second over. And this is a good move from Marlo. Pace off seems to be working. Just some gentle left arm action here from Javed. Just managed to get a single there. The skipper of LSG. It just squirts it out just to the leg side square. It doesn't go too far away though. People asking, where is Vishwakarma? Well, he doesn't open the batting. He comes in after the fall of the first wicket. We haven't had a wicket yet, so he's probably in the dugout waiting for his opportunity. That's a nice easy question for me to answer. And there you go. Bowler in again. Oh, looks to go aerial here, and keeper's down. I think there was an edge on that, and the keeper tried to dive forward for a catch. Just missed it. Javed bowling a terrific over here for Marlo. This second over, only 2 runs from it. Desperate attempt from the bowler to get hands on that. He deflects it, and it allows the boundary rider down the ground at long off to come off the boundary and collect that one with no speed on the ball whatsoever. The other fielder out is at long on. So long on, drops back, long off, now comes up to mid off. And there's a deep mid wicket. There are your two deep fielders as mid off comes up. And the stumps have been rattled, and that is a big blow for Lisbon Supergiants. They lose their first wicket just like that. Persistent bowling there from Javed. It was a terrific over, 3 runs from it. A few little chances there, and I just had the feeling that Harmony Singh just didn't look that comfortable. And he's rocked back on one, but it's a quicker delivery. The stumps are rearranged. Marlo get a big breakthrough at the end of the second over. It's 12 for 1 after 2. Hello to Office Tech Videos, 4847. Love to see you as well. And hello there to Lusa100 saying you like the commentary. Well, thank you very much for that, Lusa. That really means a lot to me and to the business that we've got people in the chat who are enjoying what we're presenting here. So thank you for the kind comments. Always good. It's all about the cricket, though. And we can see here with that first wicket falling, I think we all know what that means. Well, interesting that... M. Cocklax is saying a spinner bowling in the power play? Indeed, and look how successful that was too. Look how successful that was. 3 runs and a wicket to a bit of spin bowling there. Sensational stuff. Skipper facing up then. Spins around, gets a single. Bit lucky there, lost sight of it completely. Has to get a hurry on. Or fielder and batter almost have a collision. The fielder just gives the captain a bit of a pat on the back and says, sorry about that. There was nothing untoward there. That was all good. And it brings Rahul Vishwakarma on strike. A sensation from Nepal. That's his pedigree. That's his background. Nepal background. Under 19 international team player. And now he's found a home here in Portugal. Usually plays for the club Gorka 11, but for the ECS, he's chosen to play with Lisbon Supergiants, and he's given them a massive boost here at the top order with his batting and with his excellent bowling as well. That's how he goes here against Kutan. Just worked away to the leg side. Straight to square leg. Square leg umpire could have easily reached down and picked that one up, but he doesn't because he's a professional, and that's not what the umpires are there for, of course, so I say that in jest. Off the mark straight away with a single. A lot of love in the chat for Rel as well. Good to see. Very good to see. Skipper Cocker facing up. Looks to take that one off the pads, off the toes. Thuds into the pad. He needs to be careful. We've noticed this, I've definitely noticed this with the captain, with Armandine Cocker. He tends to get in front of the stumps, and that's why he doesn't get out bowled very much, but he has got to be careful there. He got out leg before wicket in the previous game. He would want to be careful. He gets bat on ball every time because he could get undone again. Katan in again. Swings hard. This goes high in the air. Well, fielder running back from mid-off, desperate to catch that one. Cannot stop the boundary, cannot get the catch. Really keen to pull that one in. And can't do it, goes across the boundary line. I think that's Imran Khan there who ran all the way back trying to get that one. A little bit hard to see the numbers on the tops of the Marlo team. The word is from the Marlo camp is that they did put a fresh order of shirts in. They haven't arrived in time for the ECS, so they still have the shirts which have, well, dark blue and black shirts with dark black numbers on their back. So it's just a slight little struggle for us to call the numbers, so apologies for that. But they did order fresh ones with good, clean numbers on the back. So it's a little bit hard to see those numbers. I'll try and call it as best I can. Tough going here in the power play for Lisbon Supergiants. Bit of a struggle. Marlo bowling very well. Last ball of the power play coming up. 19 on the board. Loss of 1 wicket. Vishwakarma just stands tall lets the ball just come onto the bat and runs for a quick single, turning the strike over and preventing the dots. 20 on the board for the power play for Lisbon Super Giants, and Marlo bowling very well. Picked up 1 wicket along the way as well. Vishwakarma 2 from 2. Skipper Cocker, he's got 13 from 11. So that's the current situation right now. But Marlo looking pretty good. Super Giants still riding that wave of euphoria from that very excellent win they had in the first game this morning, and it was a very good win. Anchored by the man who's out there right now, Vishwakarma. He got 78 from 18, so that was an explosive innings from him. Helped the Super Giants get all 4 points in that game as well, with a thrashing victory over Punjab Sisi Amadora, who will be back after this game, and then they'll play the late game today as well, so they got a bit to prove when they come back out. There's the old scoreboard. Well, the old scoreboard that's been refurbished into the new scoreboard. They've managed to take all the wood out of that and build a lovely steel scoreboard there, looking very nice there in the morning sun. Hello to Jacob. Jake Stewart joins us in the chat. Hello to you. Tuning in from Brisbane. Wonderful to have your company as we start the fourth. Lofted towards leg side, and that is out of here. Capital Gorne, as exemplified by that big 6 sign from the standing umpire. Thank you for that. Very strong in that area. This is something that I noticed when Punjab Sisi Amadora were bowling to Vishwakarma. Anytime they came around the wicket, a right arm bowler coming around the wicket, angling into the stumps, Rahul just had all the time in the world to muscle it up in the air and over the boundary. It's a 50-metre boundary. It's not very big. So the right arm bowlers coming around the wicket like this, they think they're trying to play the angles on the batter, but the batter's enjoying it. And that's what they've got to watch out for. Keep it outside off. Keep it in maybe a 4th, 5th wicket channel outside off, and that's where the trouble can happen. Cramp the bowler up, but as soon as you drift on that angle in towards the stumps, he's going to work your way to the leg side every time. And that was actually shown by that delivery there, much better angle delivery. Ooh, not taken cleanly by the keeper there. Swing and a miss. Hassan Khan bowling with some good pace here. A few people in the chat asking for whether, excuse me, whether Shahzad is playing or not. I can just looking down the team list there. He's not named in the squad for this game. Not named in the squad for this game is Shahzad. Rocker elevates, but it's one bounce and into the fielder. The throw is very good. Hits the stumps on the full. So the shot was a little bit jumpy. It bounced, taken nicely from the fielder down there in long on. Took it on the bounce. I think that's Asim Sarwar there. Tall figure there. He's got the throw back. Hits the stumps. But the batter is home. Gets Vishwakarma back on strike. 9 from 4. He's got skipper Cocker at the non-strikers end. He's got 14 from 13. Slammed in the air, and that's going to go over the boundary line. Looks like that is Sarwar there. Puts his hand up to protect his eyes from the sun, but he can't do anything about the ball because that clears him by quite a distance. So a lovely strike down the ground for a big 6. 14 off the over so far. 1 more to come. People in the chat asking why is Shahzad not playing. That's a question that only the Marlo camp could answer. I couldn't tell you the reason why. But skipper Mian Shahid has felt that that's the way to go. Maybe Shahzad was unavailable today. I don't know the answer to that. I'll try and find out. I'll try and have a chat with Marlo maybe in between the match breaks. But then again, they'll be focused on the second game they have to play today, which is match 3. So I'll try to figure it out, but we'll see how we go. As that is a lovely shot there. So 18 off the over in total. A good over for Lisbon Super Giants. They've raced up now to 38 for the loss of 1 wicket. Hello to Paul Horn, who joins us in the chat. Good to see you, Paul. Haven't seen you for a little while. Joining Jacob Jake Stewart and Dave B there. Chris is still with us. Good to see you still here, Chris. And, of course, Monty. Yeah, thanks for that, Monty. Trying to answer the question about why a couple of players aren't in the side today for Marlo. They do have to play... Well, Marlo played 3 games yesterday. They got 2 games today. And so sharing and rotating the players is vital for these teams to make sure they've got a good squad when it comes finals on Saturday. And we start with the boundary punched through extra cover all the way along the deck from the arm of the skipper, Mian Shahid, who's brought himself on to bowl. And he's been greeted thus. So the format of this competition, we have 4 games every day. The group stages is 4 games every day through this week, Monday through to Friday. So that's 20 matches, each team playing each other twice. Just struggles to get on top of that. They're going to turn and come back for a second. As the fielder from deep square runs a long way around to the 45 and helps out the fine leg, cover that off and make sure it doesn't get to the boundary. So 4 games every day throughout the series, Monday through to Friday. So obviously Monday day 1 completed yesterday. So 4 games today and 4 games all the way through to the end of day on Friday. Then 4 games on Super Saturday. It's finals on Saturday. Shahid just putting a bit of extra hot sauce on that delivery. Gets past the swinging blade of Kokar. You get the feeling that the captain needs to probably start to work these dot balls and get off strike and give his playmaker a chance to get up to the striker's end. Well, that was... sometimes we say fancy footwork, and we need to find an appropriate description for non-fancy footwork, because that was a bit of a shocker there. Ball went literally just 1 foot to the side of the legs of the fielder there at fine, and he's put up a boot, and the boot did nothing. Shahid about to continue then. And that's a wide. Just misses the line there. Now, the players having a little... Batters having a little chat mid-wicket. I'm not sure what that's about. Obviously, it's a bit of a conversation. Just waiting for that ball to come back. That's what the problem was. It went a long way back, that Minimo. As Mian just put a little bit of extra pace on that delivery, and once it gets down that hill behind the keeper, it runs away very quickly and runs a long way. Another wide ball here, trying to tempt the captain of LSG to try to jump in and play a shot there on a wide ball. Captain versus captain action here in the middle. That's straighter. Big appeal for leg before. I mentioned that before about Amandeep Kokar. He's got to be very careful here. He does leave a little bit in front of the stumps of his body, and when he gets struck without any bat on it, he's got to be so careful. Leg by signal there from an umpire who almost fell over. Nice one there, John. 2 to come. Oh, where's he going? Oh, wow, that was so super close. Vishwakarma was going for a run that his skipper had no intention to run, and he's down flat on his back. He is absolutely flat on his back, middle of the pitch. I hope he's all right. He's probably more a sigh of relief than anything there. And, oh, boy. Yeah, Amandeep Kokar, the captain, he took a few steps forward, almost sold his star into a bit of an awkward moment there. That was lucky. Almost got a run out there, and it would have been absolutely calamitous if Vishwakarma had been run out. Going for a run that, look, to be fair, probably wasn't even there. The wicket-keeper did a great job to get across and stop that one. Waleed Imran almost affected a run out. 55 for the loss of 1 wicket after 5, all the 5s. as we now look ahead to the 6th over. As we start the 6th over now. Captain Amardeep Cocker's farming a bit of the strike here. I think as a spectator and as a neutral commentator, I think he probably would be considering trying to rotate the strike and get Vishwakarma on strike, considering the damage he did in that previous match. You kind of think if he can get onto a bit of a heater again, anything goes. Well, having said that, Cocker has smashed that one through the covers for 4 runs. Nice placement. Javed bowled well in the first over. See if he can back it up here. Good delivery. Dot ball. A few people in the chat thinking about what total Super Giants need to try to stave off Marlo and to really throw down the gauntlet and give him a tough challenge. It's a good question. It's a very good question. How many runs do you need? Well, I can tell you what you do need. You need to keep your wickets as well, but that is a great delivery. It's a faster delivery through the air. The stumps are rattled. Captain has to go. His time at the crease is done. He goes for 28 from 22. Strike rate, bit of a concern there. Probably needs to pick that up a little bit to stay in touch with some of the bigger batters in this competition. And something that I'm sure he'll look at as he departs, getting clean bowled there. I said before, he doesn't often get bowled. He often gets more of the body in front of the stumps. But this one manages to hit the top of off. Rocks back, and he's done. So Marlo get a good breakthrough there. The wicket of the opposition captain, 59 for 2. 2 to come in the 6th. That expected score is just over 100. And for me, you feel that a score of around about 100, 110 is not enough. Marlo have firepower. They bat deep. They don't feel pressure. Well, I'm sure they do feel pressure, but they don't show it outwardly. Just a quick shout out to people in the chat. We have certain rules in the chat. Please watch out for the emojis. No more than 5. And don't use the all caps. That's the equivalent of shouting. Something that the moderators will get onto. Quick Smart. I know they will because they do a fantastic job. Little Alan suggesting that after this over that the foot will be put down and we'll see some acceleration. I would agree with that. Especially with Ashok Kumar Banger coming out. As he just goes to play this one through that infield on the offside just behind the wicket. He can't get through the field though. Looking to just get off the mark with a gentle push. We know he's got some real proper aggression in him, that batter. Ashok Kumar Banger. Unfortunately though, he doesn't get through the field. And that's the end of the over. 6 overs gone, 59 on the board. That run rate has dropped below 10. All credit to Marlo bowlers and fielders there. All credit to the Marlo bowlers and fielders. They've pulled this game back. And Lisbon Super Giants, look like they're just struggling at this point. They do have 2 gun batters out there now. So we might see 4 overs of fireworks. I know the fans of LSG will be hoping for that. Let's see how we go. And I know there's a lot of fans in the chat for the Lisbon Super Giants, sorry. Can I just remind viewers in the chat, please maybe take off the caps when you're writing your comments. That will be much appreciated by all and sundry. But thank you for joining us here and watching the cricket on the stream. It's a great enthralling game, this one. Because Marlo will be tested here against the Lisbon Super Giants. Now, Lisbon Super Giants, they are the champions of the Challenger Division last year. They earned their promotion into the Premier Division this year. That's why they are now playing against Marlo and why they played against Punjab CC Amadora in the previous game as well. They've earned that right. They've stepped up. And this battle between these 2 teams is really something else, as Azim Sarwar gets a chance to bowl his left armers. And also he's just been taken out of the park as Ashok Kumar Banger puts him on the hill. That is the old Area 51. That's where that used to be. We called that Area 51 last year. It was a cordoned off area. We felt that there was a UFO buried under that patch of grass, which last year was just a bare patch. It was interesting. There was something going on there. Miss hit just goes through the lonely and absent mid-on area, and long on have to come to clean that delivery up. No magical overs yet. Have a look at that Manhattan graph. No magical overs. The best we had, I think, was 18, and then a 17. Mistimed. LSG just, they look a little bit more fragile against the Marlo attack. Just a little bit more. And they're being very cautious as well here. Sawa getting through his over. Oh, that is a cracking good shot. That is a tremendous blow. It's gonna land almost next to the commentator's hut. That has gone a long way back. Straight over the top of the sight screen. Big 6. 14 off the over. Just what LSG needed. They love to finish with another big 6. See, can they get a magical over here? Or can Asim Sawa close this over out, maybe with another dot or a wicket? Here we go. That's gone up in the air as well. That is going to complete the over, and it is going to go magical with another big Maximo. What a great strike that is. Vishwakarma, that's why getting him on strike is important for Lisbon Supergiants. He's in the side for a couple of reasons. One is his excellent bowling, but the second reason, and possibly the more important reason, is excellent batting. That score has raced now up to 79 for 2 after 7, and the run rate has jumped up to 11.3. It was below 10 at the start of this over. And that's the impact that he can have. Former Nepalese under-19 international player, now residing here in Portugal and putting together a great innings. There's another good innings. 32 from 11 for Vishwakarma. He's got a lot of friends in the chat and around the world watching him very closely. He's turning it on yet again. Seven overs gone. We start the 8th. Again, Marlo persisting with the taking the pace off. Ashok Kumar Banger just striking it down the ground. Happy to get a single. He doesn't seem to be too perturbed by having to farm the strike. He's a big hitter himself, but he seems very comfortable just handing the strike over and saying to Rahul, well, I know where you're in the side, so why don't we give you a chance to get after the captain of Marlo, Mian Shahid. Well bowled, Mian. He wins that one. Straightens nicely. It's a good line and a good length. And Rahul looking to go downtown, but doesn't really get anything in near that. Good dot. 80 for 2, the score. Tossed up. And this has been hit up in the air as well, and it lands on the other side of the rope and finishes just below the sight screen for a big 6. That was an absolute tee shot off the par 3 9th hole on the local golf course there. Straight as a die, a lot of airtime, and it comes down with not too much roll on the green. Nice strike, really good strike. Goes leg side now. Doesn't get enough of that one. It bounces, well short of the fielder. But it does bring a bit of a false shot. That is something that Marlo were just tucking in the back of their minds there. Didn't get it out of the ground. And it only went about 2/3 of the way to the boundary line. Oh, Ashok Kumar goes for the massive swing on the wide ball. Cannot connect, but they have him swinging though. Pushkar Joshi in the chat saying Vishwakarma is a Nepalese under-19 player past. He is indeed. And he was a champion player, international player for that Nepalese under-19 squad. So you are correct. Worked away backward of square. That's going to run away. 2 fielders combined. Almost run into each other in the process. But the 2 fielders cannot prevent that from running away for 4 runs. Nice shot there. Ashok Kumar Banger. He can get amongst the runs. And he does so there with a good boundary, a timely boundary as well. As this over had only yielded 9 runs. And now it's up to 13. Lisbon Supergiants looking to finish this 8th over strong. For the captain, Mian Shahid, he's gone for 29. See if he can finish strong. Well, you can't. That is out of here. That is really, really well struck. Hits very square, does Ashok Kumar, and he's put that one out of the park towards the dugout and then some. What a great strike that was. Big, big six to finish the over. 98 for 2, 8 overs gone. Super Giants picking up momentum here in the latter part of the innings after getting bogged down on the middle overs. Marlo, I don't think they'll still be too disturbed by this. I think they'll be thinking, look, a score in the 120s, 130s is definitely within our arc. We have the talent. We have the firepower. We just need to make sure we have the temperament to get that run chase sorted. Hello to Terry Richmond in the chat. Good to see you, Terry. Hope you're well. Pushkar Joshi asking about how short the boundaries are. The boundaries are 50 metres from where the batter, from the middle of the pitch. It's a uniform 50 metres all the way around. That's ECN T10 standard. Good start to the ninth there. Cricket delivery has Vishwakarma in a couple of minds of how to play that. Hassan Khan is the man bowling. Wouldn't Marlo love a little tight over here? Score is 98 for 2. There's 11 balls left in the innings. Oh, another good delivery. Just takes the pace off slightly. So he shows Rahul, firstly, a quick delivery, and then he puts the next one exactly the same line and length, but takes pace off. And has Rahul just fishing in that fourth or fifth stump outside off, and that's where you got to bowl him. You stray onto the stumps, and he's going to put you away leg side. You put it too wide, he'll cut you. So let's see where this one goes. Moves around the crease, steps inside the line because he wants to work it around the corner for that shot, and he does exactly that. He thought, I'm not going to get fooled again. Got fooled once, fool me twice, that's on me. So he steps in the line and goes crash around the corner of the good boundary. Very good boundary. So halfway through the ninth, just the 4 runs from the over, the 100 up as well. Lisbon Super Giants, 102 for 2. 9 balls left in the innings, 3 in this over to go. Where can they end up? Got to be thinking 120 here. Oh, goes to play a scoop there, and I think he's come undone. He has indeed. He has gone to play a scoop, a feather edge. The keeper has taken a terrific catch. Absolutely sensational catch there. Waleed Imran saw that coming, moved across to his right pretty quickly, and has completed a tumbling catch, and that has come off the face of the bat. Umpire has no hesitation saying, yep, you're done. So Rahul Vishwakarma has to go. Caught behind off the bowling of Khan. So he doesn't get to stick around to the end of the innings and give us some final over fireworks. Instead, he departs. The score on 102 for 2. Wicket falls. Now 102 for 3. So Marlo with a very timely breakthrough there. Oh, they'll feel very happy to see Vishwakarma go. He's an absolute playmaker, and we'll see him, I'm sure, later on. I'm sure he'll play the final match for the Super Giants later on today. But as far as the batting goes, he's done. I'm sure we'll see him with the ball in the run chase. So fans of Rahul Vishwakarma, do not distress. I'm sure we'll see him with the ball in the run chase. But for now, we're still going to get through this over. Successful. Hassan Khan comes in again. Swings at this one. Just manages to squirt that out to backward square for 1. Nice to get off the mark off the first ball. Turns the strike over. Ashok Kumar banging out. He's just got to negotiate 1 delivery in this over. Will he try to go for the big hit, or do you think maybe he might push a single and try to get on strike for the start of the 10th? I'll let you know in about 3 or 4 seconds time. He does neither. Stop ball. That is a terrific over from Hassan Khan. An absolute terrific over for Marlo. 5 runs from it. They get a prize scalp of Rahul Vishwakarma. He can't stick around to the end. But, yeah, Hassan Khan, take a bow. What a terrific over. Marlo should get around him. His captain, I think, was sort of trying to call out to him and say to him, well done. But he's heading back to his fielding position now, but he's done very well in that ninth over. 103 for 3 after 9. Marlo getting on top here after a bit of a flurry of runs in overs 6, 7 and 8. At ninth over goes fully to Marlo's favour there. Jiwan Giri comes out to join Ashok Kumar Banga. Jiwan Giri on strike for the start of the 10th. Jiwan had a pretty good first match. He's opened the batting, got 23 off 10 deliveries, looked in good touch. He was actually the second highest run scorer for Elizabeth Supergiants as Sawa starts the 10th. Hit hard, down the ground, couple of bounces and long off fields cleanly. Just the one. So Marlo looking to really clamp down here in the 10th and not let this score get away from him. It's a very gettable score for Marlo too. 104 for loss of 3 wickets. So something that we thought could be 130, 135 has now really diminished thanks pretty much to the Marlo bowling. Look at that, another dot. Dot ball in the final 2 overs is almost criminal for the batting team. There were 3 dots in the 9th over. Now 1 dot in the 10th. Miss hit. It's just going to go out towards... Well, that was a miss hit. I mean, it really was. But unfortunately for the fielder out there, I think he lost that for a moment. And that has gone across the boundary line. So miss hits do get boundaries here. Ashok Kumar Banga, he's a big lad. He's got a wonderful, wonderful bit of strength in his arms. Jake Stewart, thank you for that, Jacob. I will enjoy the Portuguese sunshine. It's going to be a warm one today too, by the way. This has got elevation. That's for you, Jacob. That is out of the ground. Ashok Kumar Banga says goodbye, Jacob. Rico and Vinny swimming back to the Malta Pavilion. So I haven't been able to change the channel yet and have a look, but is it throwing it down in Malta? That's what I heard before. But Jacob, always wonderful to see you pop in the chat and give us a little wave and a cheerio. Much appreciated. And the same for everybody as well. It's wonderful you all jump in the chat and say hello to us. Wide there. Just for a second I thought the umpire wasn't going to call it as Ashok Kumar let that go. Asim Sawa was not happy. He thinks that that did enough. We'll have that one again. 12 off the over so far. 2 more to come. 115 on the board for loss of 3 wickets. Swings away at this one. That's going to be caught, I reckon. Oh, no. This is why you never listen to me for predictions. I cannot believe that's been dropped. That's an incredible bit of work there. Absolutely incredible. I cannot believe that was put down. That was a dolly. And backward point has just shelled it. And adding insult to injury, I think they've run 2. It wasn't in the air for that long, but that's just very, very good running. Both players put their head down and turned immediately for the second run. That's very good running. 117 for 3 is on the board. Last ball of the innings. If Sawa can keep this within the tram lines. He does. Swings hard. It's in the air. Backing back. Cannot take the catch from the covers. Going to come back for the second run. And that, I believe, unless any overthrows. No, that's it. That is going to complete the innings right there. So it's 119 for 3 is the final score. So Lisbon Super Giants, they just lose a little bit of momentum there of the last 2 overs. That last over, though, goes for 16 runs. And so that's where we're at. Welcome back into the hut. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying hello. Hope you're all doing well. And hope you enjoyed that little innings there from Lisbon Super Giants. Is it enough, though? They've set a target for Marlo of 120 runs. It's a tough one, isn't it? It's going to be interesting to see how Marlo approach that one. Marlo will fancy themselves to get those runs. Don't worry about that. They will think that they've got it there. So Lisbon Super Giants bowlers, it's all up to you. after Raul Vishwakarma put together another great innings there, but unfortunately couldn't stick around to the end. Ashok Kumar Banger, he stepped up when he had to as well, but you just kind of feel that the other batters getting around him just weren't really doing what they needed to do there. Skipper Kokar also got amongst the runs as well, so they're three batters who did very well. For Marlo, the bowling and the fielding, a couple of little blues in the field here and there, but I don't think they'll be too upset about chasing 120 for a win. Can they do it? Don't go too far. We're going to find out very shortly. This is the European Cricket Network. You are watching ECS Portugal 2026 edition, Prem Division. I'll see you back here shortly.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And it's wonderful to have you back here at the Santarem Cricket Ground. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, taking you through the run chase in the second match of the day. It's match 6 of this Premier Division ECS Portugal 2026 edition. And what a fantastic time we've had in Portugal so far. The sun has shone for every single day we've been here. It's been wonderful conditions. It's getting a bit warmer out there. The temperature's starting to climb already. I think it's already about 22 or 23 out there. Maybe out the centre a few degrees warmer as well as we get towards the hottest part of the day. And speaking of heat, how about that? Lisbon Supergiants, they put together a score of 119 for 3, and Marlo, look, they did pretty well there to tie that down. At one point, I thought a score of 130 plus was going to be on the cards, but they managed to get wickets at the right time, Marlo. Marlo will fancy themselves here, chasing a score of a 120. You think that they would fancy themselves. It's just one of those things. It's one of those scores that just a team like Marlo should be comfortable getting. But LSG, never count them out. Never count them out. They've got a quality bowling lineup. They've got a quality batting lineup as well, who did put on a couple of moments, a couple of fits and starts there. Another shout out to Vishwakarma there for his excellent 43 runs before he got caught behind from an excellent effort there from Walid Imran. What a great catch that took to get rid of him. So you got a star player. You've got to have a star moment to get rid of that player, that's for sure. The players have now come out on the ground. The Lisbon Supergiants are organising themselves, bowling and their fielders just looking for a place to go. For the batters, they're out there as well. Marlo, they've got the job there to do. Need to get themselves 120 runs to get their second win of the tournament. There's a bit of work for them. The power play is always important, and it's going to be absolutely vital here in this game. This could really separate a couple of teams here. I do feel, just a personal thing, I think that maybe LSG are maybe 15 runs shy of where they need to be. I think they need to have something in the 130s, mid to high 130s, just so Marlo don't feel too comfortable. Marlo are a champion team. They've been the champions of this European Cricket Series in Portugal ever since the very start for a reason. And that's because they're just a champion side. It takes a lot to beat them. Have they got what it takes? We're going to find out very shortly. In about 40 minutes' time, I can probably answer my own question. We'll see how we go. And shout out to everyone in the chat. Thank you, everyone, for joining us and keeping me company and keeping each other company as well. Your contributions in the chat has been fantastic. Let's keep it going. Here we go. Starts with a push out towards the cover area. Let's see how we go now. Is it looks like it's Sawa opening the batting there. We've seen him open the batting before in the night series, successfully for Marlo as well. It's going to be Samad with the ball as well. Samad, who is also, we know from the night series, the ECSN. We've had a few times here in Portugal. It's a wonderful tournament that gets played a little bit further north from this position, played up there in Varanda do Covo, near Coimbra. No night series mentioned yet, something which we would love to have again if we can. We'll see how we go. It's all about this, though. It's all about this series. He bowls a quick delivery. Oh, it's gotten away from the keeper. And the keeper's gone down. Oh, I hope he's all right. Feet wet from underneath him. The ground had a haircut last night, so it's a little bit short grassed. And maybe those moulded soles just getting away from the keeper there as he goes and slips on the chase down the hill. Anyway, 1 run and 1 bye so far as the field was still moving as the bowler's rushing was coming in. That's one thing about Samad. He's very keen to bowl the next delivery, and often his field placings are still happening when he comes charging in. You see that quite a bit with the young man. Asim Sawa quite rightly pulls away and says, hang on a minute. Your covers are still getting covered, so just hold your horses. Comes in again. Slams into the pad. Big appeal, desperate appeal. Clearly going down leg, and umpire just shaking the head and nope, continue. Sawa looked supremely confident that Peel was going to be turned down from this angle as well. And I'm on an angle here too. In case people are wondering what my vantage point is, it's very, very similar to what the camera angle is. I'm underneath where the camera is. Sort of I'm on ground level, slightly elevated. Driven nicely through the covers. The race is on. The ball will win that race, despite desperate attention there. Oh, my apologies. It wasn't the ball winning that race. That was the fielder winning that race. Well, there you go. Unfortunately, I've got cardboard boarded on the windows to my right. So as I look out onto the field, if it goes past the sight screen on my line of sight, I kind of lose it a little bit. So apologies for that one. It was a nicely run too. Another wide wicket keeper with a lot of work to do behind the stumps. Good night there to Jacob Jake Stewart, who's just left the chat. Apologies if you've already disappeared. I just saw people saying good night to you. Wonderful to have you in the chat as always. Love to see him popping up and giving us a wave and saying hello. Big fan of the European Cricket Network, as is Monty and Johnny Heesum, who are still here in the chat saying hello to us. As Samad just loses his way there. Given the duty to bowl the first over against Marlo, which is a big ask. It's a big task. Still got 2 balls to come. Hasn't been disgraced. Hasn't been. They haven't got after him. Oh, that's a good quick delivery. Khan. He can't get on top of that one. Imran Khan opening the batting here. Shout out to Ray Tipping as well, who's suggesting that people have a look at my videos that I posted on the Spanner Squad. If anybody wants to post the Spanner Squad address, not the address of my clips, but just the address of the Spanner Squad, that'd be great. If you're interested in getting behind the scenes with the European Cricket Network, that's the place to be. It's driven sweetly through the covers by Imran Khan. He does connect with the next delivery. That was a lovely strike. All the way along the deck, 4 runs. Marlo, 10 without loss after the first. Hello to Julian Dawson, who joins in the chat. Good to see you, Julian, as always. Hope you're well. Hope everyone's doing fine out there. And it's wonderful to have your company. Marlo need another 110 runs. They got 9 overs to do it. The asking rate is at 12.2. Very gettable for a side like Marlo, you'd think. Sawa is in there. He's a big hitting left-hand batter. They need to be careful bowling to him. We've seen him on the European Cricket Network for many years now. He himself also is one of the very good umpires here in Portugal as well, so he knows exactly what needs to be done. He's an accomplished bowler and batter as well. He's facing up at the start of the second. Struck beautifully. Barely any footwork, but it wasn't required as he swings hard at this one. Hits through the line of the ball. Doesn't try to go cross bat. And that is a lovely strike over the long off boundary for a big Maximo. Welcome to the bowling attack, Mr. Kumar. And Kitten is be careful here. It goes for 6 off the first ball. They don't have a lot of runs to mess with here, do LSG. This is elevated. This time it's going to stay in the field of play, I think, or is it going to just get to the boundary? Rope there. Well, desperate effort. Absolutely desperate effort. Bhupinder Singh was running backwards with the ball. He overshot it and tried to use the foot to knock it back. And the ball still had the momentum to just, and I mean to just touch the rope before close attention from Bhupinder Singh. 4 runs. Monty's asking what the tyres are for. You're talking about the tyres that were in that shot with that hit down the ground. So, Monty, when it rains here, we have the very good covers that go on the ground. The tyres are used to anchor the covers down to the ground. So when the wind picks up, it doesn't take the covers off. And also, it's nice and quick to remove. Better than using big, long nails. Well, that's, deja vu, really, because that's a similar shot to the first ball of the over. And looks like Azim Sawa may have a restaurant booking in the local village here because he's getting on with it here. Races along. 19 from 6. That's 6, 4, and 6 off the over. 16 off the first 3 deliveries. Ankit Kumar coming in for a bit of stick there. So, yeah, Monty, good question. That's exactly what it's there for. It anchors down the covers in case of rain. It stops the wind getting under the covers. And the cover's getting blown away and sent to Spain. And that is another 4. Wow, this is not good bowling. It's good bowling if you're a Marlo fan. You're going to love this. You don't mind it in the slot. But if you're not, you're a Lisbon Supergiants fan, you're not going to enjoy this bowling. And Ankit Kumar probably needs, well, I was going to say he needs his captain to have a word to him. That's exactly what his captain's doing. He's having a chat with him right now. Coming down and saying, Ankit, come on, that's 20 runs off the first 4. I need you to tighten that up, please. Hello to Terry Richmond in the chat as well. Seis Carreras, he says. It is indeed. Now, a lot of pressure on the bowl here. It's been 20 runs knocked off the first 4 balls. How does he bite back? Needs to have a comeback delivery here. Well, that ain't it. That's been pushed wide. Try to make that the extra fast delivery, and it gets a little stuck in the hand. And he's just pushed that way past the left hander. I'm not sure. I've never been a big fan of right arm bowlers changing their angle to a left-hand batter by coming around the wicket. I'm not sure that's the successful way to go. Oh, that's going to be called a no-e, I'm sure of it, because that was really very high. No, the umpires felt it dipped. Okay. I thought that looked a bit high for mine on the first glance. Umpires are in a much better position than I am. .22 off the over. Last ball coming up. It's already gone magical. Ankit Kumar now bowling to the right-handed Imran Khan. 32 for no loss. Hits straight back down the ground. Long on. He has a bit of a fumble. Oh, I tell you what, there was about 6 inches between a boundary and getting the ball back. Captain, who's got the gloves on behind the stumps, he's not looking happy. He's got eyes like thunder. Oh, tell you what. Jiwan Giri will not want to make eye contact with his captain after that one, as he almost blundered that one across the line. And we are off to a flying start here. Marlo, 34 for no loss from 2 overs. 86 from 48 is what's required. They've already got one game where they've won all 4 points. It does make you wonder, would they want to try to clear this up pretty quickly against LSG? That over goes to 24. That is a huge over. Goes magical. That hurts. That really hurts. You're defending 120. That's going to sting a little bit. Hello to Paul Horn. Good to see you as well. Monty, well done for you. Thank you, Montelus, for laying down a couple of the rules for the people in the chat. The chat can get a little bit feisty. It's wonderful to have so many people watching the European Cricket Network today. We know that Lisbon Supergiants and Marlo have got fans all over the world, and we welcome you to jump into the chat. Give us your comments, but please observe the chat rules. We have moderators, and they're professional, a bunch of friends of mine, and they do a great job. Hit down the ground. Jiwan Giri gets everything behind that. He will not have that mistake happen again. If he gets a little bit of applause from the keeper, says thank you, well done. Need a strong over here to Lisbon Supergiants. They need to get a really good over here out of Samad. Steaming in again, bowling to Khan. Nice little, a bit of away movement there. Has Khan down on one knee, trying to pummel that through the covers. Fielding restrictions still in place. I can tell you now that for the right-hander, there is a long on, and they have a wide long off. He's not quite at the deep cover boundary, but he's a wide long off. And they're the 2 deep fielders. Cramped, goes to play that one, that pull shot towards leg side. Nothing going there, and no single either. Supergiants fielders running in with the ball, looking to get a bit of pressure on the batters. Important game here for both teams. Supergiants with a big win over Punjab Sisi Amadora in the previous match. Marlo searching for their 2nd win in 4 games. They would love to go 2-2 before they start their 5th match. And their 5th match is coming up after this game as well. Samad steaming in again. Full delivery. Doesn't quite hit the Yorker. And Khan gets a little bit of bat underneath that one and punches it down the ground for a single. Brings left-hander Sara on strike as the field change over for the left-hander. Monty, you have just delivered an absolute zinger. I'll get to that in just a moment because that has been smacked out of the ground as Sawa likes the pace of Samad coming onto the bat. And Samad has put that right into the slot, finds his hitting arc, and he's been taken out of the ground with a massive shot. That is a capital Gorne strike. It lands almost next to the scorers, which is next to me here. That's gone a good 80 metres. And I kind of feel that he didn't have to put everything into that either. And Samad just been a little bit thrown there. He's had a false start, come back again. Sawa, 31 from 10, hitting the ball sweetly. Khan holding down the other end. Doesn't have the same acceleration. And that is going to finish the power play. So, Marlo looking good. 42 for no loss after 3 overs. Need another 78 from 42 deliveries. And they have got a run rate required of 11.1 as Samad finishes that over with a dot. Only 8 runs from it. That one big Maximo spoiling some pretty good figures for him. All in all, economical. Both his overs go for less than the required run rate, so you have to tip your lid to Ata Samad and say, well bowled. Good pace, fiery. Yogesh Kakar, 7759. Good comment. All left-handed batters are playing good today. They are playing quite well today, the lefties. They seem to be enjoying it. It says something about the bowlers, about how they're changing up their style and their variation that they're showing between left and right-hander haven't quite clicked. Because, yes, the left-handers seem to be doing quite well at the moment. Good comment. Keep them coming. And a warm welcome to everyone in the chat too. Hope you're having a great Tuesday wherever you're watching from around the world. Wonderful to have your company here on the European Cricket Network, bringing you the best of this Portuguese series as the Premier Division gets into full swing. This is day 2 of the Premier Division. Hope you're enjoying it. Now, pace off now. Right, down on one knee. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Oh, no. Can you believe it? For many reasons. I thought that was going to be one of the simplest of catches for the outfielder. Deep mid-wicket, you put there to take the catch, and can you believe he's grasped it? It would have been a wicket with Vishwakarma's first ball, and it's been put down. That is massive disappointment for Lisbon Super Giants. Almost had a breakthrough with the first ball from Vishwakarma. He gets the apology from the fielder, and he just waves it away and says, all right, get on. You can't do anything about that, but you got to get the next one. That's what I'd be saying. Well, the next one goes out of the ground, and that hurts. Oh, that really hurts. Dear, oh dear. Those sorts of moments sting both the bowler and all the fielders around the ground. Catch dropped, gets a boundary. Next shot is almost the same, but it goes over the boundary rope for a big 6. 4 and 6. 50 up as well for Marlo in the 4th over. Vishwakarma trying to find some magic here. He got 4 wickets in the previous game against Punjab CC Amadora. He's playing against a very different feisty side in Marlo. Good comeback. Quicker. Fuller. Score says 52 for no loss. Marlo need another 68 from 39 deliveries. That's an asking rate of 10.5 runs per over. Outside the line, hits the body, no appeal. Because, it's actually not hit the body, apologies, hit the stump. So he has got the breakthrough. My apologies, I was looking through the glare of the glass because the sun's beating down on it. I should have been looking at the screen because it's much more clearer. Stumps have been rearranged and Khan has to go 17 from 11. Vishwakarma does get the breakthrough, but he should have probably had that breakthrough at the start of the over with the catch being dropped in the deep mid-wicket area. Never mind. That's in the past. Let's talk about the present. Marlo lose their first wicket. 52 for the loss of their first wicket. Still require 68 runs. And 10 runs off this over so far. But the breakthrough comes. Azim Sarwar, he's still there at the non-strikers end. 31 from 11 for him. He's batting very well. Just been joined here now. So left-hander replaces left-hander for Marlo. And Raul continues. Ooh, close, close. Looking to play a sweep shot to a ball that was a good 1 foot outside the line of off stump. Some of these players just don't have an offside game. Looking to go cow corner. Osama Javed is one of those. Let's see if he can get something better here. Last ball of the over coming up. That's been clipped. That's better. Now he does find the boundary outside the off stump behind point. So not sure why he dotted up on the previous delivery, because that wasn't too dissimilar. This time he does play it towards the boundary, gets the 4 runs. So 14 off the over, expensive over for Vishwakarma. 14 of it, does get the breakthrough, gets the wicket. I reckon that Lisbon Super Giants would have loved to have picked up the other wicket of Asim Sarwar. They don't. They get Imran Khan though. That's one. A lot of work to do. A lot of work still to do. Noted, Monty makes a good point to note that Raul Vishwakarma has literally no run-up to talk about there. But if that's his style and that suits him, so be it. There's nothing in the rules that says that bowlers have to have a certain run-up. The run-up is whatever suits the bowler. I used to have a short run-up when I played back in the day, back in Prague, and also when I used to play for North Ringwood, back in the outer eastern suburbs of Melbourne when I was a young teenager, 20-year-old. Lofted away down the ground. It is a lovely strike. It bounces just inside the rope. 4 runs. It was just lifted. Probably not so much lofted, just lifted. It's probably a better description. Sarwar continues on his merry way with that strike rate of his, pushing into the 300s. Works this one off the legs, and there is no one down there deep. Once you get it past the fine leg, who is up inside the circle, no one's got a chance on that, and this game is running away now, properly running away from Lisbon Super Giants. They're in a bit of strife. The last 3 scoring shots have been boundaries. Rulan, he's someone you can almost rely on to get wickets, but he's got to do a lot of work here. Third ball, the over coming up. Let's see if he can make a difference. Oh, it's a leg side wide. Just misses that one. Misses that one completely. Oh, he's hit this uppishly. Flies that towards the boundary line. Oh, and that's gone all the way. I thought for a moment the player running around thought he was in with a chance. That's Ankit Kumar, who was coming around from the point boundary line, flew around to the extra cover boundary, and he put his 2 hands in the air. Might have even got fingertips on that one, but the cheer that came from the Marlo dugout told the story as that goes over the boundary line for another Maximo. This over worth 15 so far. Bowler is going to come around the wicket now, trying to change the angle. Doesn't bother Azim Sarwar whatsoever as he carves that one all the way along the deck for 4 runs. That's an elegant shot. It's a lovely shot. He moves to 49 from 15 deliveries, and it seems to be all Sarwar. He is commanding the innings here, and he's bringing Marlo up to what looks to me like a winning score. Super Giants, what have you got left for us? And now he goes up and away, coming down towards us. Big six, 50 up, 55 from 16. That is a massive half century to Azim Sarwar. Well deserved, barely given a chance. And that is an excellent innings from him, leading the way for Marlo and delivering the goods. This over's gone massive from Ravi Rulan. Bowled a terrific spell in the previous match, and now he's been brought thudding back to earth by Azim Sarwar, who is absolutely all over him at the moment. Slightly mistimed that one. Just going to be a single to square leg. Everybody was rocking back on the banjo, and the ball came to rest just behind the umpire. Easy single. So, all right, folks, count it up with me. What have we got there? We've got 4, 4 wide, 6, 4, 6, 1. 26 runs off the over. Goes magical at a time when they wouldn't afford that LSG. 82 for 1 after 5. Marlo are right on top here now. Thanks pretty much to that man there, Azim Sarwar. So at the halfway point, multiple breakthroughs required is probably the fair comment to make there. Multiple breakthroughs needed by the Super Giants. Jiwangiri's got the ball. He's trying to organise his troops. I think for me, as if I was the skipper, I'd probably ask Rao Vishwakarma to bowl another over. I need a breakthrough. I need wickets. And he took wickets in the previous match. Need wickets. Jiwangiri gets one past the blade of Sarwar. Sarwar looking to flat bat that one through the point region. If he gets through the point region, it could go for 4. The boundary riders on the offside is deep cover and a long off. They're the only 2 fielders out on the offside. So if Jiwangiri is going to hang it out there, he's asking for a bit of trouble. It's a wide ball. So he is trying to hang out there, trying to get a bit of a false shot happening here. I think at this point, I'd probably want to get a deep point in place because he's looking for that shot. On the leg side, you've got a long on, deep mid-wicket who's pushed around pretty square. And the other fielder out, just trying to search for the other fielder out, I think. Yeah, okay, there is third. Third is the other fielder outside the circle. And they're bringing in just a bit more protection inside the circle on the offside. Well, he's elevated that one beautifully. Even holds the pose for the cameras with the bat aloft. That was something special from Sarwar. He's played a beautiful shot. Shot of the day for me. Races to 62 from 19 deliveries. And he is bringing it home for Marlo. And it looks like Lisbon Super Giants need a crowbar of monumental proportions to get him out of there. I'm not sure they're going to be able to do it. 62 from 19. Goes leg side now. It's a bad delivery. It's right into the body. It's short. Jiwangiri's down on his haunches. He knows he's bowled an absolute shocker there. Is he doing his shoelace or is he lamenting what was a bad ball? I'm not sure. Either way, tie the shoelaces up and try to come back and bowl better. That's 2 big 6s in a row. Sarwar is marching here. Absolutely on here. Hello to Di Maria, who's joined the chat too. Calls that a stylish shot. Haven't seen you, Di Maria, for a long time in the chat. Wonderful to see you back again. Terry Richmond enjoyed that one as well. Now he's got to hook this one. It's all air. And it's all the way, I believe. It is. Umpire gives us the signal and says, oh, he likes that as well. It's a hat trick of 6s here from Sarwar. Sarwar has, honestly, he must have a table booked at the local restaurant for lunch. He wants to get down there and get a quick feed and get back for the next game. Looks like we are going to have an early finish here as the runs are coming in thick and fast. He moves to 71 from 21 deliveries. Only 19 runs required. That's right. No, 19 from 26 balls. Don't worry about the run rate. It's almost become academic. There's a lost Grizzly as well. We need a fresh one because he has managed to put that one into the bushes and out of the park. Astonishing hitting here from Sarwar. Hope you're enjoying the show wherever you are. Marlo is back at it, and how, says Di Maria. Indeed, 100%, yes. Paul Horn saying the ball is flying everywhere, going to all parts. It is. Sarwar is getting into it here. He's loving it. And he's carved this one with a beautiful square drive. This is a terrific innings. This is a joy to watch. This is a player who is so comfortable and so set. I don't know what you can do to get him out of there if you're on the bowling side. You just have to sit back and just bask in its greatness. This is such a good innings. 100 up as well, by the way, with the previous 6. 105 for 1. One more to come in the over. Bangs it in short. Lofts, elevates, lifts, whatever you want to call it, for another 6. That is a massive over. Add it up with me. Let's have a look what happened to that over. It went for 29 runs, almost a supersonic over. Jiwan Giri completely gets taken to the cleaners. Jiwan Giri today, you are the business shirt. Score for Marlo, it's Lord Nelson, 111 for the loss of 1 wicket. 6 overs gone. So if they can complete this chase in the next over, they will pick up all 4 points here. They've got 9 required, and they've got 4 whole overs to get it, and it looks like they will. Well, if they can continue like this, and Javed can maybe turn the strike over to Sarwar. Sarwar, he's going to miss out on a century. There's not enough runs left to be required, but he's looking like he would have been on here for a massive score. It's already huge what he's got. Start off with a wide. Javed chased it nonetheless. 8 required. 8 required off 6 for the 4 points for the bonus point, or 8 required off 24 just to get the 3 points. That's been crashed towards leg side there. There is a fielder out there. Manages to get a hand on it and knocks it down, so it's just going to be the single. I don't think anyone from Marlo will be upset about that. Monty's got a broken calculator in the chat. And Monty spied the shrubbery which came into play as well. Oh, now he's bowed his head here. He's not happy. And that's why he knows he's coughed up a great innings there. And that is the end of a terrific innings from Asim Sarwar. As well, Bhupinder gets the wicket, but it was an attempted strike down the ground. Bhupinder's going over to, I think, his captain. No, his captain, sorry, to the player in the cover. They just have a bit of a chat there about what happened, and it is Armandeep Cocker, indeed, a captain who's not behind the stunts with the gloves, and they just give each other a little bit of a fist bump saying, well, we got rid of Sarwar, but that horse is bolted. Gets a generous applause from the Marlo dugout as Sarwar marches back. I'm keeping my eye on him as he gets back into the dugout, and there's a bit of a get around as well. Great to see. New batter strides to the crease. Have to say, the job's pretty much done. The job is almost done. Quality innings there on display. I hope you've all enjoyed that. That doesn't matter who you support, even as a neutral, or if you support Elizabeth Supergiants, you have to applaud that innings. It was exceptional. I can see a few plaudits coming into from the chat too, so very fair to make those comments. I'm looking at you, Ray and Monty. Enjoyed that. Top innings. So we continue. Kutan's out there now. The big hitting Dip Kutan just plays it with a nice flat bat. Gets off the mark. I wonder if Marlo are aware that they're close to getting a bonus point here, but they need to get those runs in the next 2 deliveries. They need 6 off 2 to claim all 4 points. I wonder if they're aware of that. The way Hardip Kutan just sort of played that ball, it was sort of like he wasn't looking for a big strike. Javed, he'd love to find the boundary here. I'm sure they're aware of the bonus point situation. They picked up all 4 points in a match yesterday against Punjab CC Amadora, which was the only win they had yesterday. Well, can you believe it? I think they're going to... Well, they've given themselves a 6 required off the last ball of the 7th to get all 4 points. Let's see if Bhupinder gives it up. Last ball of the over. That is out of here. That is a 6. That's how it's finished. So Javed secures all 4 points to Marlo. Lisbon Supergiants do not get to take a point from this competition as the target of 120 is reached on the last ball of the 7th over. Umpires just letting all the players know that that's it. I think some of the players didn't realise that it was done and dusted, but that is it. Marlo secure their second 4-point win of the competition with a lovely display there. 120 for 2 after 7. And that is exceptionally good. Well done. So let's bring you back into the commentary hut and let me give you a chance to sign off here. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying, wow, what an innings that was from Sawa. Astonishing innings. I hope all, as I said before, I hope all the neutrals and even supporters of Lisbon Super Giants, when you see quality, you have to tip your lid and say that was an astonishing innings. Almost carried his bat the whole way. Got his team up to that 6.5 overs. Almost all the runs. And then just at the end there, it was all completed. I think the players are still out there in the middle. I think they're just waiting for confirmation there. But how I see it on the scorecard, I'm pretty confident that it's all done and dusted. And it's looking pretty good there. So, well done to Marlo. Well done, he did tomorrow. To Lisbon Super Giants, they had the win this morning against the Punjab CC Amadora team. They unfortunately don't get close here on this occasion. Just not enough runs on the table. Felt that at the halfway point as well, that they were probably about 20 runs shy to make this a formidable target. As it turns out, they may have been 30 runs shy. Ifs and buts, doesn't matter. Marlo get the win. Now, Marlo, they are going to come back in the next match. We've finished a bit short of our usual finish time there. So they're going to get about a 20-minute break, maybe 25-minute break before we start the third match of the day, and that is where we're going to see the return of Punjab CC Amadora. They're going to come back into the side. You like that? Just going to come back onto the field, and it's going to be Marlo versus Punjab CC Amadora. Punjab CC Amadora, they've had just 1 point that they've won so far in the competition. They'll be desperate to really stand up against the old enemy Marlo because they can't afford to slip too far down the standings. And for Marlo, they'll take what they've just done here into that match against Punjab CC Amadora. That's the next match coming up. But for now, Marlo, well done, all 4 points. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying, don't go too far. We'll be back here in about 20 minutes' time for the next match, which I've just described as Marlo versus Punjab CC Amadora. We'll see you back here for ECS Portugal. The Premier Division continues. I need to have some lunch as well. I'll see you back here shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello everybody and welcome back to sunny Santarem for this next match. It is indeed going to be match number 7 and it's between two big powerhouses of Portuguese domestic cricket. It's between Marlo and Punjab CC Amadora. Phil G here to take you through the action in this next match. Looking forward to this one. Should be a good little bout here coming up. Marlo fresh off a 4-point win over the Lisbon Super Giants in that previous game, and didn't they do that very well indeed. Asim Sawa looks like he's hit good form at the right time in this competition. What an outstanding innings from him. That 84 runs got the win for Marlo with 3 overs to spare. How about that? And of course, well, for Punjab CC Amadora, a lot of work to do here against Marlo. They've only come away with just that one win so far, going down this morning to Lisbon Super Giants. And sadly, that was also a 4-point win to Lisbon Super Giants. So Punjab CC Amadora, just 1 point they took away from a match yesterday. Apart from that, they've had 2 defeats and 4 points taken away from them. So what can they do against Marlo? We're about to find out. We start with that shot that's headed out towards the boundary behind the stumps there behind on the leg side. A great shot to start things off. And already the umpires getting a workout with this 4 being indicated. Punjab CC Amadora, they've been around for a while. I love watching them play because they're a big hitting side. If you like watching batters getting into full flight and making big scores in 10 overs, then they are your bundle. However, they've just struggled here, haven't they? They've been struggling to make runs. The skipper, Parveen Singh, has made runs, but nobody else has really stood up with him and made any runs, unfortunately. For Punjab CC Amadora, they have just sort of not had their day today. Parveen, speak of the devil, he got 44 from 17 in the match this morning. Bit of support from Alarm, but just not enough, unfortunately. As now we're looking to get off to a good start here. And Golia has been pushed up the order. He's opened the batting with Arshad. Arshad seems to be a bit of a staple when it comes to open the batting here for Amadora. And he is at the non-striker's end. And Kali Golia, he is there as well, facing this first few deliveries. So Kuldeep would love to get things off to a good start here. Got a 4 off the first ball. Dots up. How does he go for the third? Oh, he goes for a huge violent swing there. Could have easily got a tickle on that one. Marlo, they've just come off that really good win. They also, in case you missed it, the toss news for Rado is that Marlo won the toss and elected to bowl first against this side. So happy to chase once again, as they chased it very nicely before, although Lisbon Super Giants, they did win the toss in that previous match. But in this occasion, obviously between these two teams, Marlo win the toss and opt to have a bowl first. Looks to work this one off the pads. It's gone straight in the air off a leading edge. And that is not a great start for Golia. He's yet to really bother the scorers in this competition. He's looking a little bit down towards the end of his bat. Don't worry about that. Need to sort of get the head down and get the runs on the board. Unfortunately, he doesn't do it. So Punjab CC Amadora lose their first wicket. Marlo pick up a scalp on the 4th ball of the innings. And the Marlo get-around is quite subdued, quite professional in their views, and they don't get too animated. They get animated when it's needed, but when it's not needed, they don't go over the top. Just get on with the job. Punjab CC Amadora already in strife. And big shout out to hello to everyone in the chat there. I know there's a lot of people in the chat asking about Najam Shahzad in the ground. Absolutely, he's in the ground. In fact, he's out there at the moment. And I'll try to call out where he's fielding at the moment. But Shahzad is out there in the field for Marlo right now. He was named in the squad. We did post the link to the lineups. And I know a lot of people in the chat were asking if he's at the ground. But if he's named in the squad, and chances are that's what's going to happen. He was at first named in the squad for the first game today for Marlo. That match number 6, the first game Marlo played. But he didn't end up playing because he got to the ground after the game had started, despite being named in the squad. And that is why that happened. And that's, well, that's no fault of anyone's apart from maybe his. So he's definitely here at the ground. He's out there. Just looking around to see where he is. Big, tall figure of Najam Shahzad. I know he's a popular player. He gets a lot of attention from a lot of his fans from around the world. And I can tell you that he is definitely out there. So Marlo batting has been strengthened. Looking around for the player with the big number 3 on his back. Apologies, but he's definitely out there. Express from Catan, but he has pushed that wide. Five for the loss of 1 wicket. Amadora just got 1 more ball to come in this over. Marlo looking good. They came out of yesterday playing 3 matches, winning only 1. Went down to Awarish twice. Attempted slower ball there, and I don't think that's hit the track. I got a funny feeling that's off the track. No ball indicated by the standing umpire. So it's going to be a free hit coming. Strange old delivery, that one. Just maybe trying something different, Catan, and he's just made a bit of a meal of it. So, free hit coming. Let's see if Captain Parveen Singh, the left-hander, can make something out of this. He can't. It's got some good lift off the deck. And that is nicely done by the keeper to get behind that. And that will be the end of the over. So the free hit becomes a free miss. It is 6 for the loss of 1 wicket. And Marlo with a very good start there over Punjab CC Amadora, who've got a fair bit of work to do to try to get a big score on the board. Big shout out to everyone who's joined us here today. I can see a lot of people in the chat having a bit to say. Good to see you all in the chat. Keep that YouTube chat flowing. That's what we want to see on the European Cricket Network. We want to see our fans engaging with not just myself as commentator, but also engaging with each other. And of course with our moderators who pop up every now and then and say hello. Obviously we ask you to keep the comments nice and clean, observe the rules, and have a good time. But tell us what you're thinking. Let me know where you're watching from, and let me know who you're supporting, Marlo or Punjab CC Amadora, as we slow things up for the second over. Swung away to the leg side. That has been absolutely crashed out of here. Middled and then some. Hands in the air like you just don't care from the standing umpire. That is a big crashing hit. There is one deep player who's out there at deep mid wicket. Doesn't matter. Well over that player's head. The other deep fielder, it looks like it's, I think that might be the figure of Amardeep Singh fielding in front of me here. And he is in the long off area. So 2 deep fielders only during the power play. Goes leg side again. Shouts a catch. Oh, there's claps all around. That is really nicely taken there. Oh, that is a terrific catch. So the player who almost came into action just before with that 6 gets into action with a low down catch. Arshad has to go. This is big, big trouble now for Punjab CC Amadora. They are in a lot of strife. As the second wicket falls on 12. Oh dear, oh dear. Punjab CC Amadora. They need a big score here against Marlo. They need to find something special. Oh, I got a really bad feeling. Not going to find it. Yeah, Hardeep Catan is fielding just here in front of me. I'm still looking around for where Shazad has put himself. I've got a feeling he's on the other side of the ground, which is probably why I can't see him. But he's definitely here at the ground. I know people were asking before. Amadora 12 for 2, just inside the second. Success for Osama Javed here early on in his over. Parveen Singh, who's at the non-striker's end, faced 3 deliveries, hasn't got off the mark. The captain, he must be absolutely trying to rack his brain thinking, what can I do here? What can I do with my side to make us more competitive, to bring back the old Punjab CC Amadora style of play, which is quite aggressive, big hitting, and scaring the opposition. That's a great way to start. 4 all the way along the deck. Lovely strike that. That's one way to solve the problem. Let's find the boundary line. Simranjit Singh, who went for a first bowler in the previous match, he gets out there and absolutely clobbers a 4 to the boundary line on the point boundary. Nobody out there. This time he plays it with soft hands. They're going to go for a quick single. Just pushes it. The covers were just rocking back on their heels on the inner circle, and it was pushed very, very slightly to turn over the strike. Nicely done from Simranjit Singh, looking for a single. Gets his captain on strike. Parveen looking to get off the 0 mark. Let's see if he can do that. See people in the chat talking about the score, the possible score here to be posted. I see calls of 120 to 130. Let's see. Long way to go. 2 quality batters at the crease at the moment, but Marlo trying to press home an advantage here, getting 2 wickets already inside the power play. This pace off is working very well for Marlo. There's been 11 runs off the over, but don't worry about that. Important wicket falls. And then we dot up. Next ball is hit nicely. Captain Parveen gets off the mark with a well-guided shot towards the deep backward point area. That's going to complete. Not a bad over. 12 from it. And also a very important wicket. Current run rate only at 9, but it's early days. 18 for 2 after 2 overs. The team from Amadora. Yeah, I kind of do feel a bit for the captain, Parveen Singh. In the match this morning, where Punjab CC Amadora made 127 for 6, he scored 44 of those runs off just 17 deliveries. He was also a lone hand yesterday in a score below 100, putting on 46 runs in quick time as well. So the captain is doing what he can do to get runs on the board. Unfortunately, he's just lacking a little bit of support from the players around him, and he's looking to put on a big innings here. He gets support from Simranjit Singh. If he can put together a good 40 or 50 runs here, then they'll make a competitive total for Marlo to chase a bit later on. Good ball. But equally well played as well, as that's been just guided all the way. Now, no ball indicated by the umpire. I've got a funny feeling that indication may have come from square leg first. So that's going to be disappointing. I think both umpires just having a quick chat with each other and chat with the scorers. Apologies, not no ball. He had his hand out there, the umpire. I swear he was indicating no ball. It's a little bit confusing. I'll have a chat with the umpires after this. Maybe ask him not to put the arm out, indicating no ball after a ball's been bowled. This is elevated. Shouts a catch. Almost spoils the party. Well, flings himself in the air. I think he might have got a little tickle on that one. Might have almost managed to pull that one back in. In the end, it goes all the way. Usama Javed is not a tall man. A taller person might have got fingertips on that because it really didn't cover it by very much. But a 6, which is really what Amadora need there. 25 for 2 at 2.2 overs bowled. Simranjit Singh, he's a strong, strong player. Hits the ball hard. And that is one bounce to the player at deep square leg. Doesn't quite carry. Well, the throwback's a little bit awkward. Nice bit of acrobatic work there from Waleed Imran behind the stumps. Waleed Imran, by the way, took a terrific catch in the previous game for Marlo. And he also caught a very dangerous Vishwakarma down leg side. Acrobatic catch. Good dive. Parveen goes to carve this one a long, long way back if he can. He can't get a hold of that one. And that is a valuable dot for Marlo. Punjab just struggling here to get bat on ball. Singles and dots seem to be the play of the day with the occasional boundary. Tough going. Tough going out there. Getting towards the warmest part of the day as well, folks. So the teams here, this is, for some of the players here, this is actually their first bit of cricket for the year. Oh, goes for the uppercut, misses. Umpire just saying to the bowler, that's your short ball for the over. Letting the batter know as well, that's the short ball for the over. Anything after that will be called. 26 for 2. 8 runs from the over so far. Marlo looking the goods here, looking pretty much on top. Punjab CC Amadora, though, they're a quality side. They're a big hitting side. Gives a charge and flat bats this down the ground. Manufactures a shot. It's a terrific save on the boundary line. That was a terrific save. The throwback has gone to the keeper's end as well. So a couple of players there combining. Very good work indeed. They give each other a high five in the middle of the screen there. Boundary saved and the throw to the keeper's end. Well, it caused just a little bit of consternation there for Simranjit Singh. Had to scramble back into his ground. But they do complete a couple of runs there. 28 for 2 after 3. Into the power play. Field restrictions are now relaxed. Seeing the fielders drop back. Let's see where they all find themselves. Simranjit Singh is on strike. So for the right-hander, a long off and a log on. There is a boundary rider square on the offside at point, deep point. There is also deep mid-wicket and a deep square leg. There's no one deep behind the wicket. And Simranjit Singh, for the most part, he likes to hit straight, or he likes to hit in front of the wicket. Doesn't tend to manufacture a lot of shots behind the stumps. And he does things like that. Doesn't matter where you set the field. He'll just do that every day and carve you up. That's a great shot. Outstanding strike down the ground for a big 6. Amandeep Singh on the receiving end of that clobber. Absolutely put out of the ground. What a great strike. Amandeep. Let's see how the bowler comes back. Just pushes this with soft hands. Can't get it through the infield there. You see what he's trying to do. He's trying to work that into a part of the ground where there is nobody behind the infield. Gets it through the gap and runs away down the hill. It will run away for 4. It's easy runs if you can get it through the infield. But he's picked out the play there a bit easy. Gives this one a bit of a swipe. It goes very quickly to deep mid-wicket. Parveen Singh gets on strike. 35 for 2. Halfway through the third. That run rate, 10 point something thereabouts, maybe just dropping slightly below. Now hits 10 exactly on the head. The expected score is 100. Parveen carves this one out towards point. Oh no, that's a nightmare. Absolute nightmare for the fielder out there. Let that get through. Not good. Don't make eye contact with your captain. Mian Shahid will give him absolute daggers for that little blue. Not good at all. Lets it through. Pressure. Just pressure gets relieved ever so slightly there. And the captain of Punjab CC Amadora manages to pick up a boundary where he shouldn't have. Deep Sin to continue. 11 off the over so far. That's hit pretty hard. That goes all the way along the deck for 4 runs. This is the thing, isn't it? You let someone off and suddenly this is what can happen. They start to carve things up a little bit. He hasn't gone crazy. He's not looking to go over the top, Parveen. He's not a necessarily big 6 hitter until it's required. But these shots for 4, he could really do some damage here. Parveen will hope that he and Simranjit can really make some impact here. As Amandeep switches sides, comes around the wicket, but they'll still find a single as it's pushed out about 2/3 of the way to the boundary for a single. Nicely, easily done there. End of the 4th, 44 for 2. That run rate at exactly 11. So the run rate's picked up there. It's gone from 10 to 11, and in the grand scheme of things, that's a nice extra few runs there for Punjab CC Amadora. They'll be looking to push this along even more if they can. A lot of work to do, these two. A lot of work to do. For Marlo, they will be looking to contain this to around about 100, 110 if they can. Don't want to let them get too far away. And I'm sure the rest of the competition are watching very, very closely indeed. Remember also that Punjab CC Amadora have another match after this one. So they've still got a fair bit of work to do today. as we're about to start the 5th. Oh, Parveen misses. He's a little bit upset with himself too. You see, hands go straight to the helmet. Can't believe he's missed that one. It's a bit quicker. It was wide, it sat up, but it was quicker. Well bowled from Javed. Usman Javed's been pretty handy bowler. It's been a little bit tricky for the batters to get away. I'm enjoying watching him bowl. In again. Steps back and makes a bit of room for himself. And he has punched this through the infield, and it beats the fielders on the boundary rope for another boundary. So picking up the pace here, these two. But once again, I'll say it again, Parveen not looking to go over the top, not looking to chance his wicket. He wants to be there for a good 5 or 6 overs, maybe take it all the way to the 10th and just try to pick up a very big score here. Hello to Kev and hello to Ray. Good to see you both in the chat again. Hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday wherever you are in the world. Well, I kind of know where you guys are in the world, to be honest, but hope you're having a wonderful day anyway. Interesting contest, this one. You do feel Marlo is still very truly on top, and even the win indicator heavily in favour of Marlo. Parveen has a massive swing at this. Interesting to note that pace-off bowling is causing all the trouble in this Premier Division. Also caused trouble in the Challenger Division. As soon as the pace bowlers go away and you get the slow bowlers on, that's where the trouble starts. They don't want to leave their crease in case they miss. They're a bit concerned about the length of the ball. It's a nice strike down the ground. They literally stand in their crease, maybe take one step slightly out, or maybe shuffle a bit to the side and just try to free the shoulders and hit the ball hard. That's what Parveen does there. He does get a boundary, and then he does go downtown for a big 6. Well, a bouncer there. Javed manages to get lift off the deck that nobody expected. Hooked around the corner, and there is no one in that area whatsoever. Oh, it looks like he didn't get anything on that one. Okay, looks like it may have just been deflected from the glove of the keeper. Nope. Looks like that's exactly what happened, as umpire just corrects himself there. You see there on the screen. Thank you for that. Umpiring's been very good so far. The quality has been very, very good. Misses out again. A little bit filthy himself. A little word from the wicket keeper, and Parveen Singh, who just gives that keeper a little bit of a push and says, I know. I'm sure the conversation was, how'd you miss that? Yep, I got it. So 57 for the loss of 2 wickets after 5. Punjab CC Amateur are looking to get a score and maybe in the 120s with a rush of blood at the end if they can. But they've got a lot of work to do. Parveen Singh, that 23 from 18, probably not his usual speed. I get the feeling he's just been a bit bogged down by the Marlo bowlers. And Simranjit Singh, who, well, he hasn't been on strike for about, probably about 10 or 11 deliveries, finally gets to get on strike. He'll be happy about that. Let's see what he can do. He doesn't like being tied down. He prefers to be given free rein to go after the bowlers any chance he gets. So, batten down the hatches, anything could happen here. Swings hard towards the leg side. And he just gets a single. Simranjit Singh just struggling here a little bit. Hasn't found his form yet. He is a player of immense talent, immense strength as well. Those arms and those shoulders, very, very strong. I've seen him hit some towering 90-metre sixes in my time. That's smashed out towards the towards the players' area over there for the big 6. I was just watching one player dive forward from one of the camps. I think it's the 12th man for Punjab. Just threw himself out there, tried to catch that one. He's got nothing else to do. He might as well try to take the catch. Parveen Singh moves to 29 from 19. And can't getting taken to the boundary in the second ball of his over. Good comeback. Very good comeback. It's just a straight ball. That's all. Just a straight ball, a little bit wider, no footwork, and that one's been missed. I think Parveen's looking back at the umpire saying, how about a wide? And the umpire's saying, how about you move your feet? That was well inside the tram lines. Don't worry about that. Hassan turns at the top of his mark. Very handy bowler for Marlo. He's coming steaming in now. Bowling to the captain of Punjab CC Amadora, who swings hard at this one. He wants to clear the boundary line, and he does. He gets it over the rope, just wide of long on, but it goes a long way back. Connects beautifully with that. Simranjit Singh gets down there and says, Skipper, I like that. Show me some more. Good strike. Needs some momentum here. That run rate now ticking up towards 12s. A couple of more big hits, and we'll start be talking about 13s. 35 and 21 has Parveen. And another one to boot. Gets a good cheer from the bunker as well, where all the Punjab CC Amadora team are huddling in the shade. So this over getting expensive. Khan, he's gone for 19 of 5 deliveries. One more delivery to come. 76 for 2, getting towards the end of the 6th. Things are picking up here for Punjab CC Amadora. This is what they can do. They can string together a couple of magical overs. It just creates that springboard. And Marlo have been toiling out there in probably the hottest part of the day. Can start to sap your strength a bit when you keep looking up into the sky. I think this is going to fall safe. It does. It's one bounce, 4 runs, carved over, backward point. Massive over that one. Huge over. Goes to 23, goes magical. Parveen Singh moves to 45 from 23. Just at the start of the over when I said, well, have a look at his strike rate. He needs to do something about that. He does something about that. And that is excellent hitting. 45 from 23 balls faced. He's almost going along at 200. Simranjit Singh, he's got 20 from 8 deliveries faced. He is going at over 200, which is pretty normal operating procedure for a Simranjit. And between the two of them, they have done quite well, taking PNJ out of a bit of mischief when they lost that second wicket. Second wicket fell with a score on 12. So this is a blistering partnership here. It's a 68-run partnership. How about that? Second wicket fell on 12. I'll just repeat that again for anyone who missed it. So this partnership has turned things around. Now, this is in the air. Catching opportunity and taken. And very nicely taken as well. So, Simranjit Singh, just as I'm bigging up the partnership, it falls on exactly that number. Simranjit has to go. Just doesn't get enough of that one. And that has been nicely taken. It's disappointing for Punjab CC Amadora to lose a set batter like that with a partnership like that as well. It'd be very disappointing for them. Looks like that is Hardeep Katan who took that good catch. Just hiding behind the sight screen. From my vantage point, I've got a bit of cardboard to look through and a little bit of, a sight screen that I can look through as well. But that is Hardeep Katan who takes a good outfield catch. Wicket falls. Amandeep Singh gets a wicket. He continues. Bit of caution there. Just a block by the batter. Good over this from Amandeep Singh. He's dotting up. He's had 3 dots. One of those dots was a wicket. And he's putting the brakes on at the right time. Just when Amadora were picking things up. Well, this is swung out to the leg side. And that is a big 6. Spoils the party. Oh dear, just when I thought, okay, this is the over that Marlo really wanted just to slow things up. It's been taken over the boundary line for a big 6. Ray suggesting that about a 140 to challenge Marlo. As long as Punjab C. Samadora can bowl with a bit of fire and, you know, be a bit feisty. Question asked. Emphatically asked here. Amardeep down on one knee with the appeal. Reckons he had his man. Umpire says, no, I don't believe so. Ooh, but I tell you what. Kumar was a little nervous there, and Kush a little bit nervous. Goes the reverse and goes the smash. So Amardeep Singh, well bowled. Good over. 6 from it, picks up a wicket, and that reverse attempt there from Ankush comes up with a dot. Just goes to show you, we say it a few times, if you're going to sort of give us a little showy moment there, maybe just try and get the basics first before you go and sort of do a bit of a trick shot. So 7 overs gone. It's 3 more overs to go. The run rate is at 12.3. Thank you, 12.3. 123 on the cards. 123 is probably not going to be enough. You'd think, as Ray Tipping said in the chat a few seconds ago, probably need to be pushing the 140s. I kind of agree with that. They need a rush of blood here in these last 3 overs. Obviously, it goes without saying that the more runs you got, the better, clearly. Hit down the ground, straight to the long-on player. He's got that covered. Parveen Singh moves then to 46 with that single. 46 from 24. I think he should be looking to farm the strike. I really believe that. I know they're 3 wickets down and the middle order should be standing up, but I'm a little bit concerned about Ankush Kumar here. He hits that down the ground as well, just for a single to Katan on the boundary line. Katan will probably ask to come on to bowl maybe the 9th, maybe the 10th. And for those in the chat who are screaming for Najam Shahzad, say his name 3 times and he appears, because he's got the ball in his hand now. What magic can he bring for Marlo? Good Yorker. Dug out. Going to be just the one. Goes into the covers. Goes through the covers, I should say. So I think they're going to take one on the misfield there. And where I come from, and I'm sure where Tina comes from, 1 + 1 = 2. 90 up. 90 for 3. Halfway through the 8th. Oh, big shout. Given. And fair enough too. That was a good straight delivery. Just completely missed. Can you believe it? For the 3rd time in almost as many innings, Parveen Singh has been dismissed a couple of runs shy of his half century. I'm sure he'll get a half century at some stage in this competition, but it's not today. It is not in this match. Well, it could be today. You never know. He's still got 1 match to come, but it's not in this game as he is caught dead in front. Good delivery from Shahzad. He picks up a wicket. I think umpire got that call exactly right. A few people think game might be over. In the chat. What do you think? It's a massive wicket nonetheless. So the middle order really have to step up here. There's still 14 deliveries left in this innings. They need to be getting at least 30 runs. At least 30 runs off the next 14. Got to. Anything above a score of 120 from this point in is going to be a bonus for Punjab CC Amadora. Just a bit of caution there as it gets a little bit high on the batter, and only a single. And for me, singles are not good enough at this stage. Marlo rubbing their hands with glee at this point, saying, "Yep, I reckon we've almost got this. We're doing good. We're doing good." Jess Rando is saying, "Come on, someone hit a Maximo." I don't blame you for saying that. Oh, hang on. There we go. There's your Maximo. So, if you ask, sometimes you can get. So, Jess Randhoa, if you still can hear my voice, they've just delivered a Maximo for you out of the ground. So that is, what's that? 11 off the over from Shahzad. He does pick up a vital wicket though. Gets the opposition captain for, well, he gets him before he can get his 50. So well done. Alarm is out there. He's handy with the bat. Ankush Kumar needs to put the foot down as well. So 2 overs. Punjab Sissy Amadora looking to get as many runs as they can in the next 2 overs. What do you think, chat? Another 35 or 40 runs. Big couple of overs coming. Really big overs. Marlo will be very aware that they need to be careful here. Need to make sure the brakes are well and truly on. That might be the figure of, is that Shamsher who's got the ball? Just trying to see who that is. The dark colour, the dark black number on a dark shirt is a bit hard to decipher sometimes. Play it out for just one, just the single. So, Alarm says, yeah, I don't want the pressure on me to be getting the runs in these final overs. Ankush, why don't you have a crack at that? It is indeed Shamsher. Shamsher coming in again. This is in the air, and it should be taken. Is taken. So he gets a breakthrough, gets the wicket of Kumar. I was a bit worried about Ankush Kumar. He just didn't look quite comfortable there. That's 13 off 8, and in the dying overs of an innings, probably need to be pedaling a little bit harder than that. Well bowled to Shamsher as well, though. Well bowled. So, all my friends in the chat, what are you thinking? Where's the score going to end up? I can see a lot of you in the chat there throwing a few numbers in the air, but let me know, where do you think the score's going to end up? Love to see where your mind is right now and what you think. Is 110 going to be enough? Is 120 going to be enough? Against Marlo, you really do feel that, as Ray said, my good friend Ray Tipping said, you've got to be hitting 140s here, and I don't believe, well, they're definitely not going to get to about a 140 mark now that 5 wickets have fallen. Amadora missing some big hitters, I feel. Missing a couple of players who could really farm the strike and just get stuck in the bowling. They just haven't been able to string big overs together, have Punjab Sissy Amadora. Dots up there. This is turning into an excellent 9th over from Shamsher. Excellent over this. See people in the chat talking about needing 21 more runs, need 30 more runs. They need as many as they can get of these last 9 deliveries, or Marlo are going to eat this up. Oh, just a bit of a lazy sort of swing that. It was almost like he knew he was going to miss it, and just the swing had no conviction in it whatsoever. Another dot. And Khan here just struggling to find bat on ball. Bit disappointing. Fahim tries to go a bit harder now. It just goes down the ground just for 1. And singles aren't good enough. The score is slowly crawling along now. 99 for 5. Last ball of the 9th come up. This has been a terrific over. Can Shamsher finish strong? He can. That's a fantastic over. What a great 9th over that is. It's 2 runs and a wicket from the arm of that man, Shamsher Singh, and he has done a terrific job for Marlo, bowling a great 9th over. Makes it very, very difficult for Punjab Sissy Amadora to get a big score on the board. Makes it very difficult indeed. Oh dear. Well, I know the fans of Amadora will be a little bit upset and a bit distraught at the scorecard, but you've got to give credit to Marlo. They have come into this game, well, with a real spring in their step. They've done a great job, a really, really good job too. So, we go to the 10th. It's the final chance for Punjab Sissy Amadora to put a little bit of something, a little bit of icing on the cake possibly. They start us off with a 4, so they get the 100 with the first ball of the 10th. Shahzad gets taken to the boundary. Shahzad, he's an experienced campaigner. He will want a nice tight over here as well. He's no stranger to bowling the 10th. And that's why bowls straight, really straight. Waleed goes down with a big somersault tumble there to save the ball from getting through the stumps and going past him. He's a very acrobatic wicketkeeper, can I say. I'm really enjoying his work with the gloves. I tell you who's not, and that is Fahim Khan, who has to go. Fahim is gone for 5 from 5, just couldn't get going. And for a middle order batter, Amadora going to need more out of him if they want to play finals next Saturday. And that's what this is all about. This group stage, it's all about sorting out who's going to play the finals on Saturday. 5 teams battling it out. 1 team will not play finals on Saturday. 1 team misses out. The other 4 teams will go into the finals. Top 2 will play a qualifier for the final. The bottom 2 of the third and fourth on the table will play an eliminator. The winner of that will play the loser of qualifier 1. They'll meet up in a qualifier 2 to see who goes into the finals. So we'll talk more about finals when we get closer to the time. But right now, Najam is doing really well. He's doing exceptionally well. And so a lot of fans who were talking about, let's see him back in the squad. Well, they're going to be very happy that's back in because he's causing all sorts of trouble here. Alarm bells are ringing. Sharma's out there as well. It's another dot. Punjab Sisi Amadora are crawling to what to me is a total on the board, which is a good 30-odd runs shy of where it needed to be. People in the chat screaming for another couple of boundaries. They just want a couple more runs. Not too many. Not asking for too much here. But they would love to see these runs, this ball knocked towards the boundary if it can. I can see some PNG fans there. They want runs in the final over. Can they get it? Shazad comes in to bowl. The penultimate ball of the innings. This goes out towards the boundary rope. It's fielded cleanly. They're going to come back for 2. It's good running. It's still good running. So a couple of runs there. Alam on strike for the final ball. What should be the final ball of the innings. 106 for 6 plus this. Let's see. Last ball of the innings coming up. Dances down the track. And, well, that is exceptional if he's held that. I think he has. That is amazing catch in the covers. Little celebration. Not a lot of celebration. And that is going to be the end of the innings. Have a look at that. Well done, everybody. And, well, for Punjab Sisi Amadora, that is going to be an innings of, maybe a little bit of soul-searching there because they haven't quite got the runs on the board. They end up only 106 runs. Marlo are going to be very happy. I know they'll be very happy with that effort. They have bowled particularly well and fielded very well indeed. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying thank you for coming with us on that little ride through that lovely little innings there. We are now halfway through this third match of the day. This is actually match number 7 of the Premier Division here. And Marlo look like they've got a run chase on their hands, which is something that is definitely within their gettable region for sure. Not too many to get 107 runs in for the win as they all march off the field. I'm just looking at the players marching off the field now. So we're going to take a short break. We're going to be back here very, very shortly for the continuation of this match number 7, ECS Portugal. This is the Premier Division and you are watching the European Cricket Network. I'll see you back here in 10 minutes for the run chase. Don't go too far.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good afternoon and welcome back everybody to the run chase here in match number 7 of this Premier Division ECS Portugal action coming your way. The run chase is all important for Punjab CC Amadora. They would love to get some points here against Marlo. For Marlo, I wouldn't be surprised if they've already had a bit of a battle plan here and talked about how quickly can we get these runs. It's 106 posted by Punjab CC Amadora. 107 runs is what's required. It's a very modest total. And for the fielding team, the bowling side, Amadora, they're going to have to bowl so well, catch, field, hustle, make noise in the field, do whatever they can to put Marlo off their game. Because you kind of feel with a team like Marlo, especially with that man, Najam Shazad, back in the side, they've got strength and depth in the batting. You go through some of the names, you could talk about Amandeep Singh, Mian Shahid, Najam, I mean, the list goes on, Azim Sarwar. These sorts of players are there, they're ready-made for this kind of chase, and they could turn this chase into absolute scrambled eggs in a really quick hurry. I've started food chat early. Let's go. Let's see how the run chase goes. We're about to kick things off. Starts with the wide as well. Well, there you go. So, as I said at the start there, people like Sarwar and Shahid and Shazad, Amandeep Singh. I'm a big fan of Amandeep Singh. He's a great guy. He's had to pick me up from the airport a few times too, which is why I like giving him a shout out. These sorts of players are ready-made for these sorts of totals. And that we start with the we don't start with the boundary. We started with a wide. We follow it up with a boundary, nicely hit there. Goes quite a fair way back. That player has had to go a long way into the tall grass. Maybe tie a rope around. We don't want to lose him there in the undergrowth. And Sarwar continues where he left off from that blistering innings he had in the previous match, and 84 of 24 deliveries in the previous game against Lisbon Supergiants. He's there at the top order again, and he's continuing on his merry way. I'm going to shout out to Hakaran Singh in the chat, keeping me company and having a bit of a chat there about what's been going on and favourite shots. Thank you, Hakaran, for being in the chat and having a little conversation with me during the English break. Hope you're enjoying the cricket where you're watching in the world. Quick single to keep things going there. The score goes up to 6. Harkran asking, what do you think about Marlo's bowling? I think Marlo's bowling has gotten better and better from yesterday. I mean, yesterday, everybody was a little bit rough yesterday. Marlo took on Awarish in the first game yesterday. It was quite cold yesterday morning, very cold conditions. And you could just tell that both teams were a little bit sort of slow out of the blocks. Awarish came out of the blocks quicker, and the Marlo bowling didn't look on. Not at all. Looked a little bit muddled. I think now they've got it right. I think now they look very, very strong and quite formidable. And you can see there, the Marlo bowling has managed to keep the Punjab CC Amadora team down to a 106 score. And that takes a bit of doing. That's a real extra effort there. So, yeah, give it a proper shout out for the Marlo bowling. I think they're looking good. They're coming good at the right time. There's a reason they are the current champions as well. I think that needs to be reminded of people as well. Now, that might be, I'm not sure if it's going to be a complete backsimo. No, it does go all the way backward. It's Sarwar looking down at the very, very bottom of his bat. Not just the bottom of the bat, but also the bottom edge of the bat. And that could have gone anywhere. Alarm there, just thinking, yep, maybe. Yeah, literally his body language is saying, well, that could have gone anywhere. Anyone could have caught that. Didn't have somebody fine at either fine leg or third. He does have that now. And it's going to be Shah, the other left-hander. So they've opted for 2 left-handers here at the top, Marlo. Oh, it's a funny old strike there. Interesting to see Zulfikar Shah at the top. That has gone all the way. He's got a little something on that. Everyone's missed it. Keeper's on the ground. Everyone's down. That's got 4 byes. He didn't get anything on that one, so it has gone for 4 byes. Yeah, strange thing, Shah opening at the top. That just shows the confidence Marlo have. Maybe Marlo then are not eyeing off all 4 points. They've decided to give a couple of the batters a little bit of a chance here because they do have a fair bit to play with here. A bit of time, a bit of extra time. Possibly. It's 12 off the over plus this. Right, swings is high in the air. Chance of a catch. Looking into the sun. Always a tough effort to make. It has been put down though. The bowler's a little bit frustrated, but that was tough. The fielder running in, looking up into that sun, which is right at its zenith. As I can see the shadows on the ground, barely going left or right, almost just putting straight down. That's hard. Hits the ground. Thank you for that, Hakaran Singh. Feeling the love from India there. Thank you so much. Enjoy your evening tea and sit back, relax, enjoy the rest of the commentary. Remember, there's still one more game after this. And it's good to know we've got fans all around the world watching, listening in. And thank you so much for dropping those comments, and I really appreciate that. And shout out to Johnny here as well. Oh, that's Ian. Ian, all I said to Johnny was, please say hi to Ian for me. Oh, given Plum in front. Well, Shah can't believe it. He's looking back at his step and his boot, despite that he just dragged the boot back a bit, actually, out of the line and sort of said, really, that hit me in line? It absolutely hit you in line. So, first wicket falls. Marlo, by pushing his offer, Shah up the order. It hasn't worked. He's gone for 1 from 4 deliveries faced, and they lose their wicket at the start of the second. It's 13 for 1. First delivery from the second. So, yeah, I see it's Johnny He, but I know that's you, Ian. Saying, I believe you want to chat with me. No, what happened was, all I said to Johnny was, because he mentioned your name, Ian, and I said, oh, please say Ian. I said hi. I haven't seen you in the chat for a while, Ian, so I thought I just want to just quickly say, shout out hello to you. Hope you're well. I hope you're enjoying the time over there in Malta. But I didn't have a full sort of repertoire of questions and conversation to have with you. But thanks for jumping on and saying hello. I really appreciate it. Okay, now for Marlo, as normal service resumed, getting back to the regular batting order. They're still going to get the win, as this is a game they do not want to drop. I don't want to take it too easy. Captain Parveen Singh bowls, and that is out of the ground. Coming down towards the commentary area, and that's going to pull up just in front of the box here. So Captain Parveen Singh gets the breakthrough on the first ball of his over. Next ball, Shahzad puts him out of the park, straight down the ground. Now, between Najam Shahzad and Asim Sarwar, they put their heads together and they get a few loose deliveries. This game could be over very quick. Could be a very short work done here. Depends how much of a rush they're in here. As that looks like it's either just been worked off the pad, waiting for the umpire's call on this one. They're coming back for a second. And it is for buys. It comes off nothing. I think the deflection must have come off maybe the wicket keeper then. I see a message in the chat saying Punjab need wickets. You're certainly right. They absolutely need wickets here. They need Marlo wickets aplenty. Hit hard down the ground. No one's stopping that. Couple of bounces, 4 runs. Shahzad has muscled that. It goes all the way to the table where the scorers are sitting. Can you believe it? It's actually gone all the way under the table to where the scorers are sitting. Makes it easy for them to retrieve it and throw it back, of course, then. Halfway through, well, no, just over halfway through the second over. 25 on the board already. Already almost reeled in a quarter of the runs already from the first 10 deliveries. Well, a little bit of luck running the way of Marlo there. Shahzad has a bit of a swing and can't get much happening on that one. No run. Gets past the keeper as well. The keeper's a bit unsighted. So with wicketkeeper up at the stumps, that's going to keep Shahzad and Sarwar in their creases. Well, you think it would anyway. Well, it's a no ball signalled early. And it has been absolutely swatted. It is no ball and 4 runs. A no ball 4 there. And Punjab Sisi Amadoro, this game is already still in the power play, and you just feel it's drifting away from them so quickly now. As Marlo are looking to dominate this this clash. Hello there to little Alan who joins us as well. Great to see you as always. Swings hard at this one. Goes down the ground, just the one. Straight to long on. Couldn't get the elevation. Couldn't get under that one. It was a good delivery on that free hit. Very good delivery. And that will conclude the over. So 31 for 1 after 2. Just a reminder about the Share the Meal charity that we have chosen as our charity partner, the UN World Food Program. You can scan that QR code and donate to the people who need it most. It's a wonderful charity, and you will be a good friend of ours if you can get behind that and make a small donation, however big or small is your choice. Give it to the people who need it most. Marlo doing very well here. 31 for 1 after 2. Simi looking to have this in complete control, this run chase. Shazad on 15 from 6. Sawa 6 from 3. And Shazad just missing the ball that slightly moves away there. A few people in the chat suggesting that the chase should be quite easy and straightforward. Well, a couple of wickets here and there, you never know. But a lot of people confident that this will be chased. Again, there you go. Hakaran Singh suggesting that power score for this series, given what we saw today. Yeah, indeed. That's a fair call. They just don't have the runs on the board, do they? This is something that Marlo, you would expect them to eat this up and get another 4-point win here. You would expect it, but... Well, there you go. I was going to correct myself and say, but you never know. You never know what Amadura have got up their sleeves. Doesn't matter, got up their sleeves, because Shazad has just smoked that one out of the ground. Capital Gorne, gone. That's how we spell it's out of here. Oh, what a cracking good shot that was. 37 for 1. Big 6. Struck down the ground halfway through the third. Power play still in place. And the fielders who are deep, it doesn't matter if you're going to hit them like that, but it went straight over the top of the long on fielder who could only go and retrieve it after it landed. And, oh no, has that been taken? Well, the fielder, I think maybe he's trying to claim the catch. I'm just looking to see if that is actually been given. Shazad is standing his ground for just a second. The out sign is given. Yep, he had to wait and see if it was given. It's a dive forward attempt by the fielder there and taken. I thought he was out of position completely. And he's dove forward, holds the ball aloft and says, I got my fingers under it. And I think the two umpires both conferred and concluded that that is exactly what happened. So, Najam Shazad has to go. 21 from 10 deliveries as he just misses that one. And he gets an edge and it flies away to the short third. And short third takes a very good catch in the end. Really good catch. Umpires saw enough to conclude that that was held. Marlo lose their second wicket inside the power play. After a towering 6 comes off the back of Shazad, he then gets an edge and he is being given out, caught. Good catch too, diving forward. From where I'm standing, I am approximately 100 metres away from where the fielder took that catch, so I couldn't call it. I was looking for the umpires to make that call. And it's exactly what they did, because that's what they have to do. That's exactly why we have terrific umpires here today and for the rest of this week. Ray Tipping calls it a slight wobble. Yeah, I call it a bump in the road. Let's see what happens here. Sawa still out there. And now he's been joined by his counterpart, another lefty, who swats this towards the leg side. Chase is on. It doesn't go all the way to the boundary line. It's a good chase too. The player square at, very, very square at square leg. Deep square leg. Gets around and stops that one. But can't prevent the one run. So Javid is off the mark. Javid, very strong square player. Not known for the down the ground hits, but very strong on the cut and also on the pull shot. Asim Sawa, on the other hand, well, his strength is the fact that he can bat. And he can do things like that. Oh, what a crunching shot for a big 6. Hooks it round the corner with real aggression. Saw the short ball quickly from Alam and said, I'll have some of that. 13 off the over. A wicket does fall, but the score now for the power play is 44 for 2. It's a good power play when you're chasing 107 for the win. Need another 63 off 42. If they want to pick up all 4 points, they need 63 runs, and they need those off the next 4 overs. So if they can get 63 off 24, they'll get all 4 points against Punjab CC Amadora, and for the second time, they could pinch a bonus point away from this team. Just reading some of the comments in the chat there. Batsal Joshi saying, why bowl short balls? It's a good question. It's a very good question. Why so many short deliveries? You get the feeling maybe they're just trying to tempt the batter, or happy to go for a few boundaries and get the batter caught. For me, that doesn't feel like it's the smart way of doing it. You make your own choice though. Movie Blaster says they're just using the pace of the ball. Yep, that's also a fair comment too. Thanks for everyone's contributions in the chat too, by the way. Enjoy reading your comments and your own personal analysis of this clash between Marlo and Punjab CC Amadora. Always good to see what the fans are thinking. Single off the first ball of the over. Ankash Kumar with a bit to do here. Didn't start with the bat, just made I think about 13 runs off 8 or 9 deliveries. Didn't really contribute a lot there, but then he wasn't the only one, not the only guilty party in that squad. Bounding in again. Oh, Sawa puts his head down. He's popped it straight up in the air. Oh, now that's tough. That's difficult. I think that's Vikash who's fielding here just in front of me. He's pulled out of the catch, and at the last minute he's turned his head away from the sun. The sun is absolutely dazzling, and that ball was right in the sun, direct sun. The bowlers haven't given him a bit of word here, but you know what? I wasn't worried about the fact that he turned away when the ball was in about 2 meters of him. Could have easily worn that one on the noggin. Driven, square driven. Again, just for singles. Missed hits coming here. Marlo maybe getting a little bit tired here in the heat. It is warm out there in the centre. I know the forecast temperature today was about 25 degrees. It must be about 32 or 33 in the centre. It's quite warm. There's not a breath of wind at the moment, and there's no cloud in the sky. And when the wind drops, it gets really, really quite warm in the centre here. $47 for 2. 2 to come. I think that's pretty much just bounced off the pad and gone the other direction. Shy at the bowler's end. Oh dear, oh dear. Now, I reckon that's hit the rope. Oh, Vikash has had a nightmare there trying to back up the throw. I think the scorers are in a better position to see that. And that is... Well, Vikash he's going to plead his case, and I can tell you right now that that hit the ropes. The scorers are sitting right next to me, and they've called it. They've said no. They reckon that's hit the rope. Or he's managed to sort of get his foot on the ball and have it at the same time. They're having a chat now. I'll stay out of that conversation. Vikas is a little bit upset about that, but I think that's fair. I think he's gone into full defensive mode there, and he's looking a little bit guilty. I think the umpires are just trying to cool things down. Maybe having a second conversation with the scorers. Just bear with us a moment. We're just having a... What do people think? What was your first instinct when you saw that? Just wonder if anybody had a bit of a thought on that one as the camera followed that. It goes in as 5 in the book. That's been clubbed for another boundary, so the runs keep coming. 50 up also with that 5. That was disappointing. Vikas spilled the ball. Be interesting to go back and have a look at the replay. I might do that during the break at the end of this match. I think we'll have time just to check that out. I think the captain's also having a few words and saying, look, we don't think that was a fair call. It's the umpire's call. They see it. They had some assistance from the scorer, and umpire Andy's explaining what he saw. And I think that's the right thing to do, just to cool things down. Ankash Kumar also having a bit of a word there. The bowler, he'll feel a bit aggrieved with that as well. 12 off the over. he'll be thinking, nah, should never have been 12 off the over, should have been 8 off the over at best. Vikas is still saying, mate, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I might go back and have a look at the evidence. But that's just for me. It's in the book as 5. We're going to leave it there. 56 for 2 after 4. 51 still required. They get that in 36 deliveries, they're going to get 3 points. They get that in 18 deliveries, they're going to get 4 points. It seems a bit tough to get that in 3 overs, but then again, Asim Sarwar's now on strike. Well, that's just a bad delivery. That is not a good ball to bowl, and that has been. It's lucky it didn't go all the way from big 6. That's gone for 4. It's outside of leg. It's on the full, and it's just begging to be hit hard. So Parveen Singh, he must feel the world on his shoulders. The captain of Punjab CC Amadora, he must be feeling he just can't get anything right. He himself personally hasn't done a lot wrong. It just hasn't gone his way. Blocks this one though. Score is 60 for 2. 47 still needed of 34 deliveries. Amadora, they got to take this to the 10th. Find a way to take this into the 10th over. Push along the deck, not in a hurry. Sarwar not looking to accelerate like he did in the previous innings. It's a lesser score they're chasing than what they had to chase earlier. But yeah, he's just looking quite comfortable here, not looking like he's in too much of a rush whatsoever. In the previous match, they chased 120 very successfully with, how many overs to spare? I thought they had plenty of time to spare. Yeah, 3 overs plus to spare. This one, chasing 107. Currently, not in a hurry. Usman Javed now facing. Lofts, goes downtown, goes all the way over the rope for big 6, and lands with a thud on the hill on the other side of the rope there. 12 off the over so far. 68 for 2. One more to come in this 5th over. It's only 39 needed. Marlo look like they're sprinting here to the top of the table with a big win here, and this time he goes along the ground but to the onside and pick yourself up a boundary, another 4 there. So expensive over that. That is 16 from the over. That's a big over for Marlo. They win that over very clearly there. And the win-loss indicator is giving 98% chance of Marlo to get the win, to score the win. And you feel that that's probably fair enough. Not sure what Punjab CC Amador have got left in the tank at the halfway point. More than half the runs have been scored. In fact, it's probably closer to 75% of the runs have been scored, almost. Probably about 70% of the runs have been scored in 5 overs. So you kind of expect this to be knocked off in the next 2 or 3 overs. We start the 6th now. Now, that is a tough chase there. It lands on the ground about a metre in the side of the rope between 2 players. You can't get to it. Now, Punjab CC Amadora, the fielders and the bowlers just having conversations with each other about who should go where, how we're going to do this. What I suspect, though, is that they're in a bit of trouble. Look at that run rate required from Marlo. It's almost back down to parity. It's almost completely come down to a run a ball. Incredible stuff from Marlo. A dot up there. Javed fails to get that one away. Wicketkeeper breaks the stumps just to make sure that Javed doesn't try to go anywhere, disappear out of his ground. Now, stumps have been picked up, square leg back in position. We continue. Ankush. Well, that goes completely the other way. That's that can be confusing for some to watch a shot being hit out. Well, the shot which is Looks like it should be hitting out to the leg side. It ends up going behind point for a boundary. This gets this edge that flies away. And he saw the fielder at the top of the screen, who's no longer there, had to retrieve the ball, put his hands down the ground as it went straight through his legs. He realised way too late that he missed it. 80 for 2, 27 from 27. It's now nice, even parity there. 1 run per ball. Just punched down the ground. Oop, oop. Once again, Vikas with a touch of the fumbles there. But he cleans up nicely. Oh, we'll get a little shot of the ground there. And I get the feeling from everyone in the chat, they feel that this game is falling away as Marlo looking to pick up another win here. A good solid win for them. Well, that is style. That is absolutely style, as that is launched for a big 6 for Sawa. Sawa, haven't seen him on strike too much in the last couple of overs. It's mostly been Javed. But Sawa has put that one out of the ground. He's hitting at 300 at the moment. Look at that, 39 from 13. Really would love to keep him on strike. I'm sure Marlo would say, look, you're going to keep hitting like that. Just stay there. Just keep doing it. We're loving what we're seeing. It's 20 from 25. This next ball is pretty critical. If he can get a big hit here, it's not many needed off the 7th. He lofts, holds the bat aloft in the air as well, and that is another big 6. I know there was Hakaran Singh in the chat was asking me about my favourite shot. Azim Sawa's lofted drives where he holds his pose like that are something special. Something very special in greed. That is so good. I hope you all enjoyed that. Korsar Mahmoud says, shot mama, he loves that shot. Why wouldn't you? It's a cracking strike. Sawa races into the 40s. He's 45 from 14. The score is 93 for 2. Only 14 more runs required. The question I've got for everybody is, are Marlo looking for a 4-point win, or do you think they'll just settle to get the runs in the next 2 overs? What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? And what did you think of those last 2 strikes from Sawa? I mean, come on, let me know in the chat. What did you think of those last 2 strikes? Whether you're a fan or not, even as a neutral, you've got to enjoy that sort of cricket. We start off with a wide. Oh, it's all going pear-shaped for Punjab CCM Madura. I really feel for them. It just hasn't come together for them so far. This is not good for them and not good for the team. They're a proud, confident team. They really are. This is their 4th match, and they're in danger of not picking up a point here. That's another wide. Sharma just struggling to find the right place to bowl to the left-hander. I would suggest that Sharma needs to come over the wicket and get a bit of protection for the shot that flies off the edge, and try it that way rather than angling in like this. Yeah, Ray, I completely agree. Completely agree. Classy cricket shots. Daniel Vizzi, agree. He is an absolute unit, isn't he? He's something else. Today he's on fire. Absolutely on fire. Shot down the ground. Oh, now a little bit relaxed there, getting to the crease. That is quite a throw from the boundary line. Javed just really pedestrian getting down to the non-striker's end. The direct hit, and he is on his way. That is a brain fade. He should be there for the end of the innings, but he's not. He's got to go. And even Sawa was giving him a bit of a send-off, saying, are you kidding? How did you manage to do that? What a terrific throw from the outfield. Absolutely sensational. Brilliant stuff. It's a consolation wicket because the game is gone. The game is properly gone. We've had a couple of wides. We've had a wicket. And that shot down the ground would have only been a single. Instead, it's a run out. Out of nowhere. Just like that wonderful song by Faith No More, released on the album From Out of Nowhere. Completely from out of nowhere. It's a wide ball. So we've got wide, wicket wide. Yeah, sorry, I was just talking about one of my favourite bands, Faith No More. The album, The Real Thing, released, when was it released? In the early 90s. Saw them live when they were touring with the following album. But yeah, that song, From Out of Nowhere. Oh dear, oh dear. Sawa, 45 from 14. Gives a dance down the pitch, and he's missed one. He just had a little bit extra hot sauce on that one, and he dots up after Volley of wides. Looks like Sharma has got one in the right spot. 96 for 3. 11 from 22, or it's 11 from 4 balls to get all 4 points for Marlo. And he's carved that one through the offside. And a bit of a generous applause there for the fielder who manages to prevent the boundary. So just one. I think Sawa was hoping that that was going to get to the boundary just to make sure his team can lock in all 4 points. So it's 10 from 3 for all 4 points, or 10 from 21 for the regulation win. Sharma trying to prevent all 4 points being taken. See what he can do here. It's another wide. Well, they may get there in wides at this stage. It just might happen, you know. That's the 4th wide of the over. Amandeep Singh is the batter. Classy batter who comes in the middle order for Marlo. Seen him open a few times too. I prefer it when he comes in the middle order. I think that's his place. Saves the day for Marlo in case they have a collapse. Now this has been hit up in the air. Chance for catch here. It bounces in front of the player who lets it bounce. Bowler doesn't take the ball either. Everyone's a little bit scared of getting slapped in the hand there, I think. Amandeep Singh off the mark. 8 from 20 required. Or, look another way, 8 from 2 to lock in all 4 points. He's hit this one, he's lofted down the ground. And that has gone all the way for a big 6. Well, 8 runs required, there's 6 of them, 100 up. Marlo cruise to 105 for 3. Last ball of the over coming up. If they get the 2 runs here, they will pick up all 4 points for the second time against Punjab CC Amadora. And the way Sawa is hitting, by the way, it brings up a 50 as well. 52 from 17, well battered. Back-to-back half centuries for that man. And he goes to put this one away, and that's the game. They get all 4 points. It's picked up on the last ball of the 7th. Well done. 6.6 or 7 overs exactly, however you want to call it. Marlo have packaged this game up neatly. It's all done and dusted. We're all checking our watches as the Rado ad comes up on the screen. It's not actually 10 past 10. It's actually, well, whatever time it is, doesn't matter, because Marlo have got the win. Congratulations to Marlo. Well done. For Punjab CC Amadora, unfortunately, you've missed out on points again. It's all 4 points. They're going to go to the Marlo team over this side for the second time as well. That's going to sting a little bit. Big shout out to Azim Sawa, who puts together another sensational half century. How good was his batting? It's simply amazing at the moment. He's really getting into his stride at the right time here. For Marlo, they turn up today. They had 2 games. They've got 2 wins from 2 games. For Punjab CC Amadora, they've got a 3rd game coming up next. And I tell you what, they are going to feel pretty tired and pretty sore, but they've got to find a way to bounce back. We're going to have a longer extended break now because the game finished a bit early, but at half past the hour, what's the time now? Let's have a quick look. Okay, so in about 24 minutes time, I just saw it's a few minutes to 3. At 3:30 local time, that's 24 minutes away, it'll be the next game, and that is going to be Punjab CC Amadora taking on Lisbon Super Giants in the 8th match of the series, the 4th match of the day, and I'm going to be back shortly to bring that to you. It's Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, and you are watching ECS Portugal. This is the Premier Division, and how exciting is it? We'll see you back here shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good afternoon, cricket fans, and welcome back to the action here at the Santarem Cricket Ground. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network to take you through this final game of today. That's right, can you believe it's match number 8 already in this Premier Division, and this match is going to be Punjab CC Amadora taking on the team of Lisbon Supergiants. The same match that we had this morning, and Punjab CC Amadora will be wishing for a bit of a different result, pretty much because they did lose that match from earlier today. The news in the toss is that Punjab CC Amadora, they won the toss, elected to bowl first, more content to chase in the final innings on this very, very warm Tuesday here in sunny Santarem in Portugal. Hope you're having a wonderful day wherever you are in the world, and thank you for sticking with us today. I think it's been a great day. We've had a lot of viewers today as well, so thanks for coming along for the ride. Hope you've had a wonderful time, and we're about to set to go. In fact, here we go. And we start with the Lisbon Supergiants opening their account with a big, mighty hit through the covers for 4 runs. Bang, there it goes, all the way along the deck. Nicely struck. Interesting to note that every match today has been a big win. 4 points have gone to the side who's won today. So, first match today, Lisbon Supergiants got a 4-point win over CC Amadora. In the 2 matches we've just had previously where Marlo played, Marlo won both games, first against the Supergiants and second against the Amadora team, and they got the 4-point win. So Marlo will be sitting top of the table looking very happy indeed. Consider that Irish are not here today, but we'll look forward to seeing Irish back in action tomorrow. They've got 2 games tomorrow. For Punjab CC Amadora, let's talk about this team, the red and the black. They have got a bit of work to do here. I'll tell you why. Because they really struggled to get points. They only have just that 1 point. 1 point only from a match yesterday. They've suffered 3 4 to no point defeats in this competition so far, and it's been tough. It's been very tough for them. They're a team that is very well known here in Portugal. They've got a lot of pride in the team. Got some of the nicest players too. Many times during the night series over the last couple of years, they have made me feel very welcome here in Portugal, even sharing their dinners with me at times during the night series. So I know they're a good team. They're a good bunch of guys. They're competitive, and they'll be feeling a little bit sore at the moment, the fact they haven't scored a win, let alone only 1 point from all those games they played. And that has been cut away with some real fire there. Lovely strike. So Punjab CC Amadora, they won the toss. In case you missed it, they wanted to have a field first, and that's exactly what they're doing. And they would want to try to chase down whatever is posted. They're sort of putting their fate in their own hands here, and I like that from the team as well. They've sort of said, well, you know, get 100, get 150. We have to chase it. We know we have to chase no matter what comes. And so they're relying heavily on the batting to get the win here today. I feel that the bowling has just not clicked for that team, for Amadora. I feel that the bowling, especially in that first match this morning, you could see when they were going through that game that Lisbon Supergiants beat them on, they were just putting the ball in the same spot over and over again, and it was getting the same treatment. Shot the stumps, hits the stumps, and gone. Well, there's a massive breakthrough there. That's absolutely huge. And now that will spark them into action here in the field. Umpire at square leg raises the finger. The throw from the third player at third position has hit the stumps. And that is a massive wicket. Looks like it's the captain. Kokar couldn't get down to the striker's end quick enough, and he's been caught short. I reckon it was a very fine line, but the umpire has seen that and said, yes, you're right. It's a good throw. It brings a wicket. So this over, gone for 10 runs, and then suddenly it is the captain, Armandeep Kokar. He has to go back into the pavilion. He'll be absolutely gutted about that. I thought the run was on too. I thought it was properly on, but the throw was pinpoint. That has got to spark this team into life. It's got to spark them up here. They really need to find something special. Harmandeep Singh at the non-striker's end now, having just seen his captain run out. And looking to finish out the over there. Oh, he's been given. Well, now that's interesting. Just a lack of action there from a few people. But then, yes, he's just got the slight feather edge and caught behind. So a run out. And now the wicket falls. Apologies for that. I was looking down at the screen thinking, why is there such little activity there? Now suddenly Punjab CC Amadora, they gave a bit of a get around here with the keeper. And that is Partap into the side for this game. He's gone. He is capital G-O-A-N-E gone. Massive. Massive moment here in the game. Lisbon Super Giants lose 2 wickets on the trot. And that is how the first over finishes. 10 on the board, but 2 wickets have been taken there. Partap comes out to bat, gets a feather edge caught behind. And everybody's probably wondering, why did Rahul Vishwakarma not come out in his trademark number 3 position? Probably because he felt, give the other players a bit of a chance here, and maybe I'll bat down the order. I won't have to come out so early. Well, he's out there now in the middle, but he's at the non-striker's end. And that is definitely not what the doctor ordered. Good afternoon to David Swan, who joins us here in the chat. Good to see you, David. Hope you're well. Oh, now, be careful when you're sliding on the ground here. Player goes knee first into the ground. It could have easily been a bit of an ouch moment. That was Ankush Kumar racing across the ground from mid-wicket to try to cut that one off. As it gets to long on, just for the single. That brings the dangerous, very dangerous Vishwakarma onto strike. Captain now, he would have done his homework, Parveen Singh. They must have done their homework on this man, because they got to find to get rid of him quickly and early to have a chance of a win here. This will really test the captain, Parveen. Good first up delivery. 11 for 2, just at the start of the second. So Punjab CC Amadora with a double breakthrough at the end of the first over. That is absolutely huge what happened just then. He strikes us out to the onside. No real pace there. Importantly for Lisbon Super Giants, he gets off the mark. Gets Harmandeep Singh back on strike. He's on 10 from 5. Hello there to Ray. Hello to Chris Smith as well in the chat. Hello to everyone in the chat. Thank you for joining us for the final game here today. A game that I kind of feel that Punjab CC Amadora have got to win this just to be sure that they stay in touch with the competition. This is their 5th game. Every team plays only 8 games. Just keep that in mind. It's only 8 games. It's not the 10 games we played last year. It's only 8 games each. So after this, they would have completed 5 of their 8. And then tomorrow they're back to play 3. So they've got all their games really bunched together at the start of this contest. And that's the catch. That Punjab CC Amadora need to start well, and they've only got 3 days where they're playing 8 games. And so far, they haven't done well. They're capable of so much better than this. We've seen them on the European Cricket Network for quite a few years now. We know they've got a certain batting style that is basically all or nothing, but their bowlers here need to hold tight, led by Parveen Singh, who's bowling now. Another good ball. I believe there's one more to come. $15 for 2. Harmandeep Singh on strike. It's tossed outside the off, and it is crashed through the point area, cover point, and that is a lovely strike for 4. So, unfortunate for Parveen Singh, he lets himself down on that last delivery, and that over goes for, counted up, 9 runs now. Not a bad over nonetheless, so 19 for 2 after 2. Just a reminder about our chosen charity here, the one that we get right behind and support, the Share the Meal charity, the UN World Food Program. You can scan that QR code and you can donate to people who need it the most, even a few bucks here and there. It will really help so many people who are in dire need. So maybe just before you sit down for your dinner tonight, have a consideration and maybe scan that code and just donate a few dollars to some people who could really use it. Every little bit counts. Looking to start the third now, 19 for 2. That win predictor giving it slightly to the batters, which I find a little confusing, 56% to 44%. I would have thought maybe slightly the other way. Then again, I'm only a minor in stats at university. Bowler comes in and he has been swung away for 4 runs to the leg side boundary, goes backward of square. You can see a Punjab CC Amadura fielder running way back into the undergrowth. Into the shrubbery he is. Keep an eye on him. He's gone into the shrubbery. Watch out for the Knights who say knee. Could be in trouble there. Vishwakarma marches on here at the start of the third. Still inside the power play. Deep fielders for the left-hander. We have a deep mid-wicket. And I'm thinking they may keep the... Yes, they will. They'll keep the square fielder on the leg side back on the boundary as well. Well, this one's been punched down to the ground. One bounce. Shy at the stump. So close. Oh, that was close. Tell you what, that could have been trouble with a capital T if that had a hit. Just missed. Quick single to turn the strike over. 24 for 2. Hello to everybody who's joined us in the chat. Not just the mods, but everybody in the chat. Thank you for joining us today. And thanks for making this a great day of cricket as well. Everyone in the chat's had a few conversations with some of the people in the chat. It's been wonderful. Hakaran Singh from India was sipping his tea while typing on his keyboard to me earlier. That was wonderful having a few backward and forward conversations with him about what's been going on today. And also a few others as well. Thank you so much for your support. ECN loves being on the air and we love bringing you the best of European cricket. Oh, just lost a bit of the cardboard in the heat. The heat is melting the sticky tape that's holding the cardboard on the glass, and we've just lost a little bit of our protection there. And tell you what, Vishwakarma's lost a little bit of his wicket as well. If you lose a little bit of the wicket, it's enough to say goodbye. This is a huge breakthrough. There's not a big celebration from Punjab CC Amadura. The fielders are slowly strolling in. No one's running in, but they've got themselves a massive wicket here. You think there'd be a proper get-around. I said to Tina when she was here with me commentating the last few days that when I see a get-around, I just want to throw the headphones off and jump in on it. There's something about a get-around. I do that sometimes to people on the streets of Prague. You get a few, I obviously live in Prague, get a few tourist groups, and every now and then they get a bit boisterous to have a bit of a get-around, and a few times I've jumped in amongst them. It's good to be accepted so quickly by strangers sometimes. Ray giving a compliment to the chatters. Thanks for that, Ray. Nice shout. A few people in the chat asking for a Maximo as well. Don't know where the Maximos are coming from. Lisbon Supergiants having a wobble. They started the day looking so good. Chasing down Punjab CC Amadura's score of 127 in good quick time. They chased it down in 6.5 overs, and it was mainly to the man who's just departed, Vishwakarma. But they're looking a little bit shaky at the moment. The team from Amadora looking on in the power play. 25 for 3. Still one more to come in the power play. Unlucky not to maybe get another wicket there. It's 6 off the over. Wicket's fallen. We have a dot. Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, Nafis 0894 says Bangladesh. You watching for Bangladesh, are you? Are indeed. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to our stream. Hope you're having a great day. That's a wide ball there. Yep, just pushes a bit too wide, does Ankash Kumar. Ashok Kumar banger. I'm a big rap for this guy. Let's see if he can get amongst the runs. He has got 7 overs plus this ball to really get stuck into the bowling. And stuck in the bowling is what he can do. He's pushed that one out to the point boundary all the way along the deck, 4 runs. So We finished the power play with 30 on the board. 3 wickets have fallen as well after 3 overs. It's almost all the threes, but not quite after that over. He goes for 11 runs. Rankash Kumar. Ashok Kumar banger. He's just come out to join Amardeep Singh. Between the two of them, they need to put on a good partnership here for this 4th wicket. See what they can build up. So we turn now and start the 4th after the power play. Field drops back. Regulation fielders that you normally see here. Long off, long on. Protection on the deep mid wicket and on the square leg boundary. And 1 out on the point boundary. Everyone else in the field. Shot at the stumps. Nothing happening there. Interesting to note that when the 4th over is about to be bowled, the deep fielders that go out, there's never usually somebody behind the wickets. It's usually always in front of the wickets. Swings his hard to the leg side. I think he's picked out one of the players. He has indeed. So I have to trot through just for the single. Just couldn't quite place that to the left or the right. Gave it a good wallop as well. But couldn't do anything more than that. Hello to Kev, who joins us back in the chat. Good to see you, Kev, as always. Oh, hands on heads. Feel that may have been something there. I think so too. Wicketkeeper desperate to take a clean take there. I think they might got a little tickle that trying to work around the corner. Amardeep Singh, 18 from 11. Stuttering here, Lisbon Super Giants, just stuttering. It's Parveen Singh, captain, putting good pressure on. Almost clipped back to the bowler. Can you believe that? Yeah, Super Giants just really struggling quite a bit here. I saw them at the match break between match number 3 and this match, and they were looking pretty happy. They were looking relaxed. They had the last game off. They were sitting on the veranda watching the Marlo game versus Punjab Amador unfold. But they looked pretty buoyed, pretty happy. Had a good chat with Ataul Samad. It was great to catch up with him. He's, of course, one of the best friends of Falek Zeb, who plays in the north of the country. Used to be the captain of the Coimbra Knights. He's also somebody I love to catch up with. And I saw some video footage of a new ground that is apparently just been acquired by Barry and Nina, who obviously used to run the stadium where we used to have the night series at Miranda de Covo. Obviously, that name will ring a bell to a lot of people watching. So apparently a new ground has been found because they've lost the ground at Miranda de Covo. That has apparently gone back to the local municipality. Not sure what they're going to do with it. I think that the locals were a little bit upset about the lights, but those lights had always been there, so I'm not sure what that was about. But either way you cut it, Barry and Nina, looks like they found a new home, so I'm interested to find out more about that. So I will try to see, maybe overnight, I might try to ping a few messages out, get some more information to bring that to you. It'd be wonderful if I could have a closer look at that. Maybe, I'm not sure if before I head home I could even pop up sort of north of the country and try and find the ground, have a look at it. But anyway, it's great news for Portuguese cricket if they can find another venue. That's what some of the federations around Europe really need. They need more venues to allow more teams to play more cricket. That's what it's all about. And a wicket falls as well. Sorry about that, talking about the venues of Portuguese cricket, but a wicket does fall indeed. Ashok Kumar Banger cannot get into the runs, and he's come undone here. Oh dear. Lisbon Super Giants teetering here. They are struggling big time. They lose their 4th, and it's the big hitting Ashok Kumar. And he has to go for only 6 runs from 5 deliveries. This is tough. Tough going. So, Ankash Kumar gets a couple of wickets. He gets a wicket at the start of his 2nd over. Punjab Amador looking the goods here. Good quick delivery. Excellent delivery that. I think that's G1 Giri who's come out into the centre now. He gets a chance to try to shine with the bat. I'll confirm that for you in just a moment. No, it's Nilesh Suryawanshi. Apologies to G1 Giri. No, there's Surya Wanshi's come out. He's also come into the side for his first game here now. And this is a proper struggle. Punjab look like they have had a tremendously good break between the loss to Marlo, which only concluded about 45 minutes ago. And now they've come out, picked up 4 wickets, quick, smart, 34 runs on the board. We're into the 5th over, and Lisbon Supergiants look an absolute shadow of what we saw this morning. They need to find some form here pretty quickly. Their captain, Anok Kumar, he'll be having words. He'll be having giving them a bit of a rev up when he gets his chance. They need to step up here. They don't want to get caught short. Amandeep Kapra, who was actually the captain, Anup, who is sort of there off to the side, sort of behind the scenes manager slash captain. He's also here at the ground. Had a good chat with him earlier. So yeah, they need to find something else. Punjab looking good, looking very good. That run rate though is tough, troubling reading. Swings hard. It's going to get this one away. That goes to a part of the ground where there is no one on the boundary, where not a lot of runs have been scored today at all. Only a handful of runs. I wouldn't be surprised if less than 10% of the runs has been scored behind the wicket over on the offside. It's tough going for the batting. I wouldn't get too stuck into the batting if I were you. I saw some comments in the chat saying how bad the batting is. No, I wouldn't be saying that. I'd be congratulating the bowling for being pretty tight and very disciplined and doing exactly what the captain's asked for. I think that's the flip side of the coin that a few people are missing in the chat. It's easy to blame the batting in a short part of the game or in a game of cricket, but you've got to give credit to the bowling. The bowling and the fielding has gotten on top here. David Swan asking, did the team with the hard to discern shirt numbers get sorted? Unfortunately, the story with that, David, I'll let you know what the story is at after this delivery. It's whipped away off the toes. Nice shot. But again, boundaries hard to find. And they do find it that time as a bit of a misfield. So that's after I give the fielders a rev up here for putting in a good effort. That's a bit of a shocker. So yeah, David, that's of course Marlo. So I can tell you now that the story from Marlo is that they had ordered new shirts for this competition, but they haven't arrived. And they were coming in from overseas. And the numbers were a lot clearer and a lot more legible. I think they had white on dark. So the same colour shirts, but with white numbers, brand new numbers for the whole team. They did not arrive in time, and I think they still haven't arrived yet. So unfortunately, possibly due to certain geopolitical situations around the world, those shirts have not been able to get into the country just yet. And they were coming, I believe they were coming from actually that part of the world as well, that obviously you know that I'm referring to. So there's that. So all apologies for the situation we have with a few wrong numbers and names, but we do try to rectify that pretty quickly. As that shot goes straight through the player in the covers, he's a bit shell-shocked, doesn't make eye contact with anybody there. And a few shots getting through a few players here in this over. I think Simranjit Singh might have a right to be a little bit disappointed with some of his fielders, as the 50's up as well, 50 for 4. And still 2 to come in this 6th over. Big shout out to Kev. Thanks very much for posting that in the chat. We do have quite a fair bit of cricket coming over the next month and 2 months. There is some April action definitely coming your way on the European Cricket Network. Check the events that Kevin has just posted. And don't forget, we do tend to end more things as we go, so please stay in touch with us as well. And make sure you keep your eye on that one. Kuldeep Gollier whips the bails off. He thought he had a stumping there. 6 overs gone, 51 for 4. So obviously I'm very aware of a few events happening in April. We have Alicante, La Manga, Cyprus. A few events coming up. They may not be big ECSs, but they're still good events nonetheless. I think the next big ECS coming will probably be in my hometown in Czechia, but that's not until May. But a few events coming together, that's the important thing. David, you are welcome. And I can tell you now that Marlo were quite apologetic about that too. They were a bit, they understood exactly what we were saying, and they acknowledged that. Just one of those situations that's a bit hard to sort of get our head around. Swings this to the leg side. Desperate attempt. Proper desperate attempt. Thrown to the ground. That is Absar Alarm out there. You can't stop the ball, and that goes across the boundary for 4 runs. Valuable 4 runs here. Run rate has picked up. I wouldn't say it's picked up heavily, but it's picking up. It's up to 8.9 now. Interesting. Comments at the chat. Just a little bit sort of, what's that about? I don't know why not hitting this time. Well, the reason not hitting is because the bowling is so much better. So need to give credit to the bowlers. Watch how good they're bowling and watch how good they're fielding. Punjab, CC and Madura, and that's why Lisbon Super Giants are getting bogged down. The bowling and fielding is better. So much better in this match than the match earlier. So hopefully that will answer your question or respond to your statement. It's tough going out there for the Super Giants. It's slower, but it's into the body, and it's quite easily hit around the corner. Doesn't get past the fielder. Try to find the gap there. This Lisbon Super Giant middle order, they've need to stand tall here. Amardeep Singh, he's doing quite well. He's been out there for a little while now. Built a good innings of 35 of 21, but they're going to want more from him. He opened the batting after all. Now, Suryawanshi tries to get something on that one. He can't. Happy to take the wide. It is tough going, though. Nafis 0894, not happy about the lack of hitting. But Nafis, you need to understand, cricket is a game of 2 halves. It's about the bowler and the batter. And the bowler is on top here. The bowler is doing very well, doing better than the batter. On that occasion, well, that's a one moment that a bit of footwork does the job and saves a boundary. But it's pretty straightforward. If the batters are not doing well, chances are it's because the bowling's too good. So rather than put the batters down, why don't we give a big shout out to the bowling team and say, well done. That's what I'm doing. They've done very well. Oh, keeper takes that one on the instep. That is what you call, well, that's foot fielding, and that's what happens when you do foot fielding. You take one on the instep. There's no protection on that boot on the instep. I've said it before, Tina and I said this last year, why don't we go into a business where we build cricketers' boots that have protection on the instep, so when they do the foot fielding, that doesn't happen. I'm surprised that a manufacturer hasn't gotten out there and done it. Now there's a big wasp trying to get in here on the window outside. And he's not getting in here, the door is firmly locked. Harkanen Singh, yes, you are correct. They are cramping the batters. It's tight bowling. And what we haven't seen from Punjab CC Amadora is exactly what you're saying, Harkanen Singh, and that is they're being disciplined and they're really trying to make it difficult for the batters to score, and that's why the score after 7 overs is only 60 runs, and they've taken 4 wickets in the process. You're absolutely correct, and that's exactly what I'm saying as well. I get a good close-up view here, and I can tell you right now that's exactly what the problem is. Punjab's bowling is so much better. This is the best bowling we've seen from them today. Best bowling for the tournament because they want this win. They really want this win. Swung hard in the air. And that has gone... Well, it's gone a fair way back, but they managed to protect the boundary line there, so good work. Very good work indeed. You can see there on your screen. Arshad, he will have a job to do with the bat when it's his turn to get out there and open the batting in about, I'll say 15, 20, no, probably about 20 minutes time. Smashed around the corner here. Nicely done again. Good pick up and good throw. Yep, it's all about getting them tied down. It's really, really good work as well. Well, this one's elevated a bit more. It's got a little bit more oomph to it, and that's why that's cleared the boundary rope for a big 6. Thank you there, Umpire John, with a wonderful display, if that's how we show it. Yeah, just remember coming up next month, I'll tell you about this in just a second, starting on April the 17th, the Juan Carlos Rodriguez Trophy. Oh, that's going to be fun. It's a 5-match T20 series at La Manga Club. That's April 17th, April 18th, and April 19th. So 2 matches a day, and then the 5th match at 10 o'clock on April the 19th. Make sure you're tuning to that. Check your local guides for times. We'll talk about that a bit more as the week goes on. That's definitely something worthwhile putting it into your calendars. And I've just had a very good note there from my good friend James Cantor, head of operations, that maybe, just maybe, we might be able to convince Corey maybe to jump into the comms via remote and talk a bit about that series. Maybe you might do that for you tomorrow. I like that idea, James. I think it's a cracking good idea. Maybe during the second match, as you suggest. So yes, that is the Juan Carlos Rodriguez Cup Trophy. I like the sound of that one. Gets through for 4 byes. So a few runs coming here, a few leaking runs, but still you feel that the Super Giants are just lacking something here, having lost their top 4 batters. Amardeep Singh, credit where it's due, 43 from 24. But still, that run rate, it's under 10. It needs to be way above that. David Swan saying to get on Dragon's Den with the sound of that boot. I'll tell you what, it's a great idea for any cricket boot manufacturer out there. Make a protective instep, because so many cricketers, especially in maybe not the professional level, but next one down, they do love to use a bit of foot fielding. That's a wide call there from the umpire, and acknowledged by the scorers after the byes. So just a few little bonus runs creeping in here. Rahul Goya starting with a wide. And the stumps were knocked down there and attempted stumping. We continue. So just repeating for anyone in the chat there, looking to possibly get Corey on tomorrow, maybe during the second match. Be lovely to have him on here, because he's a big fan of Portuguese cricket too. And he wouldn't mind having a look and see what goes on tomorrow. So if we can, maybe when our Irish are on against Lisbon Capitals, then that might be a wonderful opportunity for him to jump on. He's a big fan of Irish, I know that. So, and also get a chance to get Corey on, and he can tell us all about that series I just talked about there, the Juan Carlos Rodriguez Trophy. That's on the 17th, 18th, and 19th of April at the La Manga Club. Yeah, James, I like the sound of that. I'll write you a message on the side, but I like the sound of that. So I reckon we should, if Corey's good for that, I'd love to do that. Another wide there. Seeing 44 from 25. He's been out there right since the very start, but unfortunately for him, he hasn't found his sort of acceleration as like a Asim Sarwar or somebody who can accelerate quick, smart. And he's chewed up a few dots as well. Oh, now that's cannoned off. I believe that's cannoned off the non-striker. It's gone straight to the back of the umpire's calf, and he's in a bit of strife here. Now he's saying thumbs up, but that would have he turned his back just as a protective measure, and I think that's just gone straight into the back of the calf or back of the knee. Even the non-striker Cyril Wanchi's flexing the leg too. He's copped it in the back of the leg as well. Everyone's getting hit from friendly fire. Well, that one's been lofted, so that's what you do. Put it out of the park, and that rolls. And it had stopped about 1.5 meters in front of the hut. I'd run out and get it, but I need to call the action. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. So Super Giants here, getting towards the end of the ninth. It's been a funny old ninth over. There's one boundary from it, a couple of wides and just a few singles. But all credit to Punjab CC Amadora. This has been a good bowling display from them. Nine overs gone, 83 on the board for loss of 4 wickets. So, interesting stuff here, interesting times. The score, do you feel it's good enough? Punjab CC Amadora, their batters have struggled. But Lisbon Super Giants really struggling in this game. And it's because the bowling and fielding has been so much better here now. So much better. This is their best effort and their best chance to pick up points here for Punjab CC Amadora. They'd love to leave today with maybe even a 4-point win over Lisbon Super Giants, shaping up to be quite a low target to chase. Carved out towards the offside. Fielded cleanly. Doesn't throw the stumps down. Doesn't opt to do that because you wouldn't want to cough that up. So just repeating there in case you missed it, hoping that we can find Corey Rutgers and get him on tomorrow during match number 2 to talk through that contest that we were just discussing, the Juan Carlos Rodriguez Trophy at La Manga Cup, taking place in 3 weeks' time. Actually, 2.5 weeks' time, to be honest, at the La Manga Club. That would be great to get him on to have a chat about that. And I'm sure he wouldn't mind assisting me with the commentary remotely during that match. And that match that's happening tomorrow, that, of course, is Awadesh versus Lisbon Capitals. I'm sure he would love to get on and have a chat about that. Spanked out towards the boundary. And that is going to go across the line for 4 runs. So a late flurry here with a couple of 4s. Amardeep Singh, he got himself a 50. He's got 57 now from 30 deliveries faced. He's held his innings. He's carried his bat all the way through. So that is very good indeed. Ray Tipping suggesting it's a golden ball score. Not wrong, Ray. Not wrong. It is in that area. Supercomputer thinking that this is all Punjab CC Amadora, though. Goes for the lofted drive. Has he connected with that one? He has. It's one bounce, 4 runs. Valuable runs here at the end here from Amardeep Singh. He's put together a good innings, coming good towards the end of the innings. That's 3 4s in a row in the 10th over. So getting some respectability into the score as well. Score up now to 96. It's still what looks to me to be a pretty straightforward score for Punjab CC Amadora. But remember, they haven't had big scores so far in this tournament. They got 127 this morning. And that was chased down by the Super Giants. Looks like they'll be chasing a score around 100, maybe 105 with a couple of good hits here. Alarm will have something to do about that. Goes the scoop. Got in position. That's just gone straight up in the air. And that has gone straight into the hands of the fielder there at point. So he hasn't directed it properly. The execution, I can see what he was trying, but the execution, well, he's just managed to put that straight down the throat of the short third fielder who barely had to move a muscle and gobble it up. So brings out a fancy shot when there wasn't need for one. They just need a couple of big hits there just to get over the 100. Instead, it's a wicket. Means a new batter comes out to try to get to triple digits. So there's still work to be done. Alan saying that under 100 can still be beatable and defendable score. It's so true. It's very true. We've seen low scores defended. We see high scores chased. This is the beauty of T10. It's about the team on the day. Swings hard at this one. Alan will be upset about that because that's gone for a big 6, and that means that LSG do get to the 100. It's 102 for 5, and that is 10 overs gone, and that is, well, a nice little bit of recovery there, you could say, just at the end there. Just felt that almost 100 was not going to be the case, And that is a nice finish there. And hello, I'll just get centre so you can see me. Thank you very much. Well, how about that? So is that enough runs? Punjab Sisi Amadora looked like they had put the brakes on and looked like they were all over LSG in that game. And I think that's probably a fair comment to make. They got rid of the big hitting Ashok Kumar Banger very quickly. They got rid of Vishwakarma very quickly as well. Weren't able to make an impact on the scorecard. For Armandeep Singh, though, that 50 odd that he made there until he played that strange old scoop shot was an excellent innings, anchored the innings, and he's given LSG a red hot chance to possibly defend this. We've seen Punjab Sisi Amadora fall by the wayside against Awarish and Marlo, and in a low scoring affair. Let's see what happens here. Can they make a charge and try to pick up maybe not the 4 points, but just the 3 points to get their campaign back on track? We're going to find out shortly. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying don't go too far away. Back in 10 minutes with a continuation of ECS Portugal Premier Division, and this is match number 8, hanging in the balance. Run chase coming shortly.
Testing. Test.
What about now? Yeah? Oh. Am I going out live though? I can't hear you.
I hope you all are enjoying dreams.
Okay, so James can hear me, but I can't hear him. Yeah. So you can hear me. I really hope this is going out live because I turned the microphone on. Oh, good. Okay, cool. It's a shame. I was hoping I could hear him, but no, can't hear anything, unfortunately. Can't consume. What the hell is that?
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Santarem Cricket Ground. You might have heard a bit of Phil G during the break there. Sorry, just working a few things out on the technical side. Apologies for breaking your lovely moment there of listening to those lovely music and the sights and sounds of Santarem on our video. But hey, it's the run chase coming up and that's the most important thing. So 102 for 5 on the board from Lisbon Super Giants. Felt that Punjab CC Amadora had such a good time with the ball there and in the field. They have done everything right almost. They just have to complete this and get these runs. They don't have to go for a 4-point win. They just need to get a win. And I wonder what their mindset's going to be as the two opening batters go out there and try to carve up the attack and take this innings by the scruff of the neck and get themselves a win. For Lisbon Super Giants, they're going to have to bowl and field so well to try to protect this score. It's a modest total. We've seen totals like this being defended in this competition and also in the Challenger competition. You saw a few low scores be defended quite nicely. Think about the fighters on finals day, how well they did. So this game is for who wants it more. We're going to find out very shortly. The fielders are out there, the teams are out there, the batters are out there, and we're going to find out who gets the points in the last innings of day 2 in this European Cricket Series Portugal. I can't wait for this to get started. Going to be a cracking run chase. And also just a brief little something on the side, just something I'm going to whisper to the camera. We may have a very special guest tomorrow during the second match joining me remotely. That's all I'll say for now. We'll see who that is. As we start the run chase, here we go. Knocked out nicely, but fielded very well. Good clean pick up there. Just hit square of the wicket for 1. And we are off and running. Punjab CC Amadora would desperately love to pick up a win here. Like really, really desperate to get a win. They need something here. They've only taken 1 point in this competition. And as much as they'd love to get all 4 points, if they can collect these runs in less than 7 overs, I think they'll just settle for 3 points here. Get a win, and then they're back tomorrow for 3 more games. All their games are happening in a hurry. This is in the air. Oh, no, it's been put down. Player's down on his back. He cannot believe he's put that one down. And neither can I. Captain Parveen Singh and his big striker. Looks like Simranjit Singh out there as well. So they've gone with the big guns at the top order there. And almost lost the wicket on that second delivery. Ooh, that was close to a catch. Kev accusing me of being a tease in the chat. I've been called worse, but you are correct. Swings hard at this one. Oh, I'll tell you what, when a catch gets put down, the next boundary that comes, it just feels twice as bad. It's a big hit too. Goes all the way. Parveen Singh races up to 7. 8 on the board for no loss of a wicket. Only halfway through the first. Hello to Timothy Lucas who joins us. Good to see you, Timothy. Little Alan's still there in the chat as well. Chris Smith having a bit of a laugh at my extended dialogue while the innings break was going on. Apologies for that, everybody. Hope it didn't upset your little break. Swung hard, and there is nobody out there for Lisbon Super Giants, and that is a long way to go and find the pill. It's in the shrubbery. Watch out. The Knights Hussein Niyam hiding in there as well. So a couple of sixes in a row there after a couple of singles. And I really do feel that Punjab CC Amadora, with the mindset they have of having a fleet of big hitters in their squad, they will look to chase these runs down in 7 overs and pick up 4 points. They need to deal that back to Lisbon Super Giants, who took all points in their earlier clash in the first game this morning. So they will want to do that. Try to get the win. Try to get it quickly. Pack up. Get home. Get themselves into a cool shower or a cool bath. Rest. Get back here tomorrow, because Punjab CC Amadora, they have got, wait for it, I think they've got all 3 games tomorrow. They do indeed. Tomorrow, we're going to see Lisbon Capitals for 3 games. We're going to see Awarish back for 2 games, and of course we're going to see Punjab Six Amador, as I just mentioned, they're going to be back for 3 games as well. So that's Wednesday action, the middle of the week, big clashes coming, and as I teased at the top there, a possibility we may get a very special guest in by remote at that match number 2. Hope so. That would be great if we can work that one out. Bang! Crash! Wallop! That has got a long way back. Out of the ground. Big hit. Oh, this over is getting away. In fact, it's gotten away. Let's use the past tense. It has gotten away completely. Bhupinder Singh has been taken absolutely downtown. 20 off the over. Haven't completed the over yet. So yeah, a little bit of fun we're going to organise, hopefully in the match between Awarish and Lisbon Capitals, the second match tomorrow. Be wonderful to have a special guest commentator joining me remotely. And I'm looking forward to that, if we can work that one out. Fingers crossed that'll happen. Oh, Ray tipping, you've gone early there. But the thing is though, Ray, you know that what I'm saying right now is not anything to do with that, because I'd be a day early, wouldn't I? And besides, I wouldn't tease something else, something otherwise. That just wouldn't make sense. Looks like a dud, non-spherical white grizzly's been thrown back towards us. That's been properly dented. Some of the hits we've seen in this first 5 deliveries have been quite damaging, with those 3 6s in a row. Not surprising the balls are a bit out of whack. Parveen Singh responsible for that. He's got 19 from 4 deliveries faced. Simranjit Singh just holding up the other end now, 1 from 1. Parveen now goes to the offside and smashes this one away. 1 bounce, 4 runs. 25 off the over. If ever you wanted to see what intent looked like, that's it. 25 off the first over. Punjab Sisi Amadora leaning into this attack, and they've already demolished 25% thereabouts of what is required. 78 off 54, and that's all that's needed. You get the feeling this could be an early finish here today on this wonderful Tuesday, a warm Tuesday as well. Temperature up around 25, 26 degrees. Probably feels like about 32, 33 out there. I'm sure for the Lisbon Super Giants it probably feels a lot warmer. Little Alan with a good tip there. Thank you, Alan. I appreciate that. Well, the good thing is, if we're going to get our guest in, if we can get our guest in, it's obviously a bit of a technical situation. It's going to be done remotely. It won't be live. So believe me, I'm very protective of my laptop. The coffee is nowhere near it. It gets through one cover fielder. The chase is on. Great effort there to get a foot to flick it back with the toes. Saves the boundary. Every little bit counts. And also denying the Punjab Sisi Amadora team a boundary too. Maybe just sort of works a little bit on their frustrations, as they might have already put that in their mind as a boundary hit. Swing and a miss. Good comeback from the bowler there. Simranjit Singh, big hitting player that is. Strikes around 260, 270 often. I think his career on the European network would have a strike rate in excess of 250. Maybe in the last couple of years, maybe slowed down a little bit, but we'll see in a minute. Still goes for it. It is up in the air. Bhupinder. Oh, only just misses that. He had to run in all the way from the rope. When that ball was bowled, he had his heels on the rope practically. He was almost on the wrong side of the fence. And when it went in the air, he had to run and sprint a good 30 metres. Never going to get it. In all honesty, the bowler probably had a better chance running backwards. Jiran Giri, though, he was standing mid-pitch, asking for someone to catch it. It goes to ground, only just, though. Parveen carves this one down the ground. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Great strike, that. 32 without loss. Still 2 to come in the second. Punjab Sisi Amadora chasing 103 for a win, and they're looking on for a good chase here. Alan suggesting that it'd be great to have a golden ball on April Fool's Day. I agree. That would be absolutely awesome. I would have you all at my mercy for an April Fool's Day gag. The thing is, we've tried doing some good April Fool's Day gags in the last few years, but the chat, you guys are a little bit too, you're onto it. You know it's going to happen. You know somehow we're going to do something. So I've got to come up with something a little bit better, something a bit more feisty. That's swung away. Middles that one. One bounce, 4 runs, goes toward the mid-wicket boundary. There's no one out there at mid-wicket. The 2 deep fielders are straight. You got them long on and a long on. Don't be surprised if that might change. One of those might move around, I'm not sure. Still staying there. I think to Parveen Singh, I think you need to consider maybe I would take the long on and put them to deep mid-wicket. Well, deep mid-wicket better get in the circle because bowler's running in and he stayed on the boundary line as though it was a regulation, not power play moment. He just got inside the circle at the release of the ball. Also needs to be careful about running like that when the ball's running. Sorry, when the bowler's running in. 2 overs gone, 40 on the ball. Another big over there. So we've had 25, we've had 15, 40 off the over. Wow, 63 needed from 48. Haven't lost a wicket yet either. Lisbon Super Giants right up against it here. Kang the Conqueror has gone early with the happy April Fool's Day comment to Johnny, Chris Smith and team. No, it's April Fool's Day tomorrow. 1st of April, that's when the comedy and the gags all come out. Be watchful. Don't fall for anything you shouldn't. We shall see. I thought the one we did last year was pretty good. With it was actually here in Portugal, wasn't it? And myself and Vinny and Tina were trying to sow the seeds for news that Vinny was going to leave the European Cricket Network and go to the IPL to do commentary. We had a lot of people hooked on that one, but I think some of our mods were all over that one. They knew exactly what we were doing. As that is struck beautifully down the ground. What a great way to start the 3rd over. Still inside the power play. The 2 fielders back are still the long off and the long on, but that's out of the park. That's a great strike. 46 on the board. Still haven't lost a wicket. Punjab CC Amadora motoring towards a big win here. I'm not calling it. I'm just saying they're motoring towards a big win. Lisbon Super Giants haven't made any impact whatsoever, the bowlers. And so far, you got to say, not sure they're going to. It's looking tough, really tough. This one goes down the ground as well. Whoa. So, Bhupinder Singh, he had that in his sights and it's just bounced and it actually picked up pace off the bounce. He slapped his hands together to sort of clap it and it went straight through him. Couldn't believe it. Vishwakarma is getting some treatment here and I'm sure what Punjab CC Amadora is saying is, yep, that's what it feels like. 50 up after just 14 deliveries, 14 legal deliveries. Heads out towards the offside boundary. Just the one. 3 balls to come in the power play. This is a great power play, by the way. This might end up being the best power play so far of the last, 8 days? No, 7 days of competition, including the Challenger and 1 day or 2 days of the Premier Division. It's looking like this is going to be the best power play. Just going to get a few more runs. I think 56 is the best. Swings hard. Unfortunately, though, he has lost his wicket because despite the swinging hard, the bowler was better to the cause than the batter. So it's going to be the end of Parveen Singh. A great 35 from 9 deliveries. He's got his team into a very good position here. And the wicket falls after 2.4 deliveries, 51 for 1. But the captain has to depart. Simranjit Singh is still there. And it is Rahul Vishwakarma with a terrific breakthrough, a timely breakthrough. But is it too little too late? You decide. Got a funny feeling it may be a little bit too late. Just get the feeling the game could almost be gone already. New batter strides to the crease. umpire's having a chat with the bowler here while the batter's trying to take his guard. So Parveen Singh departs. Vishwakarma off that very short run up picks up a wicket. But he's got the team into a terrific position. 50 runs, for 51, let's call it exactly, 51. Still got 2 balls left in the power play. Lofted down the ground. And that goes all the way for 6. Now for mine, I think that's the best power play so far we've seen since we've been here in Portugal this year. That's a lovely strike. 57 for 1. Still 1 more to come. So a chance to push into the 60s. I'll double check about the power play, but I'm pretty sure that's probably the best result we've had. $17 off the over and a wicket. And this makes it 4 runs, makes it 21 off the over. It does go magical. It's another big over, despite the loss of the skipper, Parveen. But Golia and Simranjit Singh are going to continue on their merry way and looking to pile on the runs here. Simranjit Singh 15 from 7, Golia that boundary, and then the previous Maximo, he goes to 10 from 2. 61 for 1, 42 of 42. Can you believe it? We just finished the power play and the runs required are now at parity with the number of balls required. It's 42, needed from 42. Be hard to go against Punjab CC Amadora now, wouldn't it? Very difficult to do that. They would need to get a pretty big over here, Lisbon Super Giants. Now there's Suryawanshi with the ball. He's going to bowl the 4th. Simranjit Singh facing. See if he takes over the aggression. He does exactly that. Lovely shot. And 6 indicated by the standing umpire. You get the feeling that this game is starting to fizz. Another magical over, and this game is going to fizz out completely. It's now 36 required of 41 deliveries with that big 6. Supercomputer is almost fully convinced that this game is all but done. Can you believe it? A wicket out of nowhere. Big swing, gets a thick edge. Keeper misses it, but that player at a short third doesn't miss it. Runs across, takes a good low one-handed catch, and that is the end of Simranjit Singh. After that big Maximo off the first ball of the over, he then has to depart. Well, is that door firmly shut? Or have the Lisbon Super Giants found a way just to pry that open a little bit, dug out the crowbar, crack that door open and say, hang on, peekaboo, we're not done yet. You do feel the Punjab CC Amadora batters should still be in control here, despite the fact that both openers been dismissed. 67 on the board, loss of the 2 openers. Plenty of time though, 36 required of 40. But a little ray of sunshine for Lisbon Super Giants. Hit down the ground. Going to be just 1. Hits down to long on. Yeah, this is the time now. Lisbon Super Giants, it's kind of like, well, make or break, really. Make or break, do or die. You can think of any of your own euphemisms and analogies on this one, but they would love to find another wicket here. Arshad is at the crease. He's at non-striker's end. Golia is out there. He's only played 2 shots, but they've both gone to the boundary in one way or another. Golia swings hard at this one. Goes out to the deep mid wicket, straight along the carpet, and is fielded cleanly. Just the 1 run. So 69 for 2. Sorry, 68 for 2. Sorry, no, it is 69 for 2. Sorry, I did think the scoreboard had ticked over. And there's 2 more to come to complete the 4th. Arshad on strike. Big hitting. Atzaz Arshad. Oh, almost a chopped on. Atzaz Arshad there, but he manages to survive. Not a bad over from Suryawanshi. Got hit for 6 on the first ball. He's come back nicely with a wicket and a couple of singles, then dots up. Remember, 103 is the score. 34 from 37 is the equation. It does look like this is a bit of a canter here for Punjab CC Amadora. But Lisbon Supergiants need to stand tall. Need to stand tall here. That's been whipped away through the covers all the way along the deck. 4 runs. Arshad has played that straight beautifully. So score at the end of 4. It's 73 for 2 after 4. That's a pretty healthy run rate as well. That's in excess of 18 runs and over. Going along very nicely. 30 required of 36. A run rate required of only 5 per over. Nice attack. Good attack here. Have a look at the run rate graph there. The runs per over. You can see that 10th over for Lisbon Supergiants gave a bit of respectability back to the scorecard there. If you take that over out, then wow, you know, you're looking at a score of the low 80s. So it did something right, but it's just get the feeling it's not going to be enough. Office Tech videos in the chat saying we're off to an early finish. It does look like that, doesn't it? They're still going to get the runs. I still think Punjab CC Amadora will be looking for a 4-pointer here. So I'm expecting to finish this off by the end of the 7th. Lofted down the ground just for a second. Bhupinder Singh shaped up to try to take a catch, then realised that was going to sail well over his head. And it does exactly that. Yeah, we are on for an early finish here. If they can score 103 by the end of the 7th, or before the end of the 7th, guess what? All 4 points go to Punjab CC Amadora. And wouldn't they love to bank all 4 points? They had 4 points taken from them in the previous match. That was the one against Marlo. They had 4 points taken away from them in the early game today. And they get a chance for some payback against LSG. Looking good here. Lisbon Supergiants look a little bit sluggish with the bowling and a little bit slow in the field. There's not a lot of movement out there. I'm used to seeing this team a little bit more chirpy and bouncy, and I'm not seeing it right now. I think they feel that the game has completely and utterly got away from them. There's been some pretty magical overs here. Look at that first over. 25 off the first, 15 off the second, and I think it was like 22 or 23 off the third. And by the time we got to the end of the power play, I tell you what, I think the game was almost completely done. Stick a fork in it, it's done. Vishwakarma still trying hard here. Clubbed down the ground. No one's getting that. It's a very good straight shot, and sadly for Lisbon Supergiants, the long off was a lot, well, not in right position. He was really quite square, and he was too wide there. He could come... Well, I'm not surprised. I am surprised, actually. I'm surprised he's not in the correct position here. And now he's been moved a lot straighter. Well, the horse is already bolted, so it's a bit late now. Vishwakarma, he's not impressed. Bhupinder Singh was completely out of position then. Goliath, 25 from 6. Nice little cameo from him. And he's still going. Moves to 26 from 7. The score moves up to 88 for 2. There'll be 2 more to go before the halfway stage, and it's only a handful of runs required from now. It's 15 required with 32 deliveries at their disposal. It looks like they could even clean this up, maybe inside 6 overs. Hello to a few people joining us a little bit late in the day. The game is almost done and dusted. You're going to look at the scorecard. You're going to say, oh, well, good chance to jump in the chat and say hello, and then say goodbye as well. As that goes, has that made it to the boundary? I don't think it has. No, sorry. It's collected the stumps. Disappointing there for the batter. It looks like it's Arshad, who unfortunately hasn't been able to stick around for long enough there. Disappointing for him. Arshad just didn't go his way. I'm used to seeing him open the bat, so when he comes in a bit down the order, I kind of feel that upsets him as well, because he's used to being the person at the top of the order who tries to get things off to a fly. Hasn't worked for him though, unfortunately. 5 from only 4 deliveries faced, and they lose their 3rd wicket then. Against the flow of the play, 88 for 3 now, with still 1 more to come to finish the 5th. But when you need 15 from 31, wow, there you go. Lack of animation, really, and a lack of noise from Lisbon Supergiants. I see a lot of hands on hips around the ground. A lot of players thinking, 4 hours ago, we were absolutely euphoric with that big win in the first game this morning. And since then, they have come crashing back down to earth. They need to go away and have a think about it. They won't be here tomorrow, but they'll be here on Thursday and then again on Friday. It's clicked up actually. It's just going to get the one. Just goes behind the player on the leg side. So just repeating for tomorrow, we've got Punjab CC Amadora back for 3 matches. Lisbon Capitals will appear for the first time for 3 matches, and Awarish are back for 2. So that means Awarish will play the middle games. That's matches, well, it's the second and third match of the day tomorrow. And on the schedule, that's match 10 and 11. It'll start off with Punjab CC Amadora taking on Lisbon Capitals. That will be match 9, the first match tomorrow morning, and they'll also play the last match tomorrow afternoon as well. And of course, Awarish will be playing both of those teams in the middle games, the game before lunch and the game after lunch. And as I teased, fingers crossed, hoping we will have a special remote commentator, maybe tomorrow during match number 2. Depends if we can connect everything together and get it all happening. My fingers are crossed. I've already had a conversation with a few people about it, and it's looking good, looking very good indeed. I'm really excited about that. Anyway, we'll talk about that a little bit more tomorrow. Enough with the teasing. Tina, it's fair enough you asked the question. I was asking this question as well. We had no early finishes, did we, during the Challenger division? Maybe a couple of balls early, but definitely not a few overs early. And have a look at today. Today's gone very quickly, by the way. I think it's probably because we've had so many early finishes. So, Tina, I hear what you're putting down, and I agree. 93 for 3 on the board. Just 10 more runs required. Punjab CC Amadora looking to bank themselves 4 points if they can knock this off before the next 11 deliveries are finished. And it looks like they should be able to do that. Can you believe it? They're going to take a buzzer. One overthrow there. There's nobody at the stumps. Astonishing that the bowler chases after the ball and no one comes in to take the stumps. This is something which the Lisbon Supergiants will have to learn, because the big teams always do that. It's a drill. It's something that teams should always do. There should always be someone taking the stumps if the bowler goes off to do the fielding. Doesn't matter who it is, just needs to be someone. Swings hard at this one. It goes square on the leg side. That has cleared the boundary there. Backward to square for a big 6. It's now 2 runs away. The 100 is up as well, by the way. Punjab CC Amadora just 1 hit away from a big win here. They're going to get this win, can you believe it, within 6 overs. Lisbon Supergiants have taken 3 wickets, but they just haven't shown the same grit and determination they showed this morning. Paddled around the corner, and barring any sort of craziness from the fielder, scores are level. Amadora have 26 deliveries at their disposal. I know there's a few people in the chat, Tina's one of them, who hopes there'll be 26 block deliveries coming up. Let's see. Rulan in. Carved. Through the gap. Across the boundary. 4 runs. That is a emphatic victory to Punjab CC Amadora. End up on 106 for 3 at 5.5 overs. That is a stamp of authority and a reminder to all teams, don't turn your back on Punjab CC Amadora. They are a quality outfit when they get going. Welcome back into the hut here. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying I hope you've had a fantastic day watching us here today and watching the teams out there in the middle as well. Very warm conditions here today, but what a great day of cricket that's been. And congratulations to Punjab CC Amadora. They bank all 4 points and they'll be very happy to take that, considering they've been on the receiving end of all 4 points as well, taken away from them over the last couple of days. So this is for them a little bit of payback, so congratulations to them. For Lisbon Super Giants, like I said a few moments ago, that euphoria of the win that they had this morning, a big win they had on their first match, that's completely dissipated and gone now. And this is probably a bitter pill for them to swallow as they realise that this competition against the big boys, it's tough going. But this is why it's the Premier Division. This is where the cream rises and the people at the top, they get to hold the trophy aloft. So there we go. Marlo came in for 2 games. They had 2 wins. Lisbon Super Giants won the first match this morning, and then Punjab CC Amadora take that win in the last game today. So it's been a great day. Every match today has been a 4-0 finish. Full 4 points going to the winning team. That is definitely a first for this series. And I can't remember the last time that actually happened. So a dominant performance by the teams here today. So well done. Well done indeed. So tomorrow, it's day 3. It's going to be the return of Awarish. It's going to be the start of Lisbon Capitals. And of course, Punjab CC Amadora are going to come back as well. So we're going to see how that goes. Awarish in for 2 games. They've got the second and third match they're going to play. And the other 2 teams have got 3 matches each. So a good, long, warm day again. We're waiting to greet those teams for tomorrow. I can't wait to get into that one. Check out your local guides for the times we start. We start at 9:30 local time, as we've always done. Have a look at the standings, which will be updated overnight as well. You're going to see Marlo probably at the top of the table as well, or sharing that maybe with Awarish. I'll have a look at this as well, and we'll be talking about that tomorrow in detail. But for me, Phil G here at the ground, big thank you to Lucky here next to me, and to James behind the scenes there, and everybody else at the ground, the volunteers, the umpires, the scorers, Zoe, who's been feeding us all week as well. Thank you so much to everyone who's been looking after us, and thank you to the players for coming along and really trying your hardest. And it's been wonderful to catch up with a few players. Haven't seen for about a year as well. Anyway, that's it from me. Phil G signing off here from Santarem Cricket Ground for now. We'll be back tomorrow. This is the European Cricket Series Portugal. This is the Premier Division, and we'll see you here tomorrow. Good night for now.